Me? Well, let me know you. December 31st, Providence, Rhode Island.
You're playing New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve, my 40th birthday. 2 shows, me and a special guest. Gonna be fun. And then I am in Hartford, Connecticut, West Nyack, New York, Connecticut again, Syracuse, Albany, Jersey, Portland, Maine, Portland, Oregon, Appleton, Wisconsin,
North Carolina. You're good at this.
Vegas, Utah, Kansas City, San Diego, everywhere.
Where are you playing in Vegas?
When?
Where?
Oh, Wise Guys Vegas. Hey, all right.
Is that new? I never knew there was a Wise Guys.
I like Wise Guys Utah.
Yeah, Utah's great.
Yeah, I'm doing Wise Guys Utah too.
I didn't know that was a club out there in Vegas.
It's
Yeah,
new.
it's new. It's really good.
I hear it's
really good, really fun.
We'll go see the kids.
I'm going all over. I'm on the road till May. IanFidance.com for my special Wild, Happy, and Free. The podcast is Being Ian
with Jordan. It's a great show.
Wednesday.
I did it. It was phenomenal. I'm going to come back and do it at some point.
R.I.P. Jordan Jensen.
R.I.P. Jordan Jensen. Please watch that.
For
on Instagram.
farts and fun, being Ian. For sadness and suicide, R.I.P.
All right, we end the show the same way. Look in that camera, each of you at your own time. Say one word or one phrase to end the episode. Go ahead and go first, Jordan.
Pickaninnies. Pickaninnies.
Go ahead.
Smoke them if you got them.
Okay.
Pickaninnies.
Episode. Go ahead and go first, Jordan.
Pickaninnies. Pickaninnies.
Go ahead.
Smoke them if you got them.
Okay. Pickaninnies. Is it racist?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Wait,
No.
really? I thought you were joking.
Black.
No, pickaninny is bad.
Wait, what?
But it's like historically bad. It's like,
In here, we pour whisk, 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 whisk.
You were that creature in the ginger beard.
Sturdy and ginger.
Like vampires, the ginger gene is a curse.
Gingers are beautiful.
You owe me $5 for the whiskey and $75 for the horse.
Gingers? Oh, hell no. This whiskey is excellent.
Ginger. I like gingers.
Like, fuck you, you fucking bitch. Here, they're like, 100%. You want the salmon, you get the salmon.
Move here. There's nothing wrong with that. We like dogs. We like trainers.
There is a scrappier
like dog
quality
trainers.
here that I like. There, like a Toyota truck is good here.
Thumbs up. What's wrong? That's bad in New York?
It's just not feasible at all.
Yeah, you can't park it anywhere.
And when I used to have my truck in New York, people would be like, piece of junk. And I'd be like, this is a toy. If you knew, if you were Mexican, Mexicans were stopping me all the time.
Hey,
being like, please,
nice
can I
truck.
have it? I want to take it home.
Hey, man.
Like 19 of my buddies were feeding them back. I would pull up to a Home Depot with that thing. They pile in.
Hey, if you weren't gay, I would have sex with you. Like, I'm not gay. Like, that's what you say.
If you were a woman, I would have sex with you. But you had that big
That guy
cock.
is cool. I like that guy and his dog. Your dog is good.
You want me to take your harness off? Come here.
Yeah, get that fucking harness off the dog. So you brought your trainer, who
You
is
think she's fat?
yeah, she's a little chubby.
Fuck.
So hey, you have a special.
It just dropped. People are just
Losing
loving it.
their minds.
Yeah.
And it's called
Take Me With You.
"Take Me With You," which is a love letter to her brother.
It's a reference to me saying when somebody breaks up with me, I'm like, yeah, what were you doing here to begin with? Take me with you.
Oh, it's
You know,
sad.
like get me out of here.
Why
Yeah,
is that
it's
so sad?
It's a sad thing.
But
my life.
where'd you shoot it?
Gramercy.
The Gramercy in New York.
Yeah.
How fun was that?
It was very, to be honest, I had a guardian angel, which was Stavros Halkias. So the first hour I walked out and there was like a crane in my face and there were cameras and me and the audience were both like, yo, this is crazy. So the first hour was like kind of slow and scary.
Yeah.
And I got off stage and I was like, bro, I wasn't in the pocket. I didn't feel manic. And Stavros just appeared, didn't invite him, no idea where he came from, just emerged and was like, first show's always like that, the second one rips. And I was like, really? And he was like, 100%. The first show you have to get your bearings. And then the second show ripped.
That's great.
Yeah.
And no, did you still use the crane?
I used the crane. I was used to the crane though.
Hate those things.
Why? Because they're weird.
Who needs them?
I don't know what they do. It's so hard not to
Weird,
focus on
sweepy
them.
shot. It's like, why do I have that?
There were so many people.
Who at home is going to be like, where's the crane shot? in the middle of the jokes.
But I don't know which shot is what I don't like is the far shot where they show everything. I'm like, when would I ever? I was like, keep it here.
Yeah.
The whole time,
Yeah,
like as tight as possible.
Comedy. Yeah. In the future, we're all going to learn is just keep us in a box the whole fucking time. We're trying to do too much.
Too much. That's why I said I was like, just zoom it in so it's like uncomfortably close to my face.
Yeah.
That's why clips work is because we're monkeys
We're right
looking
there.
at monkeys and we're like,
No, I'm sorry, Coyote. I know you're tripping.
come here,
Get up there.
come here. Show the world your
But go
butt.
watch it right now. Take Me With You right now is available on Netflix. Available streaming all over the globe on Netflix. Global.
I don't think it's global.
What do you mean? Netflix is global.
I know, but I think that's not.
Oh,
how
they
it
restricted
works.
you to US?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, what do you mean? You don't know how it works. It's
don't know,
global
just-
unless it's not.
I thought it was like you had to. I don't know. Somebody was like, you can do all the special jokes when you go to Europe, and I was like, so they're not going to see it.
I've never heard of that before. I thought Netflix, if you're on there, you're all over the place.
It's available in 190 countries worldwide.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about? Are you feeling okay right now, even though
I feel so good.
you good?
I'm a little overwhelmed by the amount of podcasting.
You're doing too much.
I'm doing too much for sure.
But you got to promote the special.
I gotta promote the special.
Also, you got to get, you got to bring your trainer around because you got to get back in good shape. And she's out there TikToking.
Yeah.
You got to bring her around. You're single again.
I'm single again. Breakup.
Put it out to the world.
Breakup number 9.
4 or 5?
9.
9.
Or 12. It's been a lot.
How many with this person?
That's how many. Yeah. Probably big breakups. We've probably gone through like where we actually break up for like 5 months is like, it's a lot.
What do? You run to the apps? How do you get your release?
I don't run to the apps. I used to run to the apps, but now I'm not. Now I'm like, I want to go. I want to be. I don't want anybody.
Do you bone an old friend?
Always.
You gotta bone an old friend, yeah.
I don't want to bone the old friend because it triggers the shit out of me. Every time I fuck an old friend, it makes me be like, I don't want that. I've already. It feels like I'm backtracking because I know this, and then I feel like I'm in that part of my life. You know what I mean? It's like if you go into like it's like if I ate a Lunchable, it would remind me of being 10 years old, being molested on a playground. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I'd be like, this is too much. So when I fuck a past person, I'm like, oh no, I'm going backwards.
Yeah, you're going backwards. What about if it's a brand new friend? You make a new friend, you go, look, dude, I'm just trying to bang.
I don't have that. I don't have that.
No new friends.
No, I don't have the horny thing.
Oh,
I
for
have
when you
no
break up?
sex
No, I
drive.
just mean it's like a thing to do when you break up because you want some sort of separation from the old
But the
thing.
cleansing of the cock, every
cleansing
time
you don't like?
Whenever I cock cleanse, it's such a horrific experience because it's not coming from actual horniness.
Someone you enjoy.
So
too.
it's just like, just
Do it.
pump it in, pump for oil, it'll wet its own whistle, it'll get there. You know what I mean? And then I'm just afterwards, I'm like, okay, now go, and like, ew, you're a stranger.
Yeah.
And my sheets.
gross.
Ugh. So I don't do that anymore.
That's why gay guys got it right. Grindr is great. You can pick what you need. You pick what you need. I remember my buddy Steven told me he was like coming to set late, and he was like, oh, I just had to go smash one out with some guy real fast. I was like, what?
That's just masturbation with another person. Why not just jerk off?
Nah, but it's more fun with a friend. I'm sure it's great.
I don't know. I think you have been married too long. I think if you were single, you would see. Here's what happens. If I have you over to my house and you're a friend, we have to talk. Like
I don't want to talk to you.
I know we have to talk. I have to offer you water, and then we have to pivot into the sex mode, which is psychotic.
What if you just say let's bang and you don't get even?
You still have to even unbuttoning your pants is crazy with a person that you're not that familiar with.
Yeah, it's a little
It's
gross.
psycho.
It's weird.
And you're like, okay, mount me.
Do it.
It's nuts.
Yeah, that is a little strange. So be free for a little while. Be single. Don't date.
I want to not date for a while.
This will last about a month.
I don't like dating. Every time I go on a date, they do weird things, like wear little pointy-toed boots or something. I hate those.
You judge the shoes. Shoes are a
The
big
shoes
deal.
are really rough.
Shoes are a big deal. What shoes are no-go on a date?
Pointy-toe boots. I'm gonna even say the little lace-up boots.
You don't like
Unacceptable.
that? I'm gonna give you shoes. You tell me if it's okay with
Okay.
on a date. Birkenstocks.
Depends on if we're in LA. Yes. Yeah. If it's a sock Birkenstock, I am actually okay with it.
That's
in fact,
chill.
it could be Adidas.
All right, reef sandals.
What's that?
Reefs,
Like-
reefs are the thong-toed sandals. you know?
Unacceptable.
Yeah, you
Never.
don't
I'll
like that,
tell you.
right? You're like a
Yeah.
frat guy.
Yeah.
That's a no-go.
I don't want to ever see a man be made into a woman by having a little thong.
The thong in the toe is disgusting.
I don't like that. It's
Right.
too feminine to me.
It is. What about Crocs?
Fine.
It's a bold move, but it might be cool.
Yeah, the bold is okay. Birks and Crocs are kind of bold, which means you're casual. You
Well,
don't like me that
house
much.
slippers.
I kind of am okay with that.
On a date, I like you.
You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
even slides. I don't want to see your toes, but if you have socks,
Slides and socks. Fine. Doc Martens,
Nah,
you don't like them?
I'm not really into. I am a punky, but I don't like the punky.
They're not punky. They're not punky.
What
But
are
Doc Martens has a store right down the street. It's next to like a Tender Greens. It's not.
Yeah,
The Doc Martens isn't punky.
yeah.
It's like Target now.
But I'm not into like Vans either. Like I'm not into
See, here's where you're wrong. Vans are chill. That's a West
the
Coast
little
staple.
Vans.
It's a West Coast staple.
Do you know what I'm talking about? The ones that make your boys' feet look tiny.
Little Vans. What are
Little Vans, no sock.
Oh, you're talking about like the lace up the old. I'm talking about the no laces Vans, slip-on
Slides?
Vans. Slip-on Vans. No, they're slip-ons, not slides.
It's tough for me.
It's a cool move. Guys do it here all the time. You're on the West Coast.
Really?
Yeah, it's a thing out here.
Checkered?
No checkered.
What color? Black. White.
Blue, black, standard colors.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, now I might be okay with it. Now that you gave it the okay, but
Yeah.
I think before I might have been like,
With jeans, it looks good. Well, if you got big feet, they look big. Military boots, you're out on that.
it's gay.
Is that gay?
Military lace. It's hot on a woman, but on a man, it's like.
But you can do that.
like
You can
laced
do
it
that.
up.
You can literally say it's gay to everything everybody
A man
does.
lacing up their boots like this is gay.
It's gay.
Being like is gay, and he has to do that. He's not like, yeah. The only thing that can be laced up on a man is hockey skates,
Yeah, that's true. But
because even sneakers should be loose lace.
But if somebody else laces up your skates, is that gay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do them yourself.
Of course.
So
I do
lacing
love the
up
feeling of having
anything
somebody else do it.
cross-lacing over and over for a man is gay.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of hot though.
If it's like Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror Picture Show,
Then it's hot,
Yeah.
right? And then it goes back.
So hot.
Everything straight guys do is gay. I mean, everything can be. You can find a way to say gay to literally everything. I put on a pimple patch this morning.
That's not gay.
Very gay.
No, because it's your job to be on screen.
No, but it's not my job. This is not a job.
I don't like when you guys shave the top of your pubes.
Top of my pubes. You mean like the base on my?
I don't like that.
Well, who shaves? I don't nobody shave. You mean
lot of people.
clean shaven?
I don't like the buzz even.
Oh, the buzz you need a little bit sometimes. If you need to clean up. If it gets too unruly, it's insane.
I think I like the unruly.
Like, do you keep the hair in here on your thighs, the inner thigh
I
hair?
don't get thigh hair, but
But you know women that do. You see,
Yeah.
this is a lot. This is
can
a
I tell you
thing.
something? I think it's
It is hot.
I don't like the beard of labia beard,
Yeah.
but I don't mind the thigh hair. Like when
I
it's a
think the
thick European
thigh
woman.
hair is kind of hot.
It is, right? Say it's the armpit hair.
But
thing.
I'm of a generation. I think Harry Bush is rad.
Yeah.
Like I think shavy is like weird.
Yeah.
I don't like clean shavy. That is strange to me. That's very strange to me.
I have this whole thing I'm talking about on stage now about how everybody's against the Epstein, but now every woman is trying to look like a 12-year-old, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Who, me?
They're all. I mean,
hairless.
even the vapes that are like fucking breast milk flavored and the fucking.
Breast milk flavored
I mean,
vapes.
not
That's
really,
a
but
thing.
mango tango chimi baby. That's a baby.
It's a baby.
And women are dressing like Bratz dolls, and the keychains and shit. Gigapets are back. The retro thing is pedophilia.
Yeah, it is gross.
You gotta chill. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's gotten really gross. Well, what I do think is the trends are some of the worst trends that we had. I was like, why are they bringing back the shitty trends, not like the rad trends?
Well, we have some rad trends, but it's for boys.
Yeah, we only get the cool. You guys aren't getting any of the cool ones.
Yeah.
Although I saw a girl today, this morning, after physical therapy, and she had on huge platform slides. You know those, and you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like there were girl
Yeah.
a strap, and they're huge chunky platformies. And they were very much high school, and I thought that's so rad. Those are back. I love those in high school.
But now that and a 45-year-old though is kind of unacceptable.
No, it's fun again. It's funny. Let her
You
live.
think?
What? Older women can't have fun anymore because they're 45? I'm 45.
Will you shut the door, Sid, so she? Oh, okay, good.
No, Sid'll do it. Look at that. Where's the harnesses right here? Do we need the harness?
Why does she want?
Take her for a walk. I like it. Bad throw. God, you guys think people are going to watch the WNBA after that? Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Throw the dildos. Keep throwing the green dildos.
What is the green dildo thing? What happened?
Some guy threw a green dildo on the court at the WNBA game, and it caught, and then people started trying to do it. They've only 2 people have done it, right? It didn't happen a lot, but it became a thing. Someone threw dildos, and then they acknowledged it, what the players should have never done. They were like, "Stop throwing dildos." You're like, "Don't do that." Now they're gonna throw more dildos. If you ignore it, it goes away.
They threw a dildo in the middle of a play.
It was like during a timeout, right? Yeah, it was something like that. But this is not new, throwing stuff. This is new to America. In Europe, they throw stuff all the time.
Really?
Do you know what they do at soccer games in certain parts of the world?
No.
This is insane.
Throw heads?
They throw bananas at black soccer players.
Oh my God.
This is a real thing. This is a very real thing that happens.
Still?
No long. It does
Currently?
not happen as much now, but it did
Has
for
there
a
already
long
been a
time.
black soccer player that was just like, thanks?
Yeah, starving. Good potassium.
Great.
Yeah, no, it's insane. The last time it happened was not too long ago.
2022.
2022, they threw bananas on the field.
Wow.
At Brazil players.
At Brazil players. This still happens around the world. But we don't hear any of this shit because, like, in America, we don't give a fuck about other sports except for American sports.
Yeah. Well, I went to a Yankees game.
It's an American sport.
There
That's
was a little
ours.
racism being thrown
A
around.
little bit of racism?
Yeah, with the Boston guy in front of us, totally.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
they're number one. Literally nobody's better at racism than Boston.
He was good. And
Yeah,
his
they're
son
good.
was there, and his son was learning from him.
Right.
Yeah. You know, you ever watch that? Just watch a boy become a man, and you're like, ooh, wrong direction.
Dude, that's a great... You know how, like, a Karate Kid, he's teaching him the ways, you know? And we just do a Boston compilation of him learning how to be racist through his
Yeah.
father late at night in the
yeah,
garage.
with the music playing.
Dude,
it was
say
crazy.
the N-word with vigor. Say it with vigor, kid.
It was
Really
so...
lean into it.
The dad would stand up and be like, Tommy's a fucking queer, get him off the plate. And the little boy would be like, yeah, you're queer. It was
Yeah.
like, and
So
then he'd be like,
good.
that's my boy.
That's my boy.
It was crazy. It made me want to whisper, just be like, well, the civil rights movement's harder than that. You know what I mean? Just to counteract it a little bit. It was crazy.
Yeah, no, they're pretty good at it. I'm not going to lie. But yes, there is still racism all around the world. Newsflash. And
I'm
also...
racist. I'm for sure racist.
Are you?
On accident.
Against whom? Come on.
I think everybody.
Really?
Well, I'm so comfortable with white people, and I immediately am so aware if I'm with other races that I just, you know what I do? It's like if all of a sudden Bobby walked in, it'd be like 4 times. I'd be like, Chinese reference, Chinese. Like I would just find a way to say things. My mom does this too with black people. Like she'll be like, hi, it's nice to meet
we
you,
all do
black. You know, and you're like, Jesus, it is. Yeah, I like can't help it.
Yeah,
It's-
but I found myself on accident. A bartender, a black dude, he was like, what's going on, man? I'm like, how you doing, man? He's like, good. I ordered a drink. And then he's like, is that going to be all? And I was like, for sure. And I was like, what the fuck did I just do?
The code switching that white guys do is right. You know what the best?
But I recognized it. I was like, my bad. That's insane that I said for sure.
Did you say it?
I was like, for sure. And I was like, I'm sorry about that.
That's crazy.
Out of
Sometimes I do black scent so much with my friends that sometimes I'll get into an Uber and it'll be a black driver and they'll be like, this is my stop, bitch. Oh my God. And they think that I'm doing that, but really it's how I talk.
This is where
all the
we get
time.
off, my G.
Yeah.
You keep doing black scents the way you're doing them and just get YouTube clips put up and you're going to go viral, kid.
Great.
That's the new world.
I love doing the
Crowd work, black scent, clip it.
It's so good. You ever slip into a Jamaican accent on stage?
Brother, I
Really
do it
fun.
all the time.
It's so fun.
Well, mailman. We did a bit on Bad Friends. Mailman. Jamaican mailman. Get the mailman. I love Jamaican. Jamaican's
I
probably
love
the most
Jamaican.
fun.
I think they know it's the most fun too.
It's the most fun. And it's not even being, you're not even being offensive. It's just because I like it so much.
It's so, they found a way to speak in the most fun way.
That is true. That's the most fun. Least fun would be like anything.
Check.
Well, I would say Eastern European
Yeah.
or anything Northern European is like really sad. Like once you get up to like Norway and all that shit, it's
Yeah.
like very soft and kind of like sadness. Like it all
Yeah,
feels
kind of like sadness.
sadness. The dogs say they will die. It's really dark, dude.
Yeah.
When you talk to those Northerners, their sense of humor is because a lot of times like we have good meters for like when someone's joking. Sometimes they'll make a joke. My buddy I was with, I'm not gonna say his name. He made a joke and I was like, really? And he was like, nah, I'm obviously kidding. And I was like, okay.
Like Daniel Simonson.
Yeah, you're like, dude, you need
Yeah.
to be more obvious you're kidding. Because we
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know. Because you're
Yeah.
creepy enough where it might,
Yeah.
I'm not saying him, but the language lends that way. Jamaican, on the other hand, always fun.
Always fun.
Even when we're like, grandma died. You're
Yeah.
like, all right.
Yeah,
Grandma
my
died.
favorite is in Meet Joe Black when Brad Pitt is playing death.
Oh, yeah.
And he does a Jamaican accent to an old lady.
Is he the best actor we've ever seen?
No, I don't think he is a good actor.
Oh, he's a great actor.
I think he's just beautiful.
We went over it yesterday, how good of an actor he is
no,
on
it's
some
Philip
of the films.
Seymour Hoffman's number 1.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Or Pacino.
Pacino's one role.
Whoa!
One role.
Pacino's one
Oh, sorry,
role?
sorry. I was thinking of
De Niro?
Pesci.
Pesci? You don't like, who are you talking?
I love Pesci, but it is one role. Brad Pitt, one role.
No. Brad Pitt's not one role. We can combat this
What do
very
you
easily.
mean? mean? Who? Okay.
Is Brad Pitt in Fight Club the same as
Burn after reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, same guy.
No.
No.
Those are
Different guy.
completely
Same
different
guy.
guys.
Fun, crazy, weird guy.
No, not
He's
true.
a weird guy in Fight. He's so cool.
Fight Club. He's
Fight
like
Club,
the
he's
coolest
weird.
He's
Fight
the
Club,
coolest
he's.
guy ever.
How about?
But he's manic. It's like 12
how about
monkeys.
Brad? How about Brad in 12 Monkeys and
Yeah.
Fight Club are definitely not the same.
It's
movie.
a weird It's like a kind of wacky. Oh no, 12 Monkeys. He's calm. No, but he plays the weird guy. No, he doesn't. With the eye, he gets weird. I'm thinking of Seven, where he's the cool guy.
7. He is a very cool guy.
So he can do
Romance.
cool,
True
calm.
Romance.
He's the stoner roommate on the couch.
That's right. So good.
Still,
What about him in Oceans? He's so weird in Oceans. He's so different.
now you're saying he's weird. He's cool in Oceans.
No, he's not cool in Oceans. He's cool
Okay,
in
so
Fight Club.
he's either cool or he's kind of wacky.
That's everything. That's all the bases.
No.
What else are you?
No, Philip Seymour Hoffman is like
he does have more range.
he has so much range. Funny guy.
He does.
Drama guy.
Yeah, but he's not hot.
Brad Pitt always. Yeah, but he makes you think he's hot sometimes.
No, but
Sometimes you go, holy shit, is Philip
Brad
Seymour
is
Hoffman
hot. Brad is hot, but for a hot guy, is a good actor. Let's put it that way.
For a hot guy, is a great actor.
Probably the best hot guy. How about this?
100%.
He's the best actor, hot guy.
100%. Well, Leonardo DiCaprio. You know who actually is?
I don't
good?
think Leo's hot. I think has sex appeal. Brad's hot.
Okay.
Leo's
Matt
sexy.
Damon?
Brad's hot. Matt Damon is a guy that guys like. We go. I like Matt Damon
like him.
because he's guys like him.
Yeah.
I like Matt Damon because he feels like guy I know.
Man, I
like.
saw him at the cellar the other night, and he just had, whose arms he had? Matt Damon's. You know what I mean? I was just looking at him, and I was like, those are freaking Goodwill's arms, bro. You're walking around here with arms that I know so well.
Yeah.
And his hands and the way he was talking, I was like, you look just like Matt Damon.
And it's Matt Damon.
It's Matt Damon. It's so weird when that happens.
Yeah, it is kind of.
It's like when somebody has a baby and they look like your friends who had the baby, and you're like, you look just like my friend.
I saw 2 girls at the airport that looked exactly like their father, and it wasn't fortunate. It was unfortunate because their dad was not a good-looking guy. He kind of looked like a turtle with big eyes.
Oh no.
And he was very round. He looked like a snowman. Like everything was perfect. It kept going. It was odd. It was like the head was bulbous, the middle's bulbous, the legs are bulbous. It was kind of cute.
Yeah.
It was like a little snowman.
But the girls.
And the girls looked exactly like their dad. And I turned to my wife and I go, those poor girls look nothing like their mother.
Yeah.
And she was like, how do you know what their mother looked? Oh, okay. And they
Yeah.
looked exactly like their dad. I was like, that's tough.
It's brutal.
It's tough. It's hard.
Strong genes.
Like thankfully, I have some of my mom's traits. I didn't get all of my dad's traits because I see that sometimes. You see your parents as you get older and you're like, God, I'm glad I didn't get that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really glad
There's
I didn't
ones
get
that I have that I'm like, fuck, I got that.
What's your least favorite trait?
I got the square. This is all square.
Yeah, square body.
Yeah, my mom and dad actually had
Like
square
a Lego
body.
unit.
Like a Lego. I am a Lego unit. I say I'm a Lego man all the time. I'm a little Lego man. And I got my dad has this thing.
Like, I'm really glad I
There's
didn't
ones
get
that I have that I'm like, fuck, I got that.
What's your least favorite trait?
I got the square. This is all square.
Yeah, square body.
Yeah, my mom and dad actually had
Like
square
a Lego
body.
unit.
Like a Lego. I am a Lego unit. I say I'm a Lego man all the time. I'm a little Lego man. And I got my dad has this thing, the Simpson lip, and I got the Simpson lip.
Oh, he's Simpson lip out? No, your lips are fine.
No, this is see, he sees it.
Let me see.
It's called a shoo in my family.
Oh, you do have Simpson
because it gives
lip.
you a tiny bit of a lisp sometimes. Yeah, my niece got it too.
Damn, dude.
It's really cute when you're a kid, but then you grow up. And
But your lips aren't really small like most whites. You have normal sized lips.
Thank
Most
you.
whites have thin lips.
I was thinking about the lip flip. You seen that?
Yeah. Oh, the lip flip.
Where it flips it.
But is that because you got Eastern European in you?
I got Danish. Is that north?
It's a little north, yeah.
Yeah, Danish and Italian.
That's it?
Yeah.
No, there's something else in there.
What do you think?
Something Eastern Europe.
What's Eastern Europe? What's over there?
Brash. Everything brash.
Brash.
Yeah.
Like what? Just name a place.
Like Czech.
You think I got some Czech?
Yeah, you kind of have like European eyes, Eastern European eyes. Those aren't Italian.
That's Italian.
Eyes. You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The hooded eyes? Hooded eyes are Danish.
Careful when you say stuff like that
Yeah,
on
I know.
this show.
I know. Yesterday I saw Bobby. I was like, open your eyes. You can't. I was just saying stuff out loud. It was crazy.
That's my entire life. And people are like, oh, you say so much wild shit to him. I'm like, you should hear what we cut from that show.
Really?
It was just the most like absurd shit. Well, we just go back and forth until we feel good, and then we're like, all right, we'll cut some of that stuff for sure.
That's good. It must feel good to get it out.
Well, here, you know what it's like when you do a pod with your buddy.
Yeah, we go a little crazy.
Sometimes you go crazy. I'm sure you have episodes that you did not want to put out or that you cut a lot out of.
We did one with David Lucas that we cut most of it out. Oh no, we actually just didn't end up putting
So
it
much
out.
N-word, huh? He says the N-word like every 5 seconds.
Yeah. No, I don't know if he did. Yeah.
He does,
If
right?
I was
Isn't that,
black,
like,
I
part
would
of his
also
shit?
say the N-word so many times.
No, I think you'd get over it at some point, though.
Dude.
Like that, I'm worried about Cam Patterson. He just got SNL. It's like he's going to say the N-word for sure in the middle of the sketch. I don't think they can. I don't think they want you to do it on sketches.
Wow, they really overhauled, huh? They fired so many of my friends and got in so many new people.
Well, they got good people on there, right?
Good people, but you can see what they did. They were trying to go full woke, and then they were like, fuck this.
Well, Veronica is fucking so talented.
She's so good. But
Cam is talented.
They didn't take her before. Now they took her.
Well, yeah, because they do that. They did Mikey Day. I think he auditioned like 30 fucking times. I mean,
Really?
they put a lot of people through the ringer, man.
Yeah.
But Veronica's great. Cam's great, and then that kid
Tommy Brennan.
Tommy Brennan. That kid's fucking great.
Love Tommy.
Tommy is going to be on screen, and his girlfriend is in the writer's room.
How cute is that?
Isn't that cute?
There's another relationship like that that's flipped. The girl is on, and the boy's the writer's room.
That's so cute.
Yeah,
I
that's
would
cute.
never want to do that show.
Yeah. We were talking
Watching
about
my
that.
friends
we talked
age
about
like
that.
fucking Obama while they're doing that show.
It is truly.
It's crazy. They're like 19 and going gray. They're
Trump
like,
is the only one that
live
went to
another day.
office and got younger as he got older. Every
Yeah.
other president aged. He's like, I'm getting better. He got better.
I'm getting better every day.
Hey, look, I'm younger than
every
I was.
day.
It is crazy. He's the only president where they visibly, Obama, you're like, damn, dude, that guy. When they show the timeline, you're like,
Oh,
I
really?
saw a
I
man
haven't
get
seen the
old.
timeline.
Oh, it's the craziest. There's a YouTube video of him, like, you see him time lapse into an old, stressed man. And then you see fucking Trump. You're like, dude, the dude, he's like dipped, he's pickled. The guy didn't age it. He looks the exact same as
Because
when he
he's
started.
spending all the time in office getting procedures, probably.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you? That's what the Oval Office is for.
Totally.
Zip me up. If you were going to get a very invasive procedure, what would you get?
I would get, it's a great question. I would get all of the extra skin on my body removed. All of it.
You could do that.
I already did it. I did it to my stomach, but I would get it everywhere. I'd get it all.
You did tummy tuck?
I did a mini tummy tuck.
Was it painful?
Afterwards.
Yeah, it hurts.
I was asleep for while they were doing it. It hurt bad.
So you get all loose skin. You're too
Not at
young
all.
to have that, though. You're too young.
But I was
Melanie.
so fat, that's why I have it.
You were never that fat.
Huge. You know this.
You weren't like
Huge.
obese. You weren't obese, dude.
I had type 2 diabetes.
A lot of people have. About half of America's got that. That's just because of the food we eat, not the size you were.
200 pounds in 6th grade.
I'm 200 pounds now.
In 6th grade, I was 5'2" or whatever. That's huge.
Dude.
I had this.
Yeah, you had
Pick
the
it up,
bulbous.
wipe it.
Oh no, you had to wipe it underneath.
Yeah, I mean,
Baby
when it got
wipes?
sweaty. Yeah. Thighs, huge.
What do you think that's from? Trauma?
Why did I eat so much?
Yeah.
I was on a huge amount of medication because I wanted to kill myself.
Hell yeah. Who doesn't?
And I got super fat. And I was just eating everything. I mean, I still eat everything. I just have to have a person with me.
I was gonna say she keeps from eating bad shit. She said diet more than exercise with you. What's diet? What is she making you eat?
My diet is insane.
Is it just fucking chicken and rice every day?
My diet, my particular diet that I found using ChatGPT is basically anti-inflammation. I can't eat any processed because I used to eat pizzas, cereal after cereal, Annie's mac and cheese, and I never stopped. Cheese. I used to melt cheese, put it in the microwave, and eat it off a plate. You know what I mean? Just everything. And now
One
my
of my
body
favorites.
can't have any. Now I eat bland chicken, tuna, seeds, no processed carbs, not even oatmeal.
What do you mean no oatmeal?
No oatmeal. No
Steel cut?
processed, still processed.
Can't have steel cut?
The closest thing I can have in quinoa, and I still will gain weight if I eat some quinoa.
Fuck this trainer. I don't like her.
She didn't do that. I did that.
Oh, fuck you.
I know.
Have
It's crazy.
fun.
It's
Dude, I had McDonald's at
dude.
the
You know
airport
what's
the other
fun
day, and
is
it made me feel great.
Is feeling good.
I know. It does feel better to not eat like shit.
I don't even eat fruit.
Okay, dude. You're pissing me the fuck off.
I know. It's crazy. I can't. The only way I can say this size, which is reasonable, is to do this. Isn't that crazy?
I know. Well,
Coke.
but
Coke. If I did Coke, is to do this. Isn't that crazy? This size, which is reasonable, is to do this. Isn't that crazy?
I know. Well,
Coke.
but
Coke. If I did Coke again.
Let's do Coke.
If I did Coke, we could go have the candies.
Let's do it, dude.
I did it. I did it for a long time. It was great. It was really, really
Let's
good.
go back. Let's go get
I
some.
know. I'll do it right now.
In here, we pour whiskey.
Hey, I'm here to tell you about Rocket RX, where you can get trusted ED treatments prescribed by U.S. medical team, delivered straight to your door, no in-person appointments or pharmacy. Look, a lot of people need a little bit of extra boost to their rocket, huh? Sometimes the fuel's running low as the rocket gets older. And if you want better sex, it's made simple. That's why Rocket RX is here to help you. You complete a 100% online, quick and easy consultation right now. You can get a free online prescription from a real U.S. clinical team today. You can start right now. It takes 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes, all right? And you use the code WHISKEY30 for 30% off your first order. It is so simple and so easy to do, and you must try it. They are chewable, so you can munch, just like those Flintstone vitamins that you take. Everyone needs a little bit more boost. That's why Rocket RX is here to help you thrust yourself into the future with a happy and healthy person that you're with. It's very important to have a healthy sex life, healthy mindset, healthy well-being, and overall health. You might as well try it. Longer lasting erections here for you. Use code WHISKEY30 for 30% off your first order. That's whiskey, WHISKEY 30 for 30% off. This offer is only available for new customers and cannot be combined with other offers.
Ginger. I like gingers.
I did poppers the other day for the first time.
What are you doing poppers for?
I was just, you know what happened is I'm like sober pretty much unless I'm in Italy.
Unless you're having poppers?
And so my gay friend was there and he was like, just do this because I was having such a rough time.
In Italy? This was in Italy?
No, this was in Alaska. And he just held the vial up to me. So fun. I can't believe it.
Yeah, drugs are the best.
Have you done poppers?
No.
It's crazy.
I lived in West Hollywood for a long time. I'm shocked I never did poppers.
They're so fun.
My gay neighbor was always invited me over to party.
They're like that for like 25 seconds even. You're like, it's full retardation.
Is it like whippets where you're fucking gone?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, whippets I liked.
But you can still dance like this. Yeah. It's like that.
Yeah, you're amped.
It feels
My
good.
old gay neighbor used to invite me over when he had parties. I was like, I can't, dude.
They party.
And I was just, I just knew better. I knew I would end up.
Think about how fun it would
I
be
ended
to
up
be
being
a
a
gay
bad
man.
boy. Yeah.
And just having a guy be like, do you want to just stuff your dick in my ass for like a while? And being like, yeah. Do you want to do a drug that'll keep us up so we can just come over and over? And you're like, yes, I do.
Yeah, no kids around.
No woman being
responsibilities.
like, I'm chafing.
I know.
That'd
No
be
bitching.
so sick.
No bitching.
No bitching. Just two slap
bros.
hogs.
That's the problem with being gay for me, is that
The poop.
just guys are gross. I am a man. I see men.
You
I
think
live with
Mateo
men.
Lane is gross?
He's femme.
He's beautiful.
Yeah, he's a pretty little girl. But he does have gross things about him, like every guy does. Every man has gross shit. Every guy is gross. Even if it's like you don't see it, we're gross.
Like where?
Our crevices, our feet, and the particulars about men are gross. Women take care of themselves in a way that men just don't know how to do.
Really? The balls?
I don't think I washed my legs till I was 30.
I don't wash my legs. That's crazy to wash.
That was an ongoing internet debate that black people were like, do you know white people don't wash their legs? That was like a whole thing. I don't think I
You should not wash your legs. Why would you wash your legs? The water's washing your legs.
Nah, you gotta soap it up a little bit, I guess.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, dude.
When I pee in the shower, then I wash my legs.
You pee on your legs.
Yeah, when I pee in
Yeah.
the shower.
Use a washcloth or no?
Ow, we rub it down.
I mean, this is a white people thing. We don't use washcloths.
What am I, a fucking baby in a tub? You can like, then don't wash it then. I'm not doing that.
I'm telling you, there's a cultural thing. White people don't do it. White people do not use washcloths. This is my washcloth.
That is my washcloth.
I know. I'm saying it's very odd though. The internet comments about white people don't, black people are like, are you telling me white people don't use washcloths? You're like, we do not. It's just not a thing that we do.
No.
I don't know why.
If there's a loofah around.
But can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I've tried the washcloth thing when I was like back in my mom's house. Love it.
It's nice.
It's really nice.
I know. It feels like
and
your
you
mommy is
actually
bathing
get your
you.
back. You
Yeah.
actually get your back.
Yeah.
And you're like, whoa,
You're
fuck,
doing
that's
such a good act out right now.
Like I would
really good.
I felt all the barnacles come off of my back.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, I've had her ship for
But I don't
years.
even wash my face. I use olive oil to take makeup off, and then I put. That's it.
That's like some Italian bullshit. I use olive oil to clean my face.
Yeah. Coconut oil in the vag. Done.
You coconut oil up, and that's it. You
Oh,
don't
yeah,
actually
you gotta
wash it.
coconut oil.
You don't wash the hooch.
You can't wash the hooch. You wash your butthole. You don't put soap on the hooch, or you get the yeasty beastie.
Oh, we gotta wash.
Oh, you must wash.
And I go like this. I love it. I'll stand there sometimes and do it for a long time.
What's that called?
Just because this is like it's almost like a mime.
Yeah, but you don't get hard from doing that.
You get a little blood flow.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
What's
do.
that called? Squelching?
Is that what it is?
When they pull their dick to make it longer?
Such a good name.
What is that
Squelching
called?
is so good.
Is it called something like that?
Squelching is so good.
And it's dangerous because people do it a lot because it makes their dick bigger. Look up
What is stretching?
Squelching.
Look up stretching your dick massage dick enlarged.
So people do this to get their dick longer.
Yeah.
That's pretty well. I mean, the skin is pliable, right? So it will stretch.
I guess so. I mean, the African ladies with the nits.
Yeah, look at when we gain
Why don't
weight.
they do that to their penis? Just put little rings around.
Jelking?
Jelking. Jelking.
Dude,
Squelching is
put up the word jelking right here on screen. Jelking is so rad. That's a real thing.
It's a real thing, but people have really damaged their penises, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's a penis pumps where that was stage one of that. People did penis pumps. I remember when I was a kid, we found like my buddy's dad had a penis pump. And I was like, what is that for? And then we looked it up and I was like, oh, it's like the pressure and constriction gets you harder and bigger and it's supposed to grow your wiener. Apparently.
Well, it's like when you put a glass around your lips
That's right,
and
sucks
suck
it out.
the air out and your
Same
lips
thing.
get really swollen.
Same thing, dude.
Yeah.
Say the word again.
Jelking.
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 This episode's going to be called Jelking.
J-E-L.
I've been jelking in the Oval Office.
As
I've
if
been
you
jelking.
don't care. That's just to go from whatever the fuck your dick is to that is
Not
so.
worth
We've already accepted your small dick. To then subject yourself
Don't
to
look
that
at me
is
when you
so.
say that. Look at him when you say that kind of stuff.
Sorry, your dicks. But you guys, I know what your penises look like. I know what they are.
What do they look like?
Solid Yankee standards. It depends. It's based on the hands. You got good girth though.
Yeah.
You got
I
good
do,
girth?
I got yeah, I do. Girth is
I
nice.
don't know about you. You got a little skinny dick. Let me see those hands.
He does have a skinny little dick.
Oh, skinny and a little short, huh?
No,
You're
no.
suffering.
It's
Are you
actually,
suffering a
you know
little?
what? He's actually got a medium pipe. It's
Have
not
you seen
bad.
it?
Yeah.
What is it? Is it you have a dildo cock, like a little Yankee standard? Like a
No.
little-
It's skinny, but it's good length.
That's good.
He doesn't have good girth, but he's got good length.
Because I'm tall.
Because he's tall.
Oh, are you? How tall are you?
He's 6 is my height.
Yeah, but look at those fingers. Let me see that.
Yeah, he's got little Irish hands.
Yeah, you do got little. Oh, you're Irish. Nice. That's exclusive to me. I've only ever dated Irish.
You've
That's why
never dated any other kind? But only,
Actually, truly,
only whites, only white Irish.
only white Irish.
You're scared of jumping over to some other continent?
I can't. There's something about how the reservedness, the anger.
Yeah, the anger is really what
pent-up
it is.
rage.
Yeah.
The-
You also want a man, and an Irishman will give this to you, a man who kind of loathes you.
And isn't close to their mom. Like Irish people are the only ones who are like, I keep my mom at a distance. I don't like her that much.
This is funny because we love our moms. You love your mother.
Yeah, but I guess I don't talk to her about
Yeah, you don't
things.
kiss her on the mouth. You don't talk to her.
Well, no. You're saying two different things. I love my mother.
Yeah.
Because she was a single mom for when I was a kid. So like I
But
had
you're
a bond
black.
with.
You're
I had-
like black
Thank you. I
Irish.
am black
Yeah.
Irish. Yeah. So I had a bond with her, but then, but because we're Irish, the bond is also tempered by the fact that we don't speak about stuff.
Yeah.
You do not talk about in Irish culture. Someone could be like, "What happened to that guy?" He's like, "Oh, he died of cancer," and you're like, "Oh my god, I never knew." It's like, yeah, you know now. No one talks about if
There's
something's
no-
wrong.
There's no like, I've dated guys where the mom comes in and we're like kind of hooking up and they're like, oh, I just wanted to make sure that you didn't need it. That doesn't happen with Irishmen. If the mom will not go with close
No,
to,
no, they understand.
they understand.
Yeah, it's a common. But Irish women, their sons, they love their sons, but they also don't need to know stuff. So they
Yeah.
don't need to know.
Right.
My mom never asked me like,
The Italian family,
how
they
is
gotta
that?
know everything.
Well, the Italians are a little invasive. They need to know. Dude, the Italians love chatty. They're tea people.
We have to know.
They
I mean,
love chatting.
every sexual act I've had to vividly describe to my mom. She's like, "What is it? Why are people doing anal? Explain it to me. What is it? Is there a G-spot back there? What does it feel like? You know?" And I have to be like, "It feels like."
Also, she's gay, so this is so foreign. This is all annoyingly foreign to
Yeah.
her. Why are
But-
you doing that? That's what she thinks. What are you doing that with your hooch for?
With penises in general, she's pretty.
Annoyed with penises.
She doesn't get why I would ever.
Need a penis.
She likes penis. She loves cock. My mom loves cock. One of my mom's, my biological one. The other one is like revolted by it. even
Clip
though
it.
They have a pretty big dildo. My mom loves cock. She loves men. She's obsessed with Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
But she's like, it doesn't balance itself out. It doesn't, the person attached to the cock is so irredeemable.
Well, then don't have a guy with it. Just get a dildo.
That's what she does.
Yeah, it's the same.
But
thing.
I like the thing that it's
You like the
attached
thing
to.
attached.
The dumb thing.
Yeah, you're sick.
Yeah, I know. I love the dumb. I love how you guys think, where you just think moment by, and you just you put your sock on and then your shoe on. I love that.
We think in segments.
You think in whatever the fuck is going on, which is nice. Women are trained to think in the future. So we're like, maybe if I put my sock on, is that going to be weird later? Am I going to, instead of just being like, put it on, move on.
Right. We are action and then ask questions later. You guys are asked questions and then action. You guys are
Yeah.
thinking about what is it going to impact and how is it going to affect things. We do it, and then if it fucks it up, we're like, sorry,
Yeah.
and then we keep moving.
The idea of having a child with a man is so awful to me. Like the idea of being like packing up a diaper bag and having the guy never being able to rely on my husband to do it because he'll never think ahead of time to the thing. That sounds awful, but as like a childless woman, it's ideal to be with a man because they just make me closer to being a man.
That's right.
Where they're like, just do the dumb thing
Do.
and they'll be okay.
Go do now.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
having a kid with one,
You see responsible, good fathers, though. They're out there. The good dads are out there. The dads that are sensitive, that are thoughtful, they're out there.
dude, we met a fucking guy. The hottest guy you've ever seen in your life. Tan, Cali guy, chatting me and sit up. Chatting with us. What do you do? Da, 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 da. His wife is holding the baby in a bike, like half a block away, being like, we're just going to go. We're just going to go to the skate park, me and the kid. And he's like, I'll meet you there. I was like, this place is crazy.
Yeah.
In New York, he would have he would get hooked like one of those vaudevilles. It was crazy.
Like it's
and she just
at
was
the
okay
Apollo.
with it. Are there a lot of
well,
open?
maybe they don't like each other anymore. Maybe she's like, look, go find some young pussy to clap while we're out at the park.
With her kid, with his kid.
So what?
child
The
right
kids
there?
need to learn how life is.
Crazy. You never would
Did
see
he
that
land
here.
either of you guys? Was it
He could
interesting?
have landed both of us.
Really?
Oh, 100%. He was so hot.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Where was this? Down by the beach or some shit?
Yeah, Venice Beach.
Yeah.
Just shirt
It's a different
open.
breed. Beach people are a different breed in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Every subsect of LA is a different breed of human, right? Like, you could be the same person in Brooklyn that you might meet somewhere in the city. That's very plausible.
Yeah.
You will not meet the same kind of guy from Venice who lives in Venice that lives in the valley up here. They don't exist.
I've never seen that type of schizos either. I mean, the people on the Venice
Oh, dude,
boardwalk.
Venice Beach is disgusting. I mean, we refuse. I don't go over there. It's-
There was a woman, high heels, perfectly normal outfit, just standing in the middle of the boardwalk, going, I went to Berkeley. I went to the same classes as you, and look at me, screaming at everybody. It was so weird. And I was like, I don't even know. I'm so used to the New York, just like, and you're like, sir, you know what I mean? Like they're full zombie in New York.
Yeah.
Which I much prefer than the just communicating the schizophrenia via English.
We're more active, yeah.
They're active, they're verbal.
Well, because they're fueled by the sun. You guys get much less sun. Those people are they're whittling away in the city, but they're thriving at the beach. They're getting all the nutrients from the sun and from the trash. Like they're kind of this is kind of like the perfect version of being
Maybe
homeless.
less heroin and more something.
Fentanyl is over by you guys. Fent is bigger
okay.
by East Coast. We're still more on the H. We still have more H over here.
Okay.
We're still streaming on coke and H, and we have
Noted.
crack.
We have also most of our homeless people are black, so they are hustling. They have a good hustle going. Like there's one guy named Bones. I mean, his name isn't Bones. I call him Bones because he has a big white friend who will run into you, and you kind of like go to avoid him, and then you accidentally bump Bones, and Bones drops an entire to-go container, and you go, oh my god, I'm so sorry, and he goes, you have to buy me more food. And one time he did it to me after like 3 times, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? And I looked down, and they're licked clean chicken bones. I'm like, I'm not gonna replace your bones, dog. Those are literally clacking on the ground. He's like, no, it's a full meal.
His
And I was
buddy's
like,
she found out who we are. Let's get
Yeah.
out of here, Bones.
because the white guilt works so well. As soon as you bump the weird little tiny black guy, you're like, I'll buy you whatever you want.
I'll buy him anyway. I'll buy you some fucking food.
My friend bumped into that guy in Brooklyn, dropped a bunch of booze bottles.
Oh, that's Boozies. That's a different guy. This is Bones.
Yeah. Bones
That's Bottles.
Bones is a little bit
Bobby
more
Bottles.
together.
Yeah.
I like Wheels. Wheels is good.
Wheels is a good trick. I love Wheels. Ow, I need something to drink.
Wheels took Tyler Fisher's phone, grabbed his phone, and then Tyler Fisher's like, holy shit, where's my phone? Was asking all the homeless people, and Wheels goes, I know who has your phone. He reaches into his ball sack, pulls out a dripping wet phone, and was like, $20.
I love that guy.
And he had to give him $20 for a ball sack phone. Isn't that? I would have been like, take it, have it. Isn't that gross?
You're walking into Apple, they're like, is that a ball sack phone? We've seen
We
this
can fix
before.
this.
Yeah, we can fix this. We've done this. We'll put it in rice.
LA homeless are also some performers, so they want a stage.
Yeah, most of these people are failed actors, so they
Yeah.
do all. They
Some of them are
have. Some of them are really hot.
Yeah.
They do have like a history of actually trying to perform. There's a guy I just saw. I might be wrong with the names. Will Ames, Aimes. Will Ames. He was an old actor. They just saw video resurfaced of this guy, who was like an actor that acted, and they just saw him again somewhere, and he had gone homeless again for like the 3rd or 4th time, and it's miserable to
Who
watch.
do you think in our class would be the most likely to have that happen to them?
Ari Shafir,
Homeless?
100%. he doesn't care about money and material things. I could see him having a psychotic break, taking a drug that he didn't realize the power of which it possessed overseas, and then becoming kind of a vagrant, loose, wild. You know what I mean?
You think? But
100%.
he doesn't get weird on stage. Like I think he's too lucid.
No, I'm saying he goes somewhere international, puts away his phone like he does, takes a drug where they're like, this is the new shit. This is gonna push you to the edge, but it's gonna be great. He takes it, he cracks, he doesn't come back for a little while.
I think it would be way more one of these, like an anti-vaxxer. I think it would be way more like somebody who's like, or somebody who's going so full Palestine that they were talking about it on stage all the time.
Who's this guy?
There's a bunch of comics who are just like, free Palestine for talking about it for an hour.
Really?
Yeah, and you're like, oh, you could crack.
New York comics?
Yeah, New York comics that are sliding into the internet world too much, you know what I mean?
Too internet-y.
Yeah.
You gotta stay away from the internet, dude.
It's crazy.
Who could be the most homeless in the class?
Ari also took a shit on stage.
Yeah, Ari shit on stage.
But I still think that's like an elite level.
But imagine if it was fueled by a new drug. And he started to slip. He would slip away into nothing.
I still think he's so reachable. Haven't you ever talked to a comic where you're like, oh, you're almost off the map the way you're so motivated by this? Like even a comic that's like, dude, you got to post 3 times a week. Sometimes I'm like, oh, you could be a homeless guy.
I'm thinking of a few people, yeah.
You know what I mean? Where you're like,
yeah.
oh, wow, you're so into the algorithm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that you could get lost in the thing.
That you could get sucked
You know who
into
that was pre-internet? The way that you're talking, and obviously this didn't happen to him, he balanced his life out, but the way that Orny was in Comedian with Seinfeld was that, where he was like obsessed with the unknown of like, well, shouldn't I be doing this and shouldn't I be doing this? And that's the whole point of Jerry being like, relax, dude. You'd rather be doing nothing else in the world. Like that scene is so heartbreaking when Orny's like, all my friends are moving up. He's like, moving up?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? The way that Jerry shuts it down. And it is true. I understood his anxiety because we've all gone through that as comics. But I did see very clearly Jerry, what he was saying, which was like, what else you got something else you'd rather be doing?
Also, the best time in our career was the fucking open mic scene.
The stress scene was the best scene.
It was the best.
Yeah, stress scene is the best scene.
Having a job during the day and then doing comedy at night.
Rad.
Incredible. A job you don't care about.
And you also lived a schedule where like you had work people that were friends and you went to I went to happy hour sometimes with people and I felt like a normal guy.
And you could let loose. There would be a time where after everything you could turn it off and let loose. Here it's like you let loose. It's all comics who know you. You're letting loose with them. Before it was like you could just like go to a work party and
Mary
get
from HR and get fucking hammered.
Yes.
Yeah, get a hand job in the these things are fun. They're gone. They'll never come back. Now you have a special on Netflix. I'm a fancy bitch. I got my dog and my trainer and my special. You're too nice now. It's over. It's fucking over.
I'm not nice. Oh, nice isn't fancy.
Yeah, it's too nice.
I know. I have this whole theory that you should never have no money and then a lot of money. You should always stay somewhat in your bracket because I've become...
Your money's going to your head a little bit? A little bit. It is.
I mean,
I've seen people go through this. We've seen this happen to a lot of people.
Bro, you should have seen me. At Rogan's Club, they had no rider. They don't give you a rider. And I just was like, this is insane. And Jake was like, Jordan. And I was like, you're right.
But still.
You're right.
I do want my Pellegrino.
I want the blueberries.
Yeah, where are they?
That club is such a good club, so tight, but you get in there and they're like, this is Kyle. He's going to take you up 3 flights of stairs. He has an AK-47. And they give you everything you need. And then you get in there and they're like, is there anything you need? We can kill people for you. And I'm like, water? And they're like, no, we have smelling salts. I'm like, I just need a couple almonds to live.
They're like, smoke a cigarette and shut the fuck up,
Yeah, it's
bitch.
crazy. But I do get diva-y like that. Now that I have a little bit of money, I'm like I can only fly first class now. Crazy. I used to make fun of those people all the time.
I don't do that shit. That's crazy.
What are you talking about? Yes, you do.
He knows I don't.
Where do you fly?
I'll fly anything economy, anywhere.
That's not true.
Middle seat coach.
Middle seat coach, baby.
All the way to Australia.
No way.
Yeah.
Get the fuck. You're lying.
No, middle seat to Australia coach, dude. We're saving money over here, brother. Who knows how long this is going to last?
Middle seat coach.
26E, 26F, E or F.
He takes a lot of megabuses.
A megabus.
You're lying.
No, dude, he'll tell you.
I don't believe you for a second. That's insane.
The first class is expensive. You're out of bounds for doing that.
It's like $1,200.
Whoa!
For Australia? Paying $1,200 to be in first class?
It's not $1,200 for first class to Australia? What do you mean? It's like $5,000.
You're paying... You're buying a ticket for $300.
We go on Kayak or one of those websites where you get discount.
Hopper.
How many hours were you on a plane in coach in middle seat?
down to Australia, how long was that flight?
It's about 20 hours.
There's no way you did that. There's no way.
No, it wasn't 20.
Your
It was like
legs were
14 or
would have my
15.
legs would have been balloons afterwards. All the
We
blood
stood up and walked
pooling.
around a bunch. You stand and walk. stand
Bobby
and
was
walk.
in coach,
Bobby was in first class.
and you said, "I'm going to do coach."
It's just a culture thing for me. It's like a way we grew up. We're not allowed. We don't do that. I do that if I'm going to a wedding, a funeral,
Oh wow!
an important event.
Wait, your weekends touring.
Come on, dude.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank the Lord. I was like, I have to change who I am fundamentally as a
Who
person.
is the hotter actor? Is it me or Brad
That
Pitt?
was so good.
That was my 7th.
He saved you. He
Well-
was the one saving you because he had straight face and was being like, for real.
No, but it's a combination.
It's
we,
a combination,
we backed you
dude.
into a corner.
But
It was great.
me and him are on a team because I feel like we're your little sibling.
Yeah.
So me looking at him was being like, is dad lying? And he was like, no, for real, dad'll
It's
beat
true.
your ass.
But my son always tells
Holy shit! Thank
no,
God.
No. Once you get the privilege of doing it and you tour all the time, it's like it's hard to not have it. Although, and he knows, sometimes we'll just jump on shit if we can't find shit. If we do it, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do whatever I can do to get to the fans to do the shit. But would I like to be fancy and be able to fly like private like these guys do? Yeah, it'd be
Okay,
fucking
but
amazing.
here's my thing.
You see guys do it all the time.
I was supposed to do a gig on a private jet,
Oh, rad.
and I couldn't.
What do you mean, on the jet or they had a jet for you?
I was supposed not for me. It was me and Louie, and I couldn't. I was like, I cannot.
Why?
I'm too afraid of private jets.
What do you mean?
Because if I were God and I was like, I have to smite one of these planes, I'm smiting the 2 comedians who think they're better than everybody else and not the plane full of people. They go down. Private jets go down, and they go down kind of rightfully so.
They do that. It's a lie. That is.
They go down way more than commercial jets. Way more.
Not private jets. I would say, first of all, private flights are actually commercial flights. We'll get into something about that later. But
the charters.
But small planes like Cessnas and stuff like that, those do crash more often. But they're also user error. A lot of times is people in training, so the numbers are inflated. But like chartered jet engine planes, like you're talking about with jets, no, those don't crash as often as people think they do.
Okay.
They do. But
I just worry about the karma of it.
No, not in the way where like small planes that crash all the time, usually from flight schools and shit like that, or little tiny airports. That's user error. That's because they're yeah.
Yeah, this says just mainly the crashes are because when you're a smaller plane requires way less training and less hours, so it's often more inexperienced pilots.
But the less experienced pilots is my buddy went to Embry-Riddle Flight School, and the amount of times that like little baby planes would have baby crashes,
really,
like little stuff. You're not going to die, but they do have crash landings where they land incorrectly, or like, yes, this happens often enough because they're training. But with jets, you're talking pilots that have a lot of experience.
I think mine is just a karmic thing. It's scary.
You're not going down. You're a good person. You don't do bad shit to deserve a karmatic
the blueberry
revolution.
demands.
Blueberry demands is pretty in the pocket. That's fine. You couldn't do the gig just because.
No,
of
I didn't do it for other reasons.
I was just gonna say, I was like you're gonna fucking do the gig if you just because it's a joke. Who cares how you get there?
Yeah, no, I was gonna do it, but there were other reasons I had to not do it. It was good. It was a good move. I'll tell you.
Okay, another time.
Of course.
We'll save it for another time, another place.
Yeah.
But for now.
But if you could have a private jet, you would do it. I want a tour bus.
I would rather if I could. Yeah, this is such like privileged talk.
Sleeping in the fucking if you sleep in a goddamn tour bus and they give you a little cubby. I've only done it with Segura.
It's the best. In the coffin. Yeah, in the coffin. We slept in the coffin.
There's something about that is made.
Yeah, well, he hated it. He woke up and sleptwalked, and then he had night terrors every
You
night.
sleepwalk?
And night terrors.
Wait, what kind of sleepwalker are you?
I'll run around and scream.
He just yells racial epithets all night long. It's insane.
Dude, my stepbrother used to wake up, go into his mom's room, and start screaming at her eyes open that she wasn't his real mom.
That's rad.
Isn't that so
There's got to be truth to
scary?
that.
What did I yell when we were in Missouri?
Missouri scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. You woke up. It's funny because we were in the
I
woods.
love sleepwalkers.
Well, we were in the woods together. Like we're out in a cabin, you know, and and also I was kind of anxious because of all the shit we had going on. And he was moving around a lot at night. I was also mad because he lit a fire. So the whole fucking place smelled like smoke. I was like, did you open the...
They had
a fireplace.
A wood fireplace, and they had wood for you. And he was out at dinner, and I was there alone editing. And I was like, let me light a fire. And then I immediately knew he would be mad. And I was like, ah, shit.
Why?
The whole place stunk like
Because the flue
smoke.
was shut? You didn't open the flue?
Yeah, he didn't open the fucking flue.
No, there was no flue. We looked for one. There was open.
We looked for one? I didn't look for one. I came back and I said, did you open the flue because it smells
There
like
has to be
smoke?
a flue.
No, but then you looked and you're like, oh, I guess there isn't one. Remember?
Because you saw straight up to the sky?
No, that's not true. You couldn't see straight up. I didn't put my head in there. I said it didn't look, there's nothing to pull on.
Yeah.
But then I said, you couldn't have opened the flue because it stunk like smoke. A fire would have been fine. This motherfucker, I got in there, I was like, did you light this place on fire? He's like, I made a little fire, I knew you'd be mad.
I know, like right when I lit, I was like, fuck. Right when I smelled it, I was like, shit.
Because if it was done correctly, it would have mattered. Also, it didn't need a fire, it was hot out.
When there's a fire.
It's your age. I remember being in my 20s and being like, I need to build it because my dad taught me how to line it up and put the things underneath. Yeah, it was always fire, bitch.
So annoying.
I hate that.
What is it now? It's September. This was in August.
Yeah,
you made a fire in the middle of fucking August in Missouri. I was like, what are you doing? Anyway, we're in the woods at night. He's rolling around a lot. I'm already annoyed. I can't sleep. And then I hear him, and I remember this from the tour bus. And then that's how it starts.
And then what?
It's almost like church preaching. And then it'll be like an hour will go by, and then it'll be noise again. It'll be quiet.
That sucks because it's like Chinese drip torture.
Dude, it's the worst. And he woke, and then he stood up, and he walked around a little bit. And I did have that instinct of like, you can't wake him up. That's not good. You're not supposed to wake him up.
You can do that. You're supposed to.
Well, I thought you're not supposed to.
That's
Isn't that bad?
common misconception.
Why do they say not wake
It was in Step Brothers. They did a joke where they're like, don't wake them up or they'll freak out. But
no, that's not why. Because I do think there are people that get bad panic from it.
It's a very common misconception. But you can wake up anyone who's sleepwalking, and they'll be confused for a second, and then they'll be fine.
Don't wake them up.
Did you
people at
stand
home.
up?
Yeah, he stood up. He walked around. Drive me nuts.
You saw him walking around?
So he screams, help, no, please don't, a lot. And I'm not exaggerating. That's not a made-up thing. That's not for the bit. Help, no, please don't.
Buddy,
he says that a lot.
what happened?
Well, we went over this already. A lot happened.
Is it bad?
Yes, it's very
Childhood
bad.
stuff?
Yes, it's very bad.
Molestation?
It's bad stuff.
Finger butt?
We're not going to say what it is, but it's bad stuff.
Oh, the finger butt sucks, dude. I'm so sorry.
It's finger butt mouth. Finger butt mouth.
Oh,
finger butt
no.
Mouth. Double down.
That would make you say the three things. Help, stop, no. Help, stop, no.
Help, stop, no.
Every time it goes into a hole. I know all about it, but I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He had a crazy event when he was a young man. It fucked him up. I think it fucked up his sleep. It fucked up his life. But we're working through it. We're going
What
to
age
therapy.
were you when it happened?
It was high school.
High school, Billy.
You didn't do it at all as a child?
No.
Usually, it's,
I know.
yeah. Wow, so it's a new thing. You got to do EMDR therapy. Have you done EMDR?
He's going to therapy.
Yeah, but
We got him in therapy now.
Also, I would sleepwalk before anything that happened. So it
just adds, it makes it bad. Yeah.
There's a lot of anxiety stuff, but then that thing's made it a lot worse.
Wow.
But he was sleepwalking, yelling, and so he's
Help,
yelling
stop,
in the
no.
cabin at 4 a.m. Stop! No! No! Stop! And I'm sitting there in bed like,
And you didn't wake him up?
nah, let him get it out.
You're just looking at him suffering in the
No, I was
recesses
facing the other. I
of
was
his
facing
own
the window.
mind?
When he started walking around, I flipped over because I was like, I don't want to watch it because it'll creep me out to watch it.
Are his eyes open with his freaky blue eyes?
His eyes aren't open. They're like kind of moving. They're like kind of moving around a lot. Yeah.
They do open those.
And you're going, help, stop, no, help, stop, no.
In Detroit a few days later, I sleepwalked a lot when I was traveling just recently, but I woke up standing like when my thumb was shooting pain. Like my thumb still hurts. So I don't know what I did, but I was standing in the corner of my hotel room and my thumb, I can't like go back with my thumb. I fucked up.
Yeah,
my
he's
thumb
a little. It's not fun to travel with
You're
the
a
kid.
little freak.
Yeah,
Do you have a
freak.
girlfriend or anything?
No girlfriend.
When
Single.
when you have relationships, do you wake up
always
and
chill.
Oh, really? Get a dog, dude. The dog helps with everything.
I think I travel too much.
He travels too much to have a dog. He's got to be on call. This guy.
She goes with me everywhere.
He doesn't have the money to financially support that.
Yeah.
He's flying in 26F for real. That's not a bit. That's he was in the middle.
Oh.
You think we're flying this
All the
kid
way to
first
Australia.
fucking class? He's 26.
I don't know how much you fly around with the pod.
We fly a lot, but he gets a lot of other privileges. He gets to stay in nice hotels often.
Yeah.
He gets nice meals. But the first class flight thing, I can't give to him. That's too much.
No, eventually comfy plush.
He could upgrade to comfort. Yeah, he could.
I don't know.
He doesn't care. I've actually
But
offered
you're
it.
a child also. How old are you?
26.
Yeah, fuck
Not
you.
a real thing.
You're not allowed to be up there.
Thank you.
I'd piss on you.
The
As I
event-
walk by, if there's a 26, piss on you.
You know what he's done? Because he's managed to sneak into stuff that he doesn't belong or deserve to be at. Like, he's done this a lot. And I thought about that the other day when I was going down to Chappelle's house, and he was like, do you want me to come with to film? I was like, no, dude, you're not going to get into this one. You're not going to slide into the Chappelle thing. Because I knew he was like, I should come down and film. I was like, no. I know what you're doing, you little
That's a
fucking
good
rat.
move.
Well, he does it a lot. He gets the amount of shit that you've been able to do. He shoehorned his way in, which, by the way, a lot of times I love having the kid around. He's my son. I can't have kids. This is my son.
Oh.
This is my son.
He's a good son. Well, it's not your son if you didn't wake him up when he was going, help, stop, no. Help, stop, no. And you were like, let
No,
the
maybe
boy.
that's a good parent.
Maybe that
Lets him
is a dad.
experience
That's an
it.
Irish dad.
That's an Irish dad.
That's an Irish dad.
He'll get through it. Let him yell at the wall
That's
for an hour.
so scary.
Maggie, don't wake him up. Let him get it out. No, it's true though. Well, actually, his father and mother, who I know, they blessed me with. I'm an interim father to him. His dad has said that. He says, "Thank you for taking care of my son." And I said, "He's my boy too. I love the kid. He's me. You know what I mean? He blessed me.
Oh,
he
that's
gave me
so
the. You know what I
nice.
mean? He gave me the thing. He's like, do the thing. You're the guy now. I'm the guardian. If they die, I got to take care of them, even though he's a grown up. Well, he's grown up.
Yeah.
Now. But I take care of the boy. I do whatever I can.
He got rid of the mullet.
He got rid of the long hair. He donated because he donated for someone that had cancer for wigs for cancer.
How long was it? Was it long enough?
It's almost as long as yours.
Oh, wow.
Down to his tits.
You donated it to a particular person?
Well, I was gonna make a wig for my friend's mom who got who's going through chemo, and I hit up a wig maker I knew I worked on a set with like years ago. I was going through the logistics of that, so like I had her wig size, like shaved all of it off, and I called my buddy and I was like, "Hey, what was your mom's wig size again? I'm about to go. I have my hair in a bag. I'm gonna go to the store and I'm gonna make that."
And he was like, "Don't ever talk to my mother again."
Well, he was like, she's done with chemo yesterday. He was like, "I forgot to tell you," and I had the hair in the bag.
Oh, but that's the sweetest
I was like,
gesture.
You still donated the hair,
Yeah,
didn't you?
but I was like, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, donate the hair.
So nice.
Yeah.
You know the sad thing is they don't take a lot of hair though. They throw a lot of it away.
Yeah.
A lot. It's like blood. You know, people go to donate blood and they're like they throw a ton of it away.
But mine was I had like 14 inches.
It's not how long
They're
it is.
using that extra blood now to cool AI servers.
That's the dopest shit I've ever heard.
Isn't that
If
crazy?
that's real, that's amazing.
They take blood that can't be donated because the servers. So they're finding out that it actually cools the servers faster not to use water because the water just evaporates.
Right.
But human blood cools it really well.
Human blood. We will need human blood to cool the servers.
See, I told somebody.
And you know
I
what that
was-
means? They're going to start putting blood into these
No, they're gonna kill
robots.
people.
No, they're going to put the blood into robots.
The
and then they're going to
robots
have your
now
DNA.
learned to use blood to cool their servers, which means robots are going to go, "Oh, we've got to kill all the people."
We have to, and we have their blood already. We're good.
See, I said that I could say this on stage, and people were like, "Nobody will believe it."
I believe it.
You believed it.
Yeah, it's rad.
I'm gonna say that on stage.
Yeah.
It's not true.
Of course not.
But and then
But it's
I'm
rad.
like, but people would believe that.
Why not? They were going to throw the
shouldn't- we
blood away
should
and they're
believe
using
it.
it to cool the server.
No, it's unacceptable to use human blood to cool AI. Is
Why not?
literally it's the step before mass slaughter to cool
Hey.
servers.
We're on the way.
I know we're.
And you're the one using ChatGPT all
I'm
the fucking
down.
time. Like you're the
I'm
one that's
down.
in.
Dude,
Yeah.
take it over, kill all of us.
We need all of your blood to cool our servers.
I've lost especially being in LA, I've lost all faith in humanity. Listening to the way your men walk around, yeah, and I go down at the mid for, and the women being like,
I set my boundary with that guy, and he said that he never wanted to see me again. And you know what? Good riddance.
I like how you pretend like that girl isn't in New York. These girls are in New York.
in New York, it's like this. In New York, it's like, oh, and Trump is just the worst man ever, and I can't even believe. Sorry about the Jew voice. And I can't even believe that he's gonna fucking run for office,
How are
and
we
he's gonna
supposed to function?
he's gonna make a totalitarian regime. That's literally everybody in New York.
Yeah, but you know how many girls are at fucking nice coffee shops in New York that are doing the same Women are having the same conversation all over the
Bro,
United
if they
States.
opened their ears, if you listen to men and women, you would see how shitty my gender is. Men are literally being like, I'm going to invest in Bitcoin. I'm building a cabin upstate. I think that AI technology is going to move on to retrograde. And then you listen to women and it's just all about men. Men are not talking about women at all.
Never.
Men are even rarely being like, look at dad ass anymore.
No, we don't want to look at that ass.
No.
No, not
No,
interested
look-
in that ass.
Not interested in
Does
talking about
that
it.
ass has dividends? No, I want
Right.
ROI.
Dividends.
I need ROI.
I don't know what that means.
Return
but
on
yes.
investment. I need an ROI.
Yes.
What can I
You
do with
need
that?
a HEP cap.
That's not Merrill Lynch. I need to see Merrill Lynch.
Yes.
That's the only girl I'm interested
That's what
in.
men are talking about. And women are all like,
I saw this inspo online that basically said that he's not worth your time if he's a bad guy.
and that's it. That's all we're talking about.
You are always talking about men. I said that one night to my wife. I was like, listen to what these bitches are talking about. They're not talking about anybody. They're not talking about each other or their experiences. They're both talking about a guy that they were both seeing.
Until that stops, we are the second sex. We must stop it. It must stop.
You said it, lady.
Bechdel test.
The what? The Bechdel test. Yeah.
What's that? The film thing?
Yeah, it's how women are portrayed in media. They talk about men only. Like if you watch a rom-com.
Yeah, they only talk about men, and guess what? Because it's real. You guys cut that
Yeah,
out.
but that's biological
Hey,
too.
you
'cause
cut that out, we'll let you do
monkeys,
something.
we had to do that. Monkeys, we had to be like, bro, that alpha male totally ate his baby's foot the other day. Don't go near that guy. And we'd be like, oh my god, yeah, he's.
So you don't got to do it anymore. You have to grow.
We don't have to
outgrow
do it anymore, but we have to evolve. The problem is the evolution is very hard to
It's
evolve.
very
away
slow.
From. It's
But
slow.
some things you should keep, like rubbing the face in the ground, Coyote. And
Yes.
some things you don't keep, Coyote, like killing random
What
people.
do we keep as women, though? Honestly.
Your ability,
Communication with
your I think your foresight is incredible.
Yeah, foresight,
And-
socialization. We're way more social than you.
Well, you're good at netting and grouping. However,
The women's bathroom.
within those groupings, though, inner war is very toxic.
See, you guys think that. Can I tell you something? It seems toxic, but okay, when I went to jail and my buddy went to jail at the same time because we both got caught. He went into the male jail, and it was he was like, I couldn't say one word because I was worried I was going to get the shit kicked out of me. Not one man was looking at each other. We avoided eye contact. It was all this like violence. The women got mad at me at one point because I asked them what they were in for, then loved me because I apologized. Then we all became friends. Then we agreed to go have a potluck later. Like, women, it seems like war, but it's just because we're saying
this is
stuff.
exhausting. I'd rather go, that man will kill me, we're not cool.
But that's still
that
war
guy,
is
we're
what I'm
cool.
arguing. It's still war.
Yeah, but
yours is a silent
ours is
war.
more tactical.
But ours gets to love faster than yours does.
But it takes a while to get there, and you got to go through hoops.
Yeah, but you're in jail for 24 hours. You're stuck with these women. You're stuck with those men. Wouldn't you rather talk, make some friends, make some...
No. 24 hours in jail, so I don't want to talk to those people.
Just sitting.
Thinking about how I get out of there. What am I going to do when I get out of here?
You're going to get out of there. You know you're going to get out.
Okay, if I know I'm getting out in 24
Yeah.
hours, what am I doing the first thing I do when I get out? That's all I'm thinking about. Like, man, I have shit to do tomorrow.
What do you mean? You got to live in the moment. We played games. We traded salt for
No,
pep
I'm not
pep.
interested in these people.
What?
No, I'm not interested in these people. We're in there for crimes. I'm
You
trying
got
to
to
buddy
be.
up to criminals. I don't need these people. They're not my friends.
You're a criminal. You're in there.
I'm not like them,
You're
Dad.
the same. You're the same. But I'm just saying, war amongst men is way more lethal.
Prison
because you kill each
would be
other.
different. If I was in there for an extended period of time, yes, I have to make alliances. I have to form a group. And you know who I'm going with. Say it with me.
Dominicans.
Neo-Nazis. Or Dominicans,
Right.
yes. The Dominicans, yeah, of course.
Get
over here, Santino! This motherfucker's funny, mate. You like this guy. He gonna put... What? Show him your pews. Look at your pew. Look at it. It's on fire, mate.
I finally wrote a joke where I get to do a Dominican accent. I'm so happy about it.
What is the joke?
The joke
Don't
is that-
tell it on this, can you? If you
Can
want
I?
to.
No.
Yeah, do it.
Well, I just
You
do
wanna
an
give it away?
imitation of my cleaning lady because I basically say I'm done cleaning. Like I've my entire life I've tried to be a woman that cleans, and I got a Dominican lady, so I get to do an impression of her finding my fucked up things.
Let me hear you.
I'm not gonna do it. I took all your tuna cans and I put them in a little stack. You said to keep them for your little art project, so I kept them for you, and I won't do the last part of the joke.
Don't do the last part. You'll have to watch the special.
No, it's not on the special.
It's not on the special. You have to go see her live. Go see the special right now. It's available all over the
Click
place.
it. Just click on it and watch it.
Please watch
You
it.
have
It's
to
on
get to the
Netflix.
end though. The big thing.
Big thing at
that
the
men
end. She
need to know
reveals
is
how
the
big
end.
her clit is at the end.
You know my clit's reasonable.
Not what I
My clit is reasonable. My pubic mound is big. Isn't that interesting?
Dude, you should have called my pubic mound
It's
is
too
big.
puffy.
You got a puffer there.
Yeah, it's a little
fine.
puffy. Okay.
It's perfectly
Really?
fine. That looks normal to me. I don't know, man. I don't have a good gauge on the puff.
But some women have the snare drum.
Tight.
Yeah. Not mine. Mine is bum ba din dun din din bum bum bum.
Well, go see Puffy. Go see the Puffer live.
Jordan Pufferson.
Jordan Pufferson is all over the place. Go to jordanjensen.com.
Yeah.
to
No,
get tickets.
punch up that live side.
Punch out that live site, Jordan Jensen. If you Google it, you're gonna get tickets. Go see the special. Watch it right now. We end the episode the same way. Look into that camera. Say one word or one phrase whenever you're ready.
Crevice.
In here, we pour whisk.
You were that creature in the ginger beard.
Sturdy and ginger.
Like vampires, the ginger gene is a curse.
Gingers are beautiful. You owe me $5 for the whiskey and $75 for the horse.
Gingers? Oh, hell no. This whiskey is excellent.
Ginger. I like gingers.
Of a crest, 50. 5 right long. Into 6 left of a crest, 50. 6 right of a crest long. 6 left of a crest. Keep right of a 60 of a crest and 6 left. Into 6 right.
Okay, welcome to RIP. I feel okay. Feel a little crazy. Had a very difficult week getting through it. This weird thing happens when you go through something that is hard, where
Into 6 left of a crest.
people
Extra long.
come out of the woodwork suddenly that you forgot about and that you forgot that you needed them so much.
6 left of a
Like today I
crest,
was
jump,
walking my dog and somebody bent over and was petting her and I was like, who is this fucker? And I looked up and it was a friend that I needed so much today and I just broke into tears and was like, this is insane that I'm just randomly running into you because I needed to see you. And it was really nice. And
80.
yeah, I think when you get stuck in something gloomy and dark, you kind of like put these blinders on and hyper fixate on it.
40.
because you're like, if I blur out all of the other good, then this thing looks pretty
Left
nice.
of a crest. 50.
And I think that's what I was doing. I think that
4 right. Tightens of a dip.
when you have to like,
50. Of a finish.
you have to focus really hard on something to find the good in
6
it.
left of a crest.
I think,
to
you
stop.
have to erase everything else that's good around you. Yeah. So, I think you guys know I'm talking about a breakup. I can't hide it. It's weird. It's weird being a 34-year-old woman, and all my friends are going through it, single. It's lucky for me I'm not like 100% sure I want kids. I wouldn't mind having a kid happen, but I'm not gung-ho about it. But yeah, it is weird watching all of these women go through this phase of like being super happy that they're single, and then go through this phase of being like, okay, but I gotta lock it down quick. That's a weird thing. I mean, that's a weird phenomenon to have somebody feel so liberated for the first time in so long and feel so free and good, and then slowly be like, I gotta put myself back in this prison. And I don't mean the prison of whatever the relationship they choose. I just mean the prison of trying to find somebody, learning about them, getting disappointed by them, figuring out that they don't have what it takes to be in a relationship.
5, 4, 3.
And it is weird, and it's all this like
30.
desire to procreate and have a family.
Into 6
And,
right. Tightens 4 of a crest. Into 6
I think
left of a crest.
that the longer you hold out and like don't fall prey to this whole idea of like time running out. I mean, this whole like myth around women having to have kids. Like, I mean, so many of my friends have kids at like 40. It's fine. But I think there's just this like fear tactic going on in order so that we can make people buy more food, because if you have a family, you buy more food or something. Like, it just feels crazy.
80. Keep left of a crest.
But I do feel good. I mean, I feel sad,
100.
but
6 right long of a crest. 40.
I do feel more like aligned with honesty, which is good.
Into caution.
I feel less like spazzy.
6 long.
Less spazzy. I feel less spazzy. I feel more centered.
Into turn 4 right. Tightens of a crest. Opens long. 60.
Oh, the coffee. Let's
Left of a
go.
crest. And dip.
Thank you. You're the
Keep a little
best.
bit jumps.
Oh my
100.
god.
Keep
I
middle
can't
of
have
crest.
chocolate right now, but I do want it.
Long.
But I won't have it. But I want it. Don't bring it to me. I can't have sugar right now
Crest 60.
because I'm itchy.
Right. Very
And this new
long.
diet has had me lose 10 pounds, and I'm eating more calories than I've ever been able to in my life. So I'm sticking with it. But no
Into
sugar,
6 left of
no
a
bread,
crest.
and it sucks.
100.
I eat a lot of fish,
Left of
a
a crest
lot of
long.
avocados, a lot of chia, a lot of fats. Feel good about it.
Middle of a
That,
crest.
I just, here's the deal. There's two sides of you. There's one side that's like, you're gonna be alone forever. You're a fat, ugly pig. You have to make everything better. You can't. You have to eat sugar, or else because that's what you need. Because that's who you are. You're the sugar monster. And if you don't do that, and then there's this other side of you. It's like,
And jump.
you don't gotta keep suffering. You just don't have to do it. You can stop the bad things. Just stop the bad things.
Turn 5 right of a junction. 60.
But that other person is has muscles, is jacked. That other person is a jacked man. Because you've been fucking beefing up those muscles. You've been beefing up those muscles to give yourself the things that are bad for you. You're like, I've done this my whole life. I've been with people who don't love me back my whole life. My family didn't love me back. My fucking nobody loved me back. And now I'm so muscular that my muscles know how to be with somebody who doesn't love me back. I've been eating sugar since I was 4 years old. I can eat sugar every day. That's what I do. That's what these muscles are for. And then there's this scrawny person who's like, but what if we didn't? What if we just didn't do it one time? And you just got to get that dude jacked. You got to get that dude jacked. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get the Jordan jacked that's like,
Maybe we could be in a relationship that didn't feel like I had to be somebody I'm not in order for it to be okay.
you know,
maybe being alone is actually exactly what you need right now because you're about to have a special out and you're doing do a lot of press and you can be really overwhelmed and you need your friends around you and not just one person who you're kind of on the lam with. Maybe you just need like maybe you need to be alone.
And the big strong guy goes, shut up. Shut up. You're little and you're not strong and you never talked like this before.
Yeah, but I just think maybe if I can work out a little bit, maybe I could borrow the barbells for a second.
No, they're my barbells. You can't have the barbells because I'm fucking using them to make this bitch miserable.
Oh, okay, well, maybe I'll just pick up some little things at a time and lift them up and get stronger on my own. You can have the barbells, you can have that, but I'm just gonna practice over here. And then you go in at night, and you go I got the barbells, do some lifting, and you go, no, I'm too tired, he was too mean all day, and I go, no, you can do it. Journal, don't eat sugar, exercise, see your friends, stay an hour later out with your friends so that you have community. Do it, you can do it. No, I just want to go to bed so that tomorrow comes faster, because maybe tomorrow I'll feel better. No, you won't feel better. You live in the moment. Oh, okay, I'll do it.
And you get stronger. And get that little guy stronger. And that's what I'm going to do. I've done it before. But then I go, we don't live down. I said, you eat. I said, you eat all the gummy bears you want. Big guy. And he gets strong again. And you know what's really crazy? My body, not happy that I'm not eating sugar. Flare-ups everywhere. Itchy, rashes all over my body because all the sugar is dying. It wants it. It wants it bad. But I'm not going to do it because I'm going to get stronger. Why not? Try something new. Try something new. I've been doing this my whole life. I've been fucking chasing dudes around my whole life. Try something new. I quit the game. How about that? How about that? Since I was in kindergarten, I've been begging dudes to kiss me. Kindergarten. Little pervert. I mean, it's crazy. At some point, you gotta try something new. You only got this much life. Why just spend it doing the same thing repeatedly over and over and over? Give it a rest. That's what I'm gonna do. It's hard though. I will not deny that it is hard. It is hard. And sometimes you fuck up and you think, that guy doesn't have any muscles. He fucked up. But he didn't. He just was looking away for a second and the strong guy came in. It's fine. Just pass the torch back over to the little guy. He'll get there. So that's where I'm at. I'm going to Alaska for a week, which will be fun. Coyote's going. Maybe I should put a little coyote vest on her. Those spiky ones. She'd look good in that. So that no animals get her. I got a suit tailored. That feels pretty good. Man, you ever get something tailored? I think that might be the best feeling in the world. Standing like that with somebody organizing fabric around you. Whatever that is good. Whatever that feeling is, being tended to while you stand on a pedestal and somebody just makes everything fit right to your body. And they go, hey, your body's not wrong. This suit's wrong. Let me fix it. Oh, that's nice. It is nice. I want to do it way more. I got a sick, it's like a Western 70s style suit, way big. I got the vest made into like a tight little shirt, baggy pants, baggy blazer. What's up? I want to go to the tailor every day. It's a lot of money though. $200 suit, $400 tailor. That's a lot. But that's a $600 suit, and that's pretty good. Yeah. Things are good. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
I'm just talking to myself in here.
What are you talking to yourself about?
You know what I was talking to myself? You ever go to a tailor?
Yeah.
Sit down.
Yeah, I have. I've been to a tailor. It's pretty cool.
Can I tell you something? I'm all in on it. I think it's the best feeling in the entire world.
I'm like a little bit more success. I'm going to start getting tailored t-shirts.
Whoa.
Yeah. I think that's where I'm at. I'm not a suit guy. I'm gonna get tailored jeans and I'm gonna get tailored t-shirts. I'm just gonna look fit stuff. I got no butt and wide hips.
I got no butt.
So I gotta fucking do something about it.
I don't even have wide hips. I'm just a Lego man.
Oh no.
I know.
How are your calves? Are your calves?
So strong.
Yeah.
So strong.
You want like big butt, big calves.
You want big tits, you want big butt. I got nothing.
Yeah.
I got no
But I feel
tits.
like all that stuff expires quickly. That was Joe List's argument, because I was a big boob guy. He's a small boobs guy, and his argument was always big boobs spoil fast.
They do spoil fast.
Yeah, but they're still there.
No, they're not. They're flat.
But they're just like,
you can lay them down, organize them. You can organize them.
Man, you just slap them around.
Yeah. Your girlfriend doesn't have big tits.
She's got great tits. They're not giant. They're perfect. They're perfect.
They're perfect tits.
Perfect tits.
But she's little. She's a little girl.
She's a special little lady. She's got a great butt.
Great butt.
Great butt.
God, I would kill for a great butt. I have a
She
90s
has a
butt.
fantastic butt, where I just go like childlike. We'll be at home.
Whoa,
and I'll be
whoa.
like, no,
Oh,
not
you're
her butt.
childlike.
I'll be childlike. Yeah.
It's almost as good as a
just like a little
child's.
tiny kid butt. Now she'll be up and I'll be like pubescent boy, like, whoa.
Yeah.
Oh,
I get that way about butts, my friends'
I
butts.
could touch that butt.
They're crazy. I was thinking about this, why we like butts. It's like blubber on the poop part. I like blubber on the poop part.
Dude, my mom liked, the Colorado Rockies, when they became an expansion team in 1993, they had a player named Dante Bichette. His son plays in the major leagues right now. He's really good. But Dante Bichette was a really good looking guy. But she'd take me to like a Rockies. I was a Giants fan, so when the Giants were in town, we'd watch Rockies Giants. And she'd be like, oh, I just love Dante Bichette's butt. And immediately, no Oedipal complex or anything, but immediately I'm like, why would a woman ever like a guy's butt? It does nothing. It just makes poop.
Why do you like your girl's butt?
Because it's a little fucking splash zone. You watch the butt ripple when you have sex.
Oh.
It's just a cool thing to move. It's like a little, it's like the seismograph for how you know you're doing good at sex, when the butt's like really shaking.
Oh. No, we like a guy's butt because it's muscle.
Okay.
We don't like a fat ass.
No, but guys do.
Yeah.
We'll take anything.
Yeah, you'll take anything.
If it's big,
we
it's
like a
great.
muscular butt because it means it can lift.
Yeah.
It can lift our body.
Plow you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And
lift and plow. It's very primal.
It's primal, and like I was talking to Jeremiah about this, when a guy has sex with you from the back, you're imagining their ass doing that dog thing where it's
I have like the little dogs when they try to like I have no butt. Have you seen the one where they put the Frenchie and he's like up and it looks like they say every dude that just does arms and upper body. And
and he's walking.
That's
around.
how I feel when I'm I'm like
yeah.
It's guys with big butts are weird though. When you notice a guy has a big butt, it changes the way.
Well, it's autism a lot. The high butt is autistic. You ever notice a shirt?
I feel like this is like some phrenology that this is like old science.
No, it's literally from the science of. I've lived 34 years. I've found out some things.
Yeah.
If you have the high shelf butt and you're a man, it's always paired with autism or serious working out. Some black dudes have it.
Yeah.
But if you're a white guy and you have the high butt, it's because you've been walking on your tiptoes from being autistic.
You are, so that it comes at a cost.
It comes at a cost.
Shelf butt, but but you're retarded.
Yeah. I mean, I remember one of my friends was like, I think my brother's autistic. And I was like, no,
you go,
you don't know.
Let me
and
see if I can put a drink on that thing.
Yeah. And he goes, no, he's got the butt. And I was like, nah, I'm sorry.
Can he pop it for me? Can he pop it?
They can pop it. Haven't you seen the shirt that gets stuck? Remember, we used to call it nerd butt. That's what we called it in high school, where the shirt would get stuck on the butt of the autistic kid wearing like sweatpants.
And the shirt would get caught?
Yeah, because it just was such a fat ass.
So he couldn't pull his shirt up, or
he
what?
couldn't get it all the way down. It would just like hook.
It would just, the butt would just shelf out?
Yeah.
That's a fat butt.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy.
I know.
If you're a girl and you have that thing, it is like, if you're a guy, it's autism. If you're a girl and you have that thing, it's like your teenage years and 20s, you are prey. Like a butt like that, you can't go out of the house.
Do you remember those girls who just got tits fast?
Oh my God.
Those poor,
listen, I was one of the hyenas that was whooping at them, but it was like, you don't realize tits early is a death sentence.
It's a death sentence. I strapped mine down. I got little pointy tits and my dad was like, you have to get a bra. And I was like, I will not. We will strap them down.
Just fucking strap them down.
No way. And I still walk like this. I mean,
it's like if you're out in nature and you see that, it's like zombies. Like they see you and they're like, oh.
Yeah.
Big tits.
And they just
especially
think
in middle school.
They just think,
When
oh,
people
you
started
fuck.
getting tits. Yeah.
It could be like the bookworm in the corner with fat tits, and you're like, she loves a dick between her tits. She loves
They
that.
have to.
She
and
loves
then she goes,
it.
no, I love horses.
Yeah.
I love brushing my porcelain horse
Although,
hair.
can we talk about this? Horse girls? Huge whores.
Yeah, they're like nurses.
They are like, what's
Like-
going on with, how come every nurse I know besides Ethan SP just loves Coke? Just loves Coke?
Oh, I don't know about Coke.
Oh my God.
I know that, I get it. Nurses fuck a lot because they're in such like dire
Yeah.
circumstances. They're just watching
They
people.
see death. They see death.
They see death. They see people hurt. They see people like in pain.
Yeah.
And then they're like, I just got to get my rocks off. Like, just let me.
Before I die, which
Yeah.
is coming because I see it
Very-
every day.
Death is very real for nurses.
Yeah.
But also that was always like life knowledge where when you got old enough, someone's like, you should try to fuck a nurse, but don't ever like, if you fall in love with one, they will cheat on you. And you're like, nah, they won't. Not me.
Really?
Yeah. You should look it up. It's like pretty crazy.
And they have good butts.
They have,
every
I mean, they're like, those are where hot girls who have good hearts go.
Yeah.
So of course
they got good butts.
Yeah.
I got a bad heart.
They
No
have good
butt.
heart, and they're like, oh, I just want to help people. I want to take care of people.
You gotta, my theory is you have to marry somebody who used to be an ugly pig.
Yes.
That's the move.
You need to marry someone that had a horrible time in public for a while.
Yes.
And
Yes.
whether it be middle school, high school, adulthood, childhood, you have to go with someone that really got broken down.
Yeah.
Because Katie had a tough middle school. I had a real tough middle school. You know, and
What was your tough middle school?
I was very awkward as far as the opposite sex, and I think I was very childlike because
Yeah.
I was just like into like kids stuff all
You
the way.
still are.
Oh yeah, I'm a man boy.
Yeah.
But back then I was also like starting to do drugs and shit, so I was like in two places at once, so I wasn't myself. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I was like
yeah.
trying to be cool with my bad kid friends, smoking weed, smoking cigarettes, and then I'd come home and play with action figures and just wanted to be like a little kid again.
Oh.
But I was like 12, 13, and then, you know, you're just like, that's not good. I didn't come into my own skin until like my 20s.
My middle school, fat, goth,
Great.
cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shunned.
Cutting.
Wow. Yeah, I was really depressed, but I didn't know what it was. And also just my home life wasn't great. So
Yeah.
I was just like, oh. And then high school people started dying, and then that got real, and then you're like, oh, well, substances. And then substances kind of became my identity, at least into my like mid-20s.
The worst part about middle school, like looking back on it, is I feel like I was a parasite a little bit. Like I would choose a friend and be like, we are going to be fucking friends forever.
Yeah, that was always a move that you saw in middle school. You're like, this person wants to hang out too much.
That was me.
Yeah.
And their parents would be like, you have to go home. And I'd be like, I live here.
I did that in middle school.
You did that?
Yeah, I did that with my friend Mike in 7th and 8th grade. I would stay at his house almost every weekend. Like, bring a bag with
Yes.
me and put it in my locker in middle school, or even in high school, and then go stay at his house because he lived by the middle school. I'd just go like stay at his house Friday night and Saturday.
Yeah. And I remember the betrayal of the parents wanting me to leave, but then I remember the kid being like, I do want some alone time with my family, and me being like, oh, this is the worst form of betrayal I have ever felt.
I will hate you until
Yeah.
the day I die.
I won't, because I need love, but-
Mike knew that I didn't want to go home.
Yeah.
Mike knew that, and he would like sleep over at my house sometimes just to be like, and by the way, this is why we're staying at your house. You got a bathroom in your bedroom.
You had a bathroom in your bedroom?
No, he did.
Oh.
I did. You think I got
Okay.
that kind of energy?
Yeah.
Bathroom in the bedroom was like,
That's crazy.
he had a TV in his room.
Wow.
Of course we'd
VHS?
sleep at his house. Dude, he had Sega Channel. I'm older than you, but Sega Channel was like revolutionary. It was a television station you paid for where you could play all the Sega games. So you would pay for Sega Channel, and then you just go like, I don't know, let's play Summer Olympics, and you just go play Summer Olympics, and then you go, let's play.
He was rich?
They did well. They were doing well. They weren't like rich, but his stepdad worked for the Broncos, and his mom was like, like she worked at J.C. Penney doing like interior design. So their house was really nice.
And you like a finished basement, kind of nice.
Yes.
You know.
Half finished. It didn't get fully finished, I think.
And
But
what-
his stepdad fucking ruled. It was awesome. And then they lived in the new development, like by the high school.
Are you still friends with Mike?
Yeah, he's the head coach of the Miami Dolphins.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. So now I ask for different hookups. I used to be like, there used to be this like instant milkshake. I love milkshakes.
Yeah.
And there was these muscle milkshakes called EAS.
Yeah.
Right? I forget what the acronym was for, but the Denver Broncos were like really big in the EAS. It was all over Mile High Stadium, it was all over shit. And they would get, because his stepdad worked for the Broncos, they'd get these boxes of EAS shakes. So I'd go to his house and be like, yo, let me get an EAS.
As an adult.
No, as a fucking 12-year-old.
Oh, okay, as a 12-year-old.
I was like,
and now you're like, give me tickets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, let me get those EAS. And now I go, I want special sweet chicken tenders. Let me go to your coach suite and have chicken tenders.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is sick.
It's good.
Yeah, he's awesome in his job, so it's like great.
And does he get things from you ever?
What am I going to give him?
I don't know.
I've gotten tickets to the Punchline when he was with the 49ers. They came and saw me. That was cool. But yeah, free comedy
But that's
tickets.
also for you. He's like, we have to go see my friend Dan. Yeah. He needs this.
He's never like, I need to know what bits he's got going on. He's like, yeah, my friend's in town. I got to go see him.
Did you have poor family?
Did I have a poor
Yeah.
family? We were right in the middle. My dad's family. My dad was.
Oh,
just,
yeah.
My dad was just off the map. My dad is like.
You'd go to the. Was he in a trailer?
Well, sometimes, depending on who he was dating.
Yeah.
But he lived in Northern California with my grandma. But my mom had me in the burbs in Denver, like middle class.
And then you'd go see your dad?
Yeah, my dad was like the wake-up call, where you'd go see him and be like, what the fuck?
Really?
Because when my grandma and him lived in San Francisco, it was great. They lived in an apartment, you know what I mean? Like a 2-bedroom apartment. My dad would sleep on the pull-out couch. My grandma had, like it was her apartment.
Yeah.
But it was in Marin, so it was like nice. So it'd be like at a cool place in Greenbrae. And then when they moved north to Lake County is when it got real dark.
So he lived with his mom up until the age of...
When he died. I mean, he lived like, there'd be months that he would have like a apartment, but he was like an alcoholic. So,
He was an alcoholic?
Like a real alcoholic. None of these motherfuckers that love, it's like the way people say they're autistic now. They're
Yeah.
like, I'm autistic. Like, I don't drink anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not an alcoholic compared to my father.
Yeah.
My dad was like, bout it.
Like during the day, morning.
I mean, would drink a liter of vodka a day and plus. That was the baseline.
But do you ever meet somebody who's like that now? And you're like,
I
oh, this
kind
is...
of keep away from that. I don't want that energy around me. Once my dad died and I stopped getting away from that.
What did he die? Liver?
Yeah. He got hepatitis C and it turned into cirrhosis.
Cirrhosis of the liver.
Yeah. Cirrhosis fucking gets your liver.
How old was he?
He was 48 when he died.
Yeah, my dad was 58, but it was cigarettes.
I love cigarettes.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
I mean, I smoked cigarettes from 12 to 30.
Yeah, same.
I'll go back in a second.
I zin now.
Fuck that.
I know.
Why? There's going to be something in there that's just as bad as cigarettes.
Because I can breathe better. When I smoke cigarettes, I cannot breathe.
Cool as fuck and they rule.
I know, but once you get off of them, you do one, and then you want to barf everywhere.
Yeah, but I miss them.
What do you do now? Are you weed bat? Are you weed boy again? At night?
Sure.
Day?
Yeah.
Before here?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, I do.
You panic?
I do.
Look at that wall. See that wood wall? That gives me a panic attack.
I do old man weed. I do this.
You do shake?
I got a one-hitter. So I have like. I just do one of these.
But aren't you worried you're going to hit it a little too hard and go into panic mode?
No, I do one of these and then I like wait 5 hours and then I do one of these again and I just get like.
What's your most recent weed panic?
Oh shit! I'll get high on the road. I'll get real high on the road, and
Scary.
sometimes I'm in a hotel room and it'll fucking buck.
Because it's a sad place.
I'll just be like, what if I die in here and I don't want Katie to be alone and also I don't want to fucking be found. I'm probably going to be found in a hotel room, but like I think about all the calls that would be made, like the call to my mom, and then I'm like, is my chest hurting? Am I dying? And then you just,
and you still keep doing it. Because you like to be on the other side of the panic.
I just like being high.
I don't smoke weed because I have such panic attacks and because I want to take a razor blade and remove all my skin whenever I do it.
That's nuts. You shouldn't smoke weed.
Yeah.
When I'm sober, I get angry. I get really, really angry.
Oh, an angry guy?
Well, no. It's finally bubbled up to the surface. I think when I was like a teenager, I had a lot of shit happen to me, and I just had to push it down.
What kind of shit?
People dying.
Yeah.
People not listening to me, not being acknowledged by my family, like kind of like being taught, like treated a little bit like a fucking butler at my house. And I just kind of was like, I never stood up for myself, and that resentment goes somewhere.
Yeah.
You have energy, it goes somewhere. So I just like spent a lot of times trying to be nice. I wanted to be liked. I felt I was abandoned by my father, so I wanted people to stick around.
Yeah.
I didn't want people to be abandoned, so I was nice to them. I'd give them stuff. It'd be nice, and then they'd be mean to me, and I'd be like, "That's fine, just don't leave."
Yeah.
And then I'd be like, "Well, fuck that, though. Like, don't be fucking mean."
Yeah.
And then it would and then I was drunk, and so it just all pushed down, and then it would go like, "What?" Like I'd like lose at a video game and punch a wall and be like, "What? Where's that coming from?" And then as I've been in therapy and cut down on weed, stopped for a while, let the anger come to the surface, and I'm like, oh, when I'm sober, I get like I read the news and I get like mad. I'm like, what? Not because I'm political, just because I'm like, why are people so fucking shitty to each other?
I get, because forever I've been like the funny one who was like fat, funny, butt of the joke.
Yeah.
So now if one of my friends, like the other day I was at dinner and I was like, I said something and they were like, Jordan, you don't know what you're talking about. And I just like, it got to here and I was like, I'm not like that anymore. You have to respect me because now I'm an adult and you don't get to treat me like I've always. And they were like, whoa. Yeah. And I was like, sorry. Anyway, here's a fart noise with my arm.
Oh, goofy boy.
Yeah.
I'm a goofy boy. I think that's the, like, I don't know. I think that's where you have to get in order for your brain not to eat itself. Is like you have to get to the point where you burn through the anger, you let it go, you work through it.
Yeah.
And like, and then you're like, because I hated that. I felt so phony being like, yeah, guys, everything's fine. And then I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And then now I'm just kind of like, well, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
And it's just up front. So I'm not an angry guy. I think I'm finally in touch with my anger and working through it. And so when I'm sober, I get like on edge a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I don't take SSRIs or fucking Zoloft or anything. I take a one hitter a week. I'm not knocking that.
Yeah.
If that fucking makes your life better, absolutely do it. I've just noticed my life's better when I take a hit of weed.
Yeah.
A hit.
It's the same thing.
And I just go like, what am I mad about? I ain't mad about shit. This fucking rules. I'm going to, like, that's what happened today. I took it, like, I was real stressed out. I was helping someone on this like voiceover thing, and then but like had to wake up and walk my dog and then fucking take a shower and fucking do all this shit, and then I like took a hit of weed and I was like, oh, this is all so much fun stuff.
Yeah.
This is just cool. I'm gonna go hang out with Sagalo, go hang out with Jordan Jensen, and then what? Go finish the voiceover thing that's like a very funny thing that I'm helping someone with.
Yeah.
Great.
I forget that with comedy. I mean, I forget so much the things
We've
that
both
I have to
had
do.
jobs that have sucked asshole.
Oh, the worst.
All you have to do is just go, dude, I will walk my dog and we'll walk by a restaurant and they'll be setting up the cafe.
Dude,
and I'll
with
be
the
like,
roll-ups? With the
yeah.
roll-ups?
And I'll just be like, this is the best.
Oh my God,
I like want to apologize to people and be like, I'm sorry I got out. I should be able to set up cafe.
Dude, I walked into the walk-in cooler at the cellar the other night to get a Coke, and I was like, oh, the smell in here, the stockingness, like it's all the grease, the mats that the food falls on. I was like,
there used to
I'm
be this,
so happy I'm not back here.
There used to be this comedy club on McDougal and Bleecker.
Yeah.
It's where the JG Mellon is. It used to be a comedy club called CB's. It was in the basement. It was very fun. This was before I worked at Cellar, but it was like me, Joe List, Norman, and Nate Bargatze. Like everyone would go there and drink because it was ran by our buddy Wayne, and it was like Big J and Lewis. It was just like everybody was at this. It was this really tiny room. It used to be Sal's Comedy Hole, and Norman and I would do like 4 spots every Friday and Saturday, as much spots as we could get. And we'd get drunk as fuck. And it was like 103 out. It was one of those New York City nights where it's just like oppressive heat. We got 2 beers each and went into the walk-in cooler and we're getting fucking hammered. And the waiter walked in and got so mad at us that that's all I think about when I hear walk-in cooler. He was like, what? He was this gay dude. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? And we were like, it's hot out there.
That happened in the cellar. I got in trouble for going back there.
Really?
Yeah, the head cook like flipped out.
It was like, what the fuck are you doing back there?
Yeah.
And I get it. We shouldn't have, we were in the wrong.
No.
But you're like, damn, I forgot. Walk-in coolers, people get fucking heated.
They get pissed. It's their space.
Yeah.
It's their special place.
Because it really, for people in the service industry and in people that work in kitchens, you can just go in there and go like cool off, truly cool off, and go like,
Dude, do you remember this? Did you ever have to fill up the ice and break a glass in the ice? You ever do that move?
hey, then you'd have to do the red shit that you, what, for Shirley Temple's.
Grenadine.
You put grenadine on the ice if it happened during a busy shift. So people, I remember when you'd be like coming to get a tray of drinks and you go to scoop ice and see grenadine and you're like, motherfucker.
Because there was glass
it's
in it?
not your fault.
Yeah.
And you're like, I need 2 Diet Cokes because I did lunches. So I'd be like, I need 2 Diet Cokes, a fucking Coke and a Sprite, and I need ice.
It's the worst feeling when you break it in there and you're like, and everybody's so mad.
I was never a company guy, but I'd get in people's ass if I saw them scooping ice with the glass. I'd be like,
oh
fucking
yeah,
do that.
I was the glass scooper.
I'd be like, use the fucking thing.
I was too high. Me and my friend Brianna would work as bussers at my sister's restaurant, and we would get so high, and God forbid we accidentally walked up to the same table to refill the water. We would dump it all over their bodies on accident, start laughing so hard, become paralyzed, like couldn't breathe, and they're like, what is going on?
Service industry high, it was something I never did.
Yeah, but it's a video game. It's the funnest video game to be like, refill the water, get the bread, don't laugh.
I would be hungover every shift.
Yeah.
And I would forget orders every time. I'd be like sitting there talking to someone like, yeah, I don't know. Like, oh, fuck, 31 ordered 2 enchiladas. Oh, fuck. And then I go, and then I just walk up to the table and absolutely bury the kitchen. And be like, sorry, guys, I don't know what's going on down there. I think something broke, but enchiladas should be up any moment.
Yeah, I don't know why I did it. I forgot I forget hangovers. I forget that was a thing.
Oh, man.
I would get so slap happy during hangovers.
Really?
Yeah, I would
get that way if I smoked weed during a hangover.
I would like get so slap like I remember looking out of the window and seeing a snowman and turning and going, I love him. And my friend Brianna laughing so hard because she was like, that was the most authentic. Like you just saw that snowman and were so organically in love with it.
Childlike love.
Yeah.
Came
you become retarded. You get fully retarded.
I would be a mess. I would be like old detective hungover.
Oh.
Where I'd be like, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
I'd be like Nick
Men
Nolte.
be getting like that.
Yeah, North Dallas 40 Nick Nolte, like laying in a bathtub with a beer with ice on my head. Like, I don't fucking care. Because I would go hard. I would go until my body gave up.
Would you go? Would you eat? Would you have sex? What was your...
Eat? I never ate. So I'd get drunk on an empty stomach a lot. I'd get off work and be like, I just want to get fucked up. And then I'd be like, oh, I got to eat late. So I'd eat at the end of the night.
How did you justify drinking knowing your dad died of it?
Well, that's why when I got in therapy, it fucking changed shit.
But you, before then, you were just like...
I was like, I'm not like my dad. My dad was a fucking loser.
When did you start going to therapy?
2012.
You've been in it. Are you Alan?
Yeah.
You're an Alan?
Yeah.
I love Alan.
I've been with him I've been going to him for 13 years.
He's on vacation.
That's great. It's kind of fun.
Can I ask you something about Alan?
Yeah.
Has he ever guided you with relationship stuff?
Yeah. He's really helped me out. I would say I'm in a fucking healthy relationship because of him.
Has he ever guided you out of them?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He'll say shit that you go like, fuck that. And then you like leave and you go, he's fucking right.
So I should just trust.
Yeah.
Because
dude, there was he had a fucking bar one time.
Dude,
I dated this fucking, she was wealthy, beautiful, really funny, smart, like high society, truly like high society. And I was fucked up. I didn't know who I was. I was like leaking all over people. That's how I feel like.
Yes.
Like I was just like, sorry. Like I had water in my pockets and I was just like, coming to her apartment.
Can you hold
like,
this? And it's just water. And they're
oil.
like, oh.
Yeah, it's like oil on her couch. And she's like, oh. But then I'd be like, this fucking bitch. She doesn't fucking know me. But it was like, now that I'm like in my 40s, I'm like, that was 100% me.
Yeah.
It just like wasn't centered.
Yeah.
This was like a woman that grew up with like a good family, like pretty wealthy or whatever. But I also think she was a little bit of like, she was on her own shit. She was smoking her own shit and thought she was too cool and wouldn't come to Queens to see me. Yeah. And like kind of was like trying to change me. Truly like said like, I want to change you. Like, in so many words being like, I want to change the way you dress. I don't like that you like would do things that at the time I wasn't good at standing up for myself. So I'd be like, oh yeah, fuck, you know, it is what it is. And then I broke up with her, and I was like, I just can't do this anymore. And we broke up. Well, we had like broke up and then got back together. And then when I broke up again, I was like, I'm fucking done, dude. And then Alan was like writing a note or something. And he goes, pearl in front of swine. And I was like, what did you say? He goes, you were a pearl in front of swine. She didn't know what you were. You know what I mean? And you're like, thank you.
He said you were the pearl?
Well, yeah. Because at first I was like, bitch, because I'm so defensive. I'm like, bitch, what? And he was like, no, I'm saying she couldn't recognize. She was trying to change you because she couldn't recognize what you are. And like, he was one of the first people. Obviously, I have raging dad issues. If you watch any of my stand-up, it's clear.
Yeah.
Most comics do. That's one of the
Cut
parents.
to a clip of Dan Soder. Fuck my dad.
Yeah, it just really, it's just like, but then you're like, oh yeah, I never had a guy and I never bonded with my stepdad or my mom's boyfriends.
Yeah.
So this was the first, he was, my therapist is like the first guy that like, as a guy, told me I was valued.
You can say Alan's dad. He's dead. He's my dad.
No, I don't think I'm like that. I think he's like a Jewish uncle, like a great uncle. He just is like really smart, and I'm like, I fucking love you, but don't ever kiss me on the cheek or I'd punch you in the fucking mouth.
Yeah.
He's just like he's like truly an old Jewish uncle.
Yes.
And I
One
love
day
it.
he was like, I can't read your emotions a lot of the times because you're just thinking and your eyes are moving. He was like, I don't know how you feel about me. And I just broke down crying. And I was like, I love you so much.
He just really is like built me up in like I think I'm in a good relationship because of therapy. I think that's the benefit of therapy is like you need to find someone that makes you feel uncomfortable sometimes.
But I've been in this on and off thing that's off now, and he's been, while I've been trying to make it work with this person, he's just like, nah.
I met this girl, she had a boyfriend, she was gorgeous, and she like liked me, she had a boyfriend, and I was like trying to sell him on it, like, so, you know, like I know the boyfriend thing, but when he was like, what are you doing? She's not available.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? No, but you don't understand, we've got like chemistry, and she was like really hot. He's like, what are you doing? She's not available. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And I was like, leaving like this motherfucker. And then he was right.
Yeah.
And I mean that one, it was like that. I almost stepped on a rattlesnake on that one.
And
someone else in comedy started messing with her, and then I found out it was like a thing that she does.
Why do these chuckle fucks do this? I have so many friends who are trying to get fucked by married women, and it's like they use comics as like this dirty rag to come into. I'm like, it's crazy.
But Alan got me to get away from that, and I like truly.
And he's been gung ho about Katie the whole time.
He said last week, and I quote, in our last session before his vacation, he goes, I think she was the first person you've ever been in love with. She was the first person you've ever dated that's truly, clearly seen you. Sees you for who you are.
How dare he go on vacation? It's so long.
I know, it's a month.
It's a month.
You know Gary Goldman, What About Bobbed him?
What does that mean?
He like found him on vacation. He like tracked him down on vacation. I think he called him. I don't think he showed up like What About Bob?
But he tracked him down and called him? Yeah. I texted him the other day, I'll say.
You can't. You got to respect the guy.
I said to him, I
asked him how he undownloads all of our shit.
What'd he say?
He goes, I just go on vacation for a month and I don't think about anything and I just think about myself and I'm in the moment and I'm fucking let me be in the moment.
I went to couples therapy, the final couples therapy where we broke up in.
Okay.
And he was like, let me know what happens.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
No, I was like hearty handshake, face to face. Said, "You have a good, relaxing August. I'll see you in September."
Are you bored going in there now that you're doing good?
Football season. Girl, I haven't even began to deal with my sister's death. So there's like stuff.
Your sister died?
She got killed in a car accident when I was 16. She was my half sister, my older sister, but yeah. I was close. I was very close to her. She was one of the only people in my life that was truly good in every way. I love my mom. My mom's the best, you know. But before Katie, Michelle was the only person in my life that was truly good. That was like,
yeah. Why those people get snatched?
I don't know, but
crazy.
It'll make you get fucked up. It'll make you get real good at drinking and smoking.
Yeah.
That's what we've been working on for like a year. It's like the moment that my sister died, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna get fucked up all the time. Because our dad died. We shared a dad. And then our dad abandoned her, too. When she was 4, he abandoned me when I was 5. She came into my life when I was 10 and she was 22. And then we were just like, she would come and visit. She lived in LA.
Oh, and she was maternal-ish?
Yeah, very. Big sister-ish.
Wow.
Very big sister. Really pushed me. Knew I loved comedy. Would send me like articles about like Dana Carvey or Jim Carrey. She was like super into like teaching me about music, got me into like Metallica, Guns N' Roses, and like really cool shit.
How old was she when she was in the car accident?
I was 16, so she was 28.
Damn.
Yeah, sucked. She had another brother too that she lived with, who's great. I haven't seen him in years, but yeah, we were both her brother, completely different worlds. Michelle lived with him. They grew up together. She was just like, she came into my life when I was 10.
How'd she get into your life?
My mom and her mom got along great. And my mom was like, Michelle and Dan should have like a relationship. And my mom just called Michelle and she was like, do you want to start coming out, like staying with me in Colorado? My mom and my sister always got along really well.
And then she just came in and wasn't annoyed by a little 10-year-old and was just like,
no, she was like, I want to know who you are. You're my little brother. I have another little brother who's 10, and I have a brother that I don't know. And I would just be like, I fucking love Batman. I love pro wrestling and football. And she'd be like, yeah. And she knew my dad sucked. So she was really there for me to be like, hey, so dad doesn't call me or talk to me ever. And she's like, yeah, he did that to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which is so helpful.
So helpful. There was a moment specifically in my life that I remember very clearly being at my mom's kitchen table. My mom was dating her boyfriend, which she since apologized because it was very toxic in our house. They were drinking a lot.
Yeah.
They were,
Did you ask for an apology, an Alan apology?
Yeah, I confronted her about it. And we had a great fucking conversation. I like confronted her about it and it, like truly opened me up. And our relationship now is fantastic. My mom and I's relationship is like, I have boundaries.
You've done the confronting the Alan thing?
Dude, it was. He told me to do it with my grandma. That's the only time I told Alan to fuck off. My grandma was like 87 and he's like, confront her. I'm like, Alan, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You're yelling at a dying dog.
Yeah.
I'm not going to teach. That's truly teaching an old dog new tricks. I'm not doing it. He's like, confront her. And you're like, no.
I haven't done the confronting thing. I'm too scared.
Wild. I was like waiting. Honestly, this is the last time ever in my life. This was the last time I waited for roommates to leave to do something.
Yeah.
Like even jerking off, I'm like, fuck it, I'll do it in the shower. I don't care if they're here.
Yeah.
But like when I was in like college and my like dorm room roommate would leave or like my apartment roommate would leave and I'm like, fucking jack off. As an adult, it was let my roommates leave so I could confront my mom. Like one of my roommates went out and Becky went out and I called her and I was like, we gotta fucking talk. You gotta back the fuck up off me. And she was like, what? And then just came at me with all the mom tricks, that moms know. And
the tricks that are like, I always loved you, I did my best,
Yeah.
I had sacrificed so much
and then
for
I'm
you.
like, pow, pow, pow. Like, no, Alan told me to say what I mean.
Yeah.
Dr. Flex.
I just get so scared because I've lost a parent and I'm like, what if this one dies?
You know what, though? It's better to do that than to live with it and just retain that resentment.
Yeah.
So I just did this. I did it. This was like fucking 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And there was crying, both, like she cried, I yelled, she yelled. There was like a thing, and then like maybe a week of awkwardness.
Yeah.
We don't talk every day. We talk like once a week. There was like 1 week of awkwardness, and then we like talked again, and I was like, damn, things are already like way better.
You confronted her about the boyfriend?
That was among other things. But at that moment, I was like, you let a guy just fucking call me retarded and stupid. You called me retarded and stupid, made me feel like shit. And my mom's like, I know. My mom's like embarrassed by it.
Yeah.
She was like, I'm so sorry. I hate, like, I won't bring it up. I'm talking about it on a podcast now, which makes me feel bad. But I'm not doing it to rub it in her face. I'm just saying what happened.
Yeah.
Because I would never bring it up again. She truly apologized in a way. I was like, oh, you feel like she said it in a way that was like, I'm fucking sorry.
Yeah.
Like she said, I'm sorry, and I was like, yeah. And then the thing where you like, where someone, it's over, but you're getting a couple more shots in, and she was like, I get it. I'm embarrassed by it. When she said she was embarrassed by it, I was like, that's a very real feeling.
That is a real feeling.
So I don't, and by the way, I love her. I don't hold that against her, but it is what happened. There was a moment where I was sitting at my kitchen table with my older sister, and I was like, I fucking hate Mom and Joe in the other room, and my sister was like, fuck them. Don't listen to them. They're wrong. I was like, they call me stupid all the time and shit. She's like, you're not stupid. I know you're not stupid. I talk to you. And then I was like, hey, what about Dad and all them? And she was like, fuck that whole family. She was like, that whole family is just drama. And I was like, yeah, I know, but I like Aunt Karen. And she was like, fuck her too. That's drama. She was like, no, you're not crazy. She was the first person in my life that came in my life and was like, you aren't nuts. These motherfuckers are all off their rocker. She had a really great mom and a really great stepdad and her brother, you know what I mean? Like, I think her home life with her mom was less chaotic than mine, so it was like very easy for her to come in and go like, no, you're fine.
I had a mom that came. What was her name?
Michelle.
My woman is also Michelle.
Really?
Yeah. My mom married a woman who came into my life, and I was like morbidly obese, had crippling OCD. Like, I needed everything to be cleaned all the time.
Yeah,
I used
which
10
is
cups of-
clearly just a sign that something's very wrong.
Yeah.
Because you're like, I got to clean everything all the time. It's like, no, you don't. You're running from
Yeah.
addressing something.
Yeah, and Michelle was just like never brought up my weight, never brought up any of that.
Free
It was
jacket
just
person.
like, yeah, totally. And it was, I mean, she's still very much my life, which is awesome.
That's awesome. I love
Yeah.
hearing that.
Yeah.
I looked up for my stepdad because my stepdad was cool. We never bonded, but he was cool. He never
Dad of your
fought-
mom.
Yeah, not the guy that was mean to me.
Yeah.
That was my mom's boyfriend. My stepdad was like the kind of low key.
Are they still together?
No, they divorced when I was. They got married when I was 8. They broke up when I was 11 or 12.
Why?
It just didn't work. I think
Is your
my mom
mom-
ran him down. My mom ran him down, and Nick was kind of like an easygoing guy, and he was kind of like, I just fucking, this is wild.
Is she alone now?
Yeah. but
I
she's
hate
happy.
having a mom that's alone. I know they're happy.
You know what's funny is my aunt, my dad's sister, who died, said it best. She was like, your mom will be happiest when she can learn how to be by herself. And then my mom learned how to be by herself.
Oh, she's a love addict.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
she was like, and then now she's like,
Why would I
great.
ever do this again? Yeah.
She's just great. If she dated, I would be fine with it. Whatever makes her happiest.
Yeah.
But I think right now she's like doing pretty good.
My mom is
She like,
very
goes out
like.
with her friends. They go out to like lunch and shit. She just like fucks around. She's 77. She just like fucks around, and you're like, get it, Trish.
Wow.
And I'm not having kids, so I told her I got your cable bill the rest of your life.
You don't. You know you don't want kids. You have
I don't want
vasectomy.
Yeah,
How'd
I'm
you
gonna
make the
get a
decision?
vasectomy. Huh?
How'd you make the choice?
Conversations with Katie.
Oh, so it was you didn't know until you talked to Katie.
I was on the fence, and then when it became real, I was kind of like, oh yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to be. I don't think I need to have kids.
Yeah.
I think I don't want to. And also, I think I'm much more effective being someone's uncle.
Yeah.
I think I'm far more effective being someone's uncle.
Yeah, I am the
Like,
best
yo,
aunt.
you're fucking, your parents are pissing you off when you're 15. Come and fucking hang out with your Uncle Neil.
Yeah, you could be the Michelle to them.
Exactly. That's perfectly.
Yeah.
No one's ever phrased it like that.
Yeah, where you
But
can be
I-
like, you're not crazy.
Yes,
They're fucking crazy.
That's exactly
Yeah.
it. And I think I would be having a kid for other people. I would
Yeah.
be having a kid for my mom, or like, because that was another conversation we had where I was like, because my mom wanted to be a grandma, and I'm her only child, and I was like, listen, I'm not going to have kids, but what that does mean is I can help you. Like, I
Yeah.
can help you out.
Yeah.
My resources aren't going to a child. And you gave me everything. You're a single mom, so I'm not.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm peeling off money for her. She's driving around in Mercedes Benz. But if she's like, my water cooler busted, you go, well, I got that.
Yeah.
Or my water, or like my HVAC unit's on the fritz. You're like, well, get it fixed and I'll pay for it. Like,
That's a good point. I should say that to my mom because I can help her out whenever. And
I told her, I go, you can have a grandkid, but you'll have to go back to work.
Yeah, yeah.
At 77, you
Yeah.
have to go work at Target.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to do that.
I just don't know if I want kids because I feel like there's the thing. Comedy kind of is my kid, which is super selfish and stuff. But I see my friends who want a kid, and they're like, "My job is my job. I don't have a passion in it. I do it because it makes me money."
But they're passionate about raising the children.
Right, right.
By the way, I feel that like true freedom is like letting someone make their own decision.
Yeah.
If someone, I have friends that want kids to the point where they're spending $40,000 to $50,000 in IVF, and
Yeah.
you're like, you know what? Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Because you want that bad. I want that for you. And by the way, I want to help you out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like later in life, I want to be able to pay for your kids' hockey pads.
Yeah.
Or pay for them to go to a summer camp because you're a little tight because you
And
have two
IVF
kids.
is hard.
It's hard, but here's the thing. I'm supportive of that. So when I tell you that I don't want to do that,
Yeah.
respect that.
Yeah.
Just go like, yeah, you don't want to have kids. Hey, I get it. You don't want to go through all that.
And Katie doesn't
don't
want
go
kids.
like, why? No, Katie said something to me that I was like, yeah, she go, so we have a kid. I take care of the kid every weekend you're on the road.
Yeah.
And then you come home and you're just the hero.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I would. And by the way my personality is.
Oh boy, you'd be the puppy dog. Oh my God,
yeah.
you'd bring gifts back.
Oh
my God,
extravagant
socks?
gifts.
Extravagant stuff. Yeah, because all we have to do, we could just go to Dick's Sporting Goods on the road, buy something, bring it back.
Come back, go, hey buddy, look what I got you.
Wow.
And then he goes, Mom's just
Mom's
here
a
telling me
bitch.
to eat vegetables because that's what a positive view of my mom is that's what I learned in therapy, was that my anger was so misplaced that I was mad at my mom for a long time. And then I realized it was like, oh, because she was the only one that was around. I couldn't be mad at my dad. My dad wasn't fucking here.
Yeah.
So I took the anger out on my mom. And then when I grew up, I was like, well, no wonder you weren't fun. You taught me a work ethic. You taught me how to do chores. You taught me how to eat vegetables, that I should have a balanced meal. My dad was just, we were eating fucking whatever we wanted at 11 p.m. going to Toys R Us and blowing $50.
Well, that's why women can't be president.
Yeah,
because when they run, people are like, "Oh, it's my mom telling me how they want to run the country."
Oh, I don't want her vegetables.
Yeah, every time I go on stage, I have to be like, "I'm not your mother. I am basically a man. Listen to my low voice. I don't like children. I don't like you."
What an effective opener!
Yeah, dude. You have to. When I walk on stage, I see them go, "Oh, mom's home."
Oh, mommy with tattoos.
Yeah. The tattoos help immensely.
Yeah, because they go, "Mommy doesn't have tattoos."
Mommy doesn't have tattoos. Mommy won't let me get a tattoo. That's a cool mommy.
Oh man, whose mommy is it?
And then I go one further and I go, I'm not even your mommy. I'm your daddy because I don't fucking love you. And they're like, okay.
All right, now what do you think about dating?
Yeah.
Views on dating.
Yeah,
Go.
now I'm going to describe my period in vivid detail. Remember, I'm not your mom.
I'm not your mommy, and I'm not, but I am your daddy.
Bleed.
Imagine if your daddy bleed
out of the tip of my dick.
Imagine if your daddy bled out his puss.
But I do think that's what it is. I think Hillary, I think Kamala, people, I mean, they're annoying as fuck,
Kamala
but I do.
wasn't even fucking elected, so no.
Right.
That you can't even, like, they're surprised Kamala didn't win. It was like, yeah, you inserted her.
Yeah.
You did the thing little kids do where they go, okay, but so now Joe can't go, so Kamala's going to go. But you can't be mad, and Kamala's going to go.
Yeah.
You're like, why are you changing the rules?
Yeah.
The rules are vote someone in. Have her run at the primary. Motherfuckers, you knew Biden was an exoskeleton.
Yeah.
That's why the Democrats, it's like, we're mad at you because you allowed all this shit.
Yeah. Totally.
So fuck a two-party system. Get out of here.
What do you want?
At least 6.
6 parties?
No electoral college.
Of course.
Run on policy. No money in politics. No Citizens United. No lobbying. You literally have to be a public servant and make like $50,000 a year.
Yeah.
It has to suck.
No, you
That's
get no
what
money.
ancient Rome was. Where they did the lot
They were
system.
dorks.
No, they would pick a rock. You would leave, and if you fucking picked a rock, you were just a part of the Senate. You like literally had to serve in government like that. Like, I dropped I think it was like a black pebble.
Like jury duty.
Yes.
Wow.
It was a civic duty that you had to go like, and they go like, we're going to bring up the roads. And you go, well, I live near there. Don't fucking do that. And you're like, well, I'm in the Senate for the fucking year or however long they did it. And they're like, fuck that. You're not going to fuck. And it was like an actual democracy where people, now it's just like, if you're a company, and by the way, both parties did this. Democrats allow fucking corporations to be treated like people.
Yeah. You know what's weird about the Electoral College I was thinking about? All the people who are for the Electoral College are against, what's it called when you let in black people because they have to be represented?
And 6 left long.
Equal action? Affirmative action?
Affirmative action. Those people are against affirmative action.
But for electoral college.
But it's the same
which
thing.
Which is the affirmative action of states.
Yes.
It's like, because Iowa, you don't have anybody.
Yes.
So we got to make you important.
I don't get how that's...
Thank you for the corn and the wheat and all the crops.
Yeah.
But we got fucking millions stacked on people here.
It's really weird. The
reason
college
they do it
bizarre.
is to balance it out because, like, obviously, if you live in a giant city, you're going to be a little more liberal because you're around people. You understand. You know what Egyptian music sounds like. You know what a skinned lamb looks like.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. When you live in like a suburb plot in the middle of Oklahoma, you go, well, I like Jamba Juice, but I won't get the Arab kind.
Yeah.
And you go, you don't even know.
You don't get a vote.
Yeah. But that's also how you balance it. It's supposed to be a system of balance. I don't know. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. But comedy's fun.
Comedy's fun during the fuckery, for sure. It is very weird. The Israel stuff is really weird. It's all getting weird.
I'm so stupid that I shouldn't even... I don't have a solution, so why the fuck am I going to talk about it?
Everybody has a solution. Every girl in Brooklyn right now really thinks they have a... If I hear one more person yell out, Free Palestine, I mean, what are they thinking is going to happen? We're going to walk up to a gate and go free!
Free now! I think you hold the children of the powerful people accountable. go after their kids.
Like,
it's like Netanyahu's son like lives in Miami, and he's like, Joe Rogan doesn't want my dad on his podcast because he knows that he's anti-Semitic. And it's like, no, you're a shitty rich kid. Like, it's like mafia kids. You ever see like mafia kids? I'm fascinated by this. There's always these like, these mafia bosses are always like from the gutter.
Yeah.
Like fucking had to kill a dog with a nail file in order to get that first glass of orange juice.
Yeah.
And like they like work their fucking dicks off. They break their moral code at every turn in order to climb. And then they have these shitty rich kids. They just have these kids that are born in houses with columns on it and in gates. And then these kids see their dad and they go, I gotta be my dad.
Yeah.
I gotta be like him. I'm a fucking gangster, but you're not. You're a rich kid.
Yeah.
It was like when Michael Irvin called out his son because he was trying to be a rapper, and his son was like, yo, I'm from these streets. And Michael Irvin was like, you grew up in a $15 million home.
He did it publicly?
Oh, yeah. Like,
wow.
Like, really shit on his kid. To the point that you're like, I don't think that was the way to go.
Yeah,
either.
yeah.
But all these, like, you don't like the Clintons? Be mean to their grandkid when she's like on Instagram. Like,
oh, instead of just letting it fly?
Yeah, just like that's how you do change. Bully their children.
I think that's a good move.
Yeah,
Take him
fuck
hostage.
yeah. Like, go bully Netanyahu's son. And he's like, Dad.
He's in Miami?
He's like, Dad, stop. I can't get bottle service at Live anymore. They won't fuck me anymore because you're fucking starving kids in Gaza.
That works sometimes. I mean, didn't that?
I'm just saying that fucking works.
That does work.
You have your kid, because the kid, if they're not complete sociopaths, is the one line to their heart.
Didn't that happen with Trump when his daughter was kind of like pro-abortion and he had to kind of be like, ooh,
I don't know.
I want to fuck my daughter, so I have to listen to her?
It was because Barron was like, you should go on podcasts. And Trump was like, oh, yeah?
That is a good move.
You just go after their kid.
Because, yeah, parents are obsessed with their children.
Unless they're sociopaths.
Right.
Or narcissists. And then they're like, well, I don't fucking
Well,
care.
Elon Musk kids are like trans.
Yeah, well, they don't even, like, he doesn't even, you know what I found out about this? And again, I don't know if this is true. He's all IVF.
He's all IVF with his kids?
Yeah, someone told me he's not pumping and dumping.
I can't imagine him having sex.
But that's like finding out that the owner of Burger King doesn't work at a Burger King.
It's like finding out that Genghis Khan was just like, take this syringe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Genghis Khan was
I know. Was he short?
I don't know, but that is a short king move.
Yeah.
And also, short guys are better on horses, I've heard.
They gotta be.
Well, that's like the
tall guy on horse. You want a horse? Get you out of there. That's
Topple
crazy.
right over. But that's why they said the Comanche were like one of the most fierce tribes of all time because they were like short,
Little
squatty
fuckers.
people, and they used to get bullied. They got bullied by the other tribes, and then when the Spaniards brought the horse over, they were like, "We're just gonna get sick of this."
Now we're huge.
And
Look
now
how
we're
tall I am now. I'm on a horse.
They're like, "We'll kill all of you." Comanches used to just walk around other tribes like, "Fuck, here they come." They were
That's
like
awesome.
vicious.
Well,
Vicious.
that's like Mexicans when I have them hang my drywall. I've never seen anything like it. It's incredible.
they work?
There's so much. It's crazy. I couldn't do a quarter of what they're capable of.
Did you ever watch the documentary American Factory on Netflix?
No.
It's really good. It's about this glass company that buys a factory in Ohio, and they're Chinese.
Yeah.
They're a Chinese-owned company, and they buy this factory in Ohio, and all the people that work at the factory in like the town, they're like, "We're American. This is hard work." And then they open the factory, and the Chinese bosses are like, "You guys don't work." And they're like, "No, we're Americans. We work hard." And they go, "I don't think you understand this. We break human rights codes." And then they bring in Chinese workers, and the Americans are like, "This is insane." They're
Yeah.
like, this isn't. And then there's a scene that's I think about all the time. There's a scene where the Chinese workers are like smoking cigarettes after like a fucking 18-hour day, squatting, smoking some butts, and they're like, "Americans, you guys are too emotional." Like they just straight up call us pussies.
We don't know how to do it.
They
Dude,
go like, "No, you guys are
Japanese die from overwork like so many times a day. It's called karoshi.
That's
and
crazy.
they literally just will be walking and die because dude, I had like a Japanese friend in college and I'd be like, "Dude, you have to go to bed." And he'd be like, "You have to go to bed."
Yeah, I don't have
I'm
to sleep
working.
at all. Yeah.
Like I'm fine.
But it's crazy. And what's funny is this like this idea that we've turned the American work ethic into like something we're proud of, and you're like, "Oh, dude, we'll get smoked by Asian countries." Asian countries, that's why they make everything there. The reason they don't make stuff here is because we were going like, "Hey, we want a good break room."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Hey, my friend died," and they're like, "You didn't stop working." And they're like, "No, I didn't stop working."
But there's some code of honor too. I mean, there is like I work for my.
You could just say that they've also brainwashed them into thinking that working hard for a guy
means
it's
something.
like, yeah. No, it
Whereas
doesn't.
ours is like you have an individual enterprise that you have to become.
Yeah, you're
But we
own-
worship one guy all the time. We love Abe Lincoln. We love one guy.
We love a guy.
We love a guy.
Well, it's simplified for our monkey brains.
But China's like, we like Mao. The rest of us are just guys supporting Mao. They don't have their guys. You know, we have so many guys. We have Pokemon of guys.
We love. I mean, a good choice of guys that's real freedom.
We love that, and we want to be a guy. And we have so many guys that we think we can be the guy.
Well, we think if we like the guys and we're nice to the guys, they'll make us a guy. Like the mob. Like, oh, I'm good to this guy. They'll make me.
Yeah.
And you go, they'll use you.
Yeah. We also think if we're special, we'll become a guy. Like Abe Lincoln, you're like, he was weird and had a wife that hated him and was tall, and we're like, if I'm weird,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be Abe.
Dude, that did happen though. Like when my dad and my sister died, and like I was in that place, I was kind of like, well, fuck it then. I might as well just try to go. Like that was where I first started being like, well, I love being funny. Fuck it, maybe I'll be a comic.
Yeah.
Because I was just like, oh, this.
Oh, I remember when my dad died being like, oh my God, I'm a dead dad girl.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
DDC.
People are gonna fuck me because I'm sad.
Yeah, dude. Dead parent people fuck.
Dead parent people fuck to fill the void
there's
so
an emptiness
hard.
we need to fill it with.
I do, yeah. And it's like when my sister got RAPED, I was like, now she just gets to be the rape girl.
Oh no!
Isn't that awesome? Forever she's just I was 10 years old having that thought. I was
Jesus.
like, oh, everything cool happens to her.
Yeah, but when you're 10, you want bad shit to happen.
Yeah.
Because then you think you're gonna be like, cool.
Yes.
You don't realize how much it hurts.
It's so
And all the
bad.
pain
It's so
you go
bad.
through.
I don't
And then
want to
at
be
the
that
end you're
girl.
like- Because I always loved like the old sheriff or like the old weathered hero that
Yeah.
you're like, look at that badass. And you're like, yeah, he had to go through like
No, he lost his family.
a ton of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
It also doesn't
Ulysses
end up-
is like all the like Greek tragedy shit. You're like, they went through a ton of or Roman tragedies. Like, they're fucking horrible.
Yeah. I know, and that's what you want as a kid.
Yeah.
But it doesn't end up the way you want it. If you get RIPED.
Sometimes you're good at doing voices because of it. Because
That's
of
true.
loneliness.
That's
Learn
true.
impressions. Oh, getting graped?
Getting graped.
Not
doesn't,
good.
It doesn't. You don't become the stoic person that you think. You usually wear a lot of eyeshadow later in life.
You got to do a lot of therapy.
You got to do a lot of therapy.
There's
It's
a
a
lot
lot.
of therapy.
It's heavy lifting.
Yeah, you're not just fucking brushing that off. You don't get shot and just put a Band-Aid on it.
God, I forgot about wanting bad things to happen so bad.
Oh my God. Dude, I remember being like 12 and being like, I didn't talk to my dad. And like lying and being like, yeah, if my dad died, I wouldn't even fucking care.
Yeah.
And he died and I was like, I was just kidding.
Yeah. Totally.
14-year-old me is like, that was a fucking joke, dude.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I still have that tendency, like in a relationship, I'll be like, maybe if I don't pick up, they'll think I died. I'm like, what is going on?
Whoa. Yeah, you gotta start doing the stuff he says.
I'll do the stuff he says. He's right every time. It's just hard because it's fucking...
It's the same way that people go, how do you lose weight? Diet and exercise. And everyone goes, can I take Ozempic? And you go, sure, but diet and exercise, if you get used to just
This
diet
is what I was talking about before you came in, is I was like, there's a big, strong man, and there's a little Twinkie man. And the big, strong man has been working out, Jordan, all the time, being like, I'm going to eat sugar. I'm going to date men who hate me. I'm going to fucking think that I'm not capable and unlovable. And he's strong because I've been building him up since I was 4. And there's a little scrawny guy going,
Hey, but what if we actually maybe could like date people who loved us and also could like give us some healthy food?
and he goes, shut up, bitch, you don't know anything. He goes, okay. So I have to keep beefing that little guy up.
Yeah,
And that's what
that's
I'm on
exactly
now.
it. That's
Yeah.
a perfect analogy.
Yeah, I'm going to beef him up.
You got to beef him up.
It's hard.
And then there's a moment where he punches the big guy, and the big guy goes, ow, and you go,
dude,
getting some change. Because my little guy is like pretty big now. My little guy's a little bit bigger than the bad guy.
It's awesome.
And it works, but the bad guy wins sometimes still. And you go, I'm going to eat some late sugar.
Yeah.
I fucking suck.
But that's okay, because the little guy just was looking away for a second. He'll
He goes,
come
"Hey,
back.
Get that sugar out of your mouth.
Yeah. Get back on the life
Life path.
What are lifeguards on? The lifeguard thing. Keep on the
what-
lookout.
Yeah.
Because that's what
Get
it
up
is.
there, dude. We
I'll
almost had a
slip.
drowning.
You got to get him beefy, though. Yours is beefy, and that's
I've been
2012.
but I've been beefing him up for 13 years.
Yeah.
13
And
years.
part of beefing him up is when he fucks up, you go, that's all right. Get back up there, buddy.
There's times where I just do not want to go to therapy.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? I have nothing to talk about. And then I'll leave crying.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, that worked.
Yeah.
There's moments where it pops. Baby, when it pops, it pops.
It pops. He'll pop you.
Call people. I'll call Katie to go.
I've had both me and Alan crying.
Oh, making Alan cry? I'm going to tell you right now. I've done it a couple times.
Dude, I sent him my special, comes out September 9th, and he wrote me like a long text of appreciation. Did you get one of those?
I'll show you what I got. that I fucking saved.
I have to go to therapy.
Oh, you do?
But show me right now.
I thought.
No, I have another one.
What are you doing, dude?
I have two. I'm fucked up.
Oh man, you really get it in.
I get it in. I'm trying to beef him up. He's gonna get strong.
This right here was Alan's text to me after I recorded my HBO special in 2019, and I saved it.
Caution, 6 left of a small.
This is verbatim what he wrote. No, it's
Oh,
completely
it's
different.
so
It's
funny.
completely
Dude, if it was a copy and paste, we both kill ourselves on the podcast. Where we go? Yeah, we found out we were getting double dipped by our therapist.
Dude, he wrote a thing being like, I know you think you're too dirty, but like all of your dirty jokes relate to humanity in some way. And I was like,
He said something at the end where he was like, your father would be very proud of you. And you're like,
6 left of a crest.
one of those cries where he's like,
Left of a 50.
don't touch me, don't touch me, I'm getting it out.
I'm okay.
Puke crying.
Yeah.
I love you. I think
I love
you're
you.
fucking phenomenal. Keep working on yourself. You're hilarious. I'm naturally one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life.
You too, I feel the same
And
way.
your stand-up's phenomenal.
Top 3 comics, Dan
Stop
Soder,
it.
yes.
When's your special coming out?
September 9th,
On what?
Left of a crest.
Netflix.
Hell
Right of
yeah.
a crest.
Hell yeah.
And 6 left.
DanSoder.com. I'm on tour like a motherfucker.
60. Flat right over big jump. Into 6 left long. Opens of a crest. Into 5 right of a crest. 50. 5 left. Give in. 40.
You work out 3 times a week?
3 to 5 at least. I try to do
Lift?
a body part or two. Yeah, and weightlift. Listen, it's all really diet.
I know.
Diet. You can fucking cardio if your diet is it's diet, man.
What do you eat?
To jump.
Meat.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I eat organic.
And 4 left. Tightens 3
My ex-girlfriend who's my best friend, we are health freaks.
Yeah.
So we order
Extra long. Tightens 4. 30.
like from certain farms and shit.
Yeah.
Chicken.
4 left long.
I have my wild caught salmon. I don't do farm raised.
100.
No carbs.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I eat rice every day. I eat brown and black rice.
No bread.
4 left.
Not, you know what's funny? As I like bread, I love bread, but I don't eat it as much as I used to. But I like bread.
What about candy?
I have some really cool candies in my bag.
I'm not eating sugar, so don't even let me see them.
You're not eating sugar for how long?
Forever. I cheat a little bit. I went to the movies and saw the new Paul Thomas Anderson and ate a little bit of candy.
Wait, what movie is that? That thing,
Yeah.
that war thing?
Yeah.
Battle? How is it?
It's so good.
Is it because everyone is raving about it, and the girl that's in it, the biracial looking chick,
The young girl?
some shit.
The
she's
young
some-
girl was fine, I thought. She
But
was
you know,
fine.
but a lot of times they pump up shit. It's DiCaprio.
DiCaprio and Benicio del Toro do a perfect
badass.
depiction of the like old hippies.
They're badass. I love Benicio, man. Fuck him.
I love him so much.
Damn, he's and I love DiCaprio. You know,
Have you ever met them? Because you've met
I met him through Artie.
Which one?
DiCaprio.
Was he vaping?
No, he was just chilling. We were at that's when clubbing was good in New York. And we'd see DiCaprio. He'd be there like kind of low key because he knows a lot of the DJs in New York City, my boy Stretch. And so we would see DiCaprio. I've seen Benicio, but I never talked to him. But I've seen him like, oh, there's a good.
I just have it in my mind that he's the sweetest man
He
alive.
looks like he just looks, I like his weathered
Yeah.
face and just actor's face.
Yeah, I like the
And
actor's face.
actor face.
But Leo did so. I mean, he's just so good. It's so fucked
Leo's
up.
never bad at the shit.
But I bet his life is bad. I bet his life is rough.
Why?
I don't know. I just
Are we
think if you're-
recording?
Yeah.
Oh shit, my phone.
I just think if you're that good at that, I know there's no red lights on any of these.
Yeah, I don't think it's something on.
The screen is off. The red lights are off. The timer isn't going.
Timer's not working.
We're in limbo.
Is your guy recording?
Yeah.
Oh shit, let's go.
He was recording when Dan was in here.
Oh damn.
Yapping. Oh my God, dude. Have you met these people who are so intellectual? Oh my.
Let's go.
He was recording when Dan was in here.
Oh damn.
Yapping. Oh my God, dude. Have you met these people who are so intellectual, but then when it goes to like rolling down a window like this, they short circuit?
Yeah, that's the common sense shit they don't have.
No comic has
They don't
it.
have the
They
common
very rarely have
functional
it.
sense.
Yeah.
There's common functional sense.
It's crazy. They don't have it at all. Comics will walk into the street It's crazy.
Yeah.
The amount of comics that get mugged. Like fucking what Steve Rogers has gotten like mugged 9 times.
Steve Rogers, isn't that Captain America?
Yes. Yeah, he has the same name.
And there's a lot of comics I don't know, but I know, but I don't. Because I come so late. You too, late. You're like a late. I come late.
You come late. You come late for your spot.
On purpose. Because when I come on time, I'm always waiting.
I know, but it's so cool. This is Godfrey. Godfrey rolls up, leather jacket. Everybody's panicking. Rolls up, giant smile, goes on stage, annihilates, never gets in trouble for being late because you fucking destroyed. New set every night, insane. You're so good.
I appreciate that.
Why don't you tour everywhere? Why aren't you making millions of dollars? I mean, you might be, but why aren't you?
But that's so funny that you're saying that because people will go. I mean, I'm. First of all, you got to count your blessings and where you're at. The fact that I've been doing this 25 plus years, making a living, is a blessing. Let's do the basic. It's a blessing. I've been a headliner for a long time, which is great because not everybody can headline. There are great comedians, men and women, that can't headline. They can't even go to a B room and fill it up.
You're notorious. You do a different hour every time.
And it's always how I've trained. You know what I mean? It's not like, I always go, let me try this new stuff.
Yeah.
And I just was never afraid.
Yeah.
It's like, and being around Dave Attell for so long, because we're always the late night guys.
Yeah.
And being around Attell, always doing new shit, and just me following him following me.
And him riding like a mania almost.
Yeah.
He'll just ride some wave.
Yeah.
And it's so
like,
good.
And that's like my habit too, just going. And I'll go, I hope I go on stage and do something that I that I totally didn't expect to do.
Yeah.
Because I'll have like, I think I know what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I have like a sort of a gist.
Yeah.
I always go up with a gist.
Yeah.
Like,
same.
I'm going to do that and that. But I hope in between, I do some shit I didn't expect.
Yeah. So I'll be like, there's this concept I want to work out.
Right.
And then I'll fuck with it.
And I'll fuck with it. And I'm a very conversational. You're a conversational person. And most of my jokes that I've gotten in my life come from a conversation.
Yeah.
When I'm on the phone, especially like when I'm with my boy Ruben Paul, we'll talk and we go, oh shit, that's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yo, and we got to try to remember it before we lose it.
Yeah.
I go, fuck. So when I talk like that on stage, everybody's brain's different.
Yeah.
My brain will go, I got some more shit for you.
Yeah.
And
totally.
And how long you been doing comedy now?
11 years?
Wow, that's so funny. 11 years. So when I was talking, I remember when Seinfeld was doing the documentaries, Comedian. I'm in it.
Yeah.
And he was around us because he was making that comeback from Seinfeld. He's off of Seinfeld, so he's coming back to stand up. So we were around. So I got to talk to him a few times, and he came up to me one day because I had just come back from Egypt, and I actually booked myself at the Cellar after I landed at JFK because I knew I was coming back in the daytime.
Oh.
And so I booked myself to do a spot because I had stuff about Egypt.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I went up on stage. I think Seinfeld went up after me or something. And weeks later, Seinfeld saw me and said, hey man, I've been wanting to talk to you for a second. I'm like, man, Jerry's, what the hell?
Yeah.
And I had been on I think of 10th year. I've been around, I was like 9 or 10 years in. And he goes, man, I saw you doing the thing about the camel when you had to ride the camel. You personified the camel, when you're doing the Egyptian thing. Oh, thanks. I didn't know you were watching. He goes, yeah, man. He goes, how long you been doing comedy? And I was like, yeah, about 10 years now. You know, he goes, okay, you're like a 10-year-old then.
Yeah.
That's your comedy age.
Yeah.
So he gave me that advice and with positively. He wasn't like, oh, he's like, so that's a 10-year-old, almost like not kindergarten, but I go, I like that advice.
It is like that because you're just starting to get, like, for me, it was like all the first 5 years are me being like, my mommy's like this, my dad is like this, and I'm like this. And now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, maybe I have this opinion on something, and people are like, bad opinion. And I'm like, okay. But
you're going to be like, I don't like that opinion. I don't give a fuck what you don't like.
That's what I'm hoping that happens next.
No, it is going to happen.
Yeah.
You can't see it until remember in grade school when you're in like 3rd grade and you see the 6th and 7th graders? You go, damn, it looks hard over there.
Yeah.
How do I get there? you're gonna get there. You got to finish the 3rd grade.
You stop caring so much about what people think. And
Right.
care way more.
You're gonna be like at a point where you're like,
Have you gotten dragged on the internet before?
yeah, of course.
Yes.
Of
Okay.
course. I've gotten dragged by black people because I'm always talking about race. You know, I talk about race because it happens.
Yeah.
You know, people be like, you always talk about race. It happens, bro. Like, and when my Caucasian brethren and sister,
Yes.
when they say, why are you talking about race? I go, I'm not waking up to deal with race. I don't want to.
Yeah.
But if somebody's being passive aggressive to me because of the way I look, I'm gonna talk about the shit.
Yeah.
Tonight, I'm going to talk about this lady being a fucking bitch
Yeah.
in the elevator. I'm going on stage to do that.
Yeah.
Because it just happened.
It just happened.
Listen, man, I would love to go on stage one day and go do some racial shit. And everyone goes, you know, we don't do that anymore. Oh shit, this joke is archaic. But it's never archaic.
It's never archaic.
Why are race jokes never archaic? I mean, the way you say it can be archaic. Like, you know, white people do this and black people do that. That's fucking horrible hack. That's black hack bullshit.
Yeah.
When I see black comics do that, I go, dog, this ain't the 90s. Set it up differently.
Do you think it's ever not going to be a thing?
What race?
Yeah.
Well, it's like saying, is sexism not going to be a thing? As long as there's men on the planet.
But even not ism,
that
sex
means
is going to be a thing.
Sexism.
Like women versus men.
Well, it's going to be up to men to stop looking at women like you're second-class citizens. It has to be up to men to stop thinking you're the weaker sex, as far as not physically, but as far as mentally, because that's not the truth. There's tons of women smart. My ex-girlfriend was smart, 10 times smarter than me. Mathematical genius. I wasn't good at math.
Yeah.
She was way smarter than me and can build shit. I don't build shit. She can build shit because her grandfather taught her.
But I don't know if you can change the fact that we're opposing genders coming at each other.
Opposing
You know what I mean?
genders is fine. That's okay. But I don't see you as second class. I don't see you as a lesser than.
Yeah.
I don't see women as lesser than. I just don't. As physically I do, because I'm just stronger than you. I'm just stronger than you. That's why men shouldn't be hitting women. That's why my father never raised his voice or his hand to my mother.
I'm worried I see women as second class sometimes. Because I was raised by such masculine women that sometimes when a feminine woman walks in, I'm like, you're dumb.
Little bitch.
You're stupid. The fact that you're wearing high heels instead of flat shoes makes you inherently less.
Yeah, but I think that's more of
I think that is misogyny.
I think it's more species. Like, you know how there's survival of the fittest?
Yeah.
There's cats and dogs. There's some that are more dominant than others.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's a little different. But women as a whole, I don't mind a woman president. Why the fuck not? I don't care.
Dude, we need to have one.
We need
We're
one.
So good. We're so
really-
good at
Yeah,
lying.
you guys are good at it. You're good at detail. You think all the time. A woman president, there's a lot of countries that have women presidents. I don't have a problem with that. Never
It
did.
needs to be a female president with a short man at her side once a month to be like, hey, it's okay. It's okay. That's it. That's all we need. Just a small man being like,
I need a small man to take off her jacket when she's speaking. Yeah, there you go, honey.
yes, that's it.
Anyway.
Yeah, poke her a little bit when
Be a
she's
little
eating too
taller
much.
than her husband.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I had women bosses. I never cared.
Yeah.
I really respected. That's my boss. I didn't really go. You know what I mean? It's like when they see women coaches, head coaches for men.
Yeah.
I go, she knows what the fuck. She knows the game. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, then you fire her.
But also, don't you want a maternal figure running a country rather than,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
That's why it's the mentality has to change of a man. You have to change that mentality. It's like with comedy, they'll go, well, women aren't funny. I go, that's not necessarily true. There's women that are funny.
There's just less of us.
But less that too, and also there are women who will talk about certain things because they think that's the appropriate thing to talk about.
Yeah.
Joan Rivers was funny than a motherfucker, and
Yeah.
she was a fan of mine. I met Joan
That's
Rivers at the
so
Montreal
sick.
Comedy Festival. I was backstage. We wanted to meet her. We were in this area. You've been in Montreal, right?
Yeah.
And so there was this Place des Arts. It's a big 3,000 seater, and I performed there a few times. And I remember we were waiting because Joan was doing her show, but we were all like, we might be able to meet Joan. And I'm waiting, everybody's waiting, all the French people like, yeah, Joan Rivers, you have to move over here because blah, blah, blah. So all of a sudden, this man comes out with a clipboard and says, Godfrey, it's Godfrey here.
Oh my God.
I said, yeah. It's like, Mr. Rivers wants to meet you. And I come up, I walk, and she goes, oh my God, you're so talented. I love you. My daughter loves you. Yes.
So sick.
And I got a picture with her. This like 2 years before she passed. And I did something with her daughter on like, was it Good Morning America or something? But she was a fan. Joan Rivers was funny. Like amongst men, she's just a funny lady. Doesn't matter.
The thing is, they come the fuck after us. Like, I mean, Steph Tolev just sent me a screenshot of somebody messaging her. The people come, like I said.
They dragged you?
Oh, they drag us, dude.
Wait, what did you say
recently?
That you got dragged? Because they can drag you about anything. So what did they say?
I was quoting somebody who said the word TRANNY.
Oh.
And I said the word. And it was a bloodbath. And Stavros Halkias was like, don't do your whole Austin bullshit. And I was like, no, I'm saying, no. He was just saying, don't do the Rogan style comedy. And I was like, no, that's not what I'm saying. I was saying it's bad that this guy said that because it's so antiquated and it reminds me of like drag queens in the 70s kind of thing. And dude, the internet was like, they literally started calling Stavros Dionysus and they were just like, Jordan's a fucking dumb bitch, retard, like going after me. And I was like, bro, stop. Like, stop us on a podcast with these boys. Like, boys can say whatever they want.
But you say
and they're like, they're just joshing. When I say it, it's like, not only is she not funny, but
it's hatred of women.
Oh, it's hatred
of women.
Yeah.
I've been dragged. Woo! But this is what we do.
Yeah.
It's just that we have social media where you see it more often. Because think about when there was a time when there was no social media, you'd even see it on a talk show or you wouldn't hear shit.
Yeah,
or maybe a news article.
Right, right.
But now every dumb
everywhere.
fuck can go, you fucking cunt, you fucking...
Yeah.
Oh, people N-word.
What?
What? Yeah, man. It can happen. I'm not saying it happens all the time, but sometimes it does. They'll do that. Or somebody just called the seller 2 days ago.
My God.
I don't know when this is going to show. But they just, the other day, this waitress, a bartender, she's an actress. She goes, Godfrey, do you know somebody called here complaining about you? Like, oh, okay. What did they say? He's like, is that fucking race-baiting motherfucking monster Godfrey performing? They go, yeah. He goes, well, that fucker should be performing there. Race-baiting son of a bitch.
What does race bait mean?
Race, I don't know. White dudes call me race-baiter. They say I'm causing racism when you never heard of race-baiter?
Race-baiting?
That's what white folks, white guys will call me, a race-baiter. You're race-baiter? Because I'll do a video, because I do a lot of rants on my Instagram. Yeah. I'll do a video of some racial shit happening.
Yeah.
So I always make sure there's a video so you can go, it's happening.
Yeah.
There's cops beating up this Latin dude. I go, and I'll talk about it, and they'll go, you're race baiting. I go, I don't even understand what that means. I'm baiting you to become a racist.
They make up fucking words, dude.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's words they make up to not hold themselves accountable.
Yeah.
I'm like, nobody that looks like me wants to deal with race.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything to you. I just exist.
Yeah.
I exist, and I grew up in Chicago, most segregated city in the country still to today.
Yeah.
In Chicago, they hit Martin Luther King with a brick.
Yeah.
They hit him with a brick, and Martin was like, I'm from Alabama, and this shit is fucked up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I grew up in a town, and Chicago's a great city, by the way. But I have friends from every race. But I went to an all-white high school. I got called the N-word in my English class. Minding my business. My honors English. Yeah. And I'm Nigerian. Okay, my parents aren't from this country. But I'm American.
Yeah.
My parents were war immigrants. Like,
oh, really?
War, yeah. So, and I was born in Nebraska.
What?
My father was in school.
How'd they get there?
My father was at some teaching scholarship thing, educator. So my father was an educator in Chicago. But he got some scholarship, Nigeria to fucking Nebraska. I was born in Lincoln, Nebraska. I don't know Nebraska. We went from there straight to Chicago. My sister was born in Nigeria, but there was a war, a big civil war. It's called Biafra.
Your older sister?
Yeah, okay. Biafra War. It's a big war. Everybody knows about it. It's like a tribal war where they were going to kill my parents' tribe. And my parents changed their last name a little bit so they can get the fuck out.
What was their last name?
My last name is Dan Chima, but they were Chima. Chima is there's the tribes in Nigeria, Igbo.
Wait, so your brother is Dan Chima?
Daniel Dan Chima.
Ah.
Yeah.
And so they just added Dan to be like.
Well, my father's my father's name was Daniel. So my
Okay.
father took that Dan and put Dan Chima on there. It's really Chima, but Dan Chima didn't sound as, they were looking for Igbo people to kill. Igbo is a popular tribe. There's Yoruba, Hausa, those are tribes in Nigeria.
What does it
bunch
mean
of
to be a
tribes.
part of a tribe in Nigeria?
It's like your language is different.
Okay.
Your language is different. Culture, foods are similar and stuff like that, but you just language different. There's certain things you do tribally that are different.
But it's
There's
not
some
like
markings,
animosity between.
there's always tribal wars. I mean,
There's markings. Your parents were like.
There's some markings that some Nigerians have. They have like tribal markings. Yeah, sure. Africans, all of that. You know how you see people with, the ear thing. Those.
Yeah,
That
or the
comes
neck
from
thing.
Africa. Because you have there's the Ubangi tribe where the ladies wear the lip. That shit comes from there.
That's crazy. The neck.
Yeah,
Where they
all
stretch
that
the neck?
that stuff is African.
Yeah.
Most of the stuff, like even our tattoos, like this is Tonga. I have Tonga in Nigeria.
That's awesome.
This is my parents' tribe.
I have American traditional.
American goddamn.
I have the back of
born
my
in
hog.
America.
I got a shirt that says if you can read this, the bitch fell off.
I never had tattoos before in my life. And when my parents passed, I said, I want something dope. I don't want anything corny. And I don't have any tattoos, but I had it in my mind. I said, oh yeah, I'm going to get a tribal mask of my parents. That's Igbo tribe. IGBO. The G is silent.
Okay.
Igbo, right? Igbo. And so I took the dots there because my mother spoke 2 tribal languages, and that was Yoruba. So that was the dots for my mother. And then I love Polynesian tattooing. So this is from Tonga. So I surrounded it with Tongan, which has all kinds of signifying things. I got it. Yeah.
You spent a long time planning it?
Yeah, in my head, 3 years. I said, I know what I want. Then I saw The Rock's. The Rock is Samoan. He's Samoan and black.
Yeah.
So I said, wow, his tattoos are amazing. I'm not amazed by a lot of tattoos.
Yeah.
But I'm like, The Rock got the coldest. So I was like, oh, that inspired me also. So I said, I'd surround myself with an African and a Samoan because I'm into anthropology.
Yeah.
And I know Polynesians have African ancestry and Asian ancestry because you can see by the way they...
Wait, Tonga is Polynesian?
Tonga, yeah.
Okay,
Tonga,
okay.
There's Samoa, Tonga. You ever heard of Samoans?
Yeah.
It's Samoa, Tonga, and there's Fiji. There's...
Cut for left over crest long. Crest and 5 left into crest 50. For right over jumps into don't cut. tightens 5, 100, 5 left long, 150, right long, opens, into 4 left long, 30, left, very long, tightens 4 cut. Four right, into 6 left of a crest, extra long, tighten. Crest. Cut 4 left over crest long. Crest and 5 left into crest, 50. 4 right of a jumps into don't cut. Tightness 5, 100. 5 left long, 150. Right long, opens, into 4 left long, 30. Left, very long, tightens 4 cut. Four right, into 6 left of a crest. Extra long, tighten. Crest to 6 right long, water splash, 30. 30. Cut. Fall left over crest long. Crest and 5 left into crest 50. Fall right of it jumps into don't cut. Tightness 5, 100, 5 left long, 150. Right long, opens, into 4 left long, 30. 5 left, very long, tightens 4 cut. Right, into 6 left of a crest, extra long, tight. Crest. Cut 4 left of a crest long. Crest and 5 left into crest 50. 4 right of a jumps into don't cut. Tightness 5, 100. 5 left long, 150. Right long, opens, into 4 left long, 30. Left, very long, tightens 4 cut. Four right, into 6 left of a crest. Extra long, tighten. Crest to 6 right long, water splash, 30. Cut, fall left over crest long. Crest and 5 left into 50. 4 right of a jumps into don't cut. Tightness 5, 100, 5 left long, 150, right long, opens, into 4 left long, 30, left, very long, tightens 4 cut.
Where's the other one? There's Melanesia's, all these islands, and they look black and Asian, and you know, there's because back in the day, somebody met up with each other.
Yeah.
Because what are you doing with an afro? What's up with that? So I'm into anthropology. I love origins of shit. I'm into history.
Are you into the history of the like being in America, being a black person in America without the roots to Africa?
Yeah, I have roots to Africa. I'm not foundational black American.
But foundational black American, I always think about this, and I'm not allowed to talk about it because I'm a white woman.
No, go white.
But having the entire, being a foundational, what do you call it? Black American, would fuck me up every day. It would fuck me up every day.
What do you mean?
I don't know, just to know that every building that I walked into was
built by slaves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen, the White House was built by slaves. A lot of universities, Harvard, built by slaves.
Yeah.
You weren't allowed to read or write, but built by slaves. A lot of America was built on black slave labor. You know, the railroad system was built by the Chinese. You know that, right?
I did not know that.
Oh yeah, the railroads that go like California, were built by the Chinese and of course black, but Chinese laborers. That's why if you go to San Francisco, it's dominated by Chinese and they built all that.
It is weird, how many Chinese people are in California.
Because they came to build the railroads. And the Chinese are the most on the planet. There's 1.4 billion Chinese. So, but
is that where all the Flushing Chinese people are
Flushing, but you got Vancouver. Vancouver is mainly Asian.
I did not know that.
It's all West Coast. That's Canada.
Okay.
But all the movement of Japanese Chinese, but the Chinese were building the railroads for Anderson Cooper's great-great-grandfather, Cornelius Vanderbilt.
As paid or as slaves?
I don't know how much they got paid, but it was probably low wage type cheap labor.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody was getting money because I have a book called Asian Hollywood. I love history.
Yeah.
So my friend Zhao Ying Summers, if you know Zhao Ying.
I don't know Zhao.
You don't know Zhao Ying? She's a Chinese comedian. She's around. She's one of my best friends. She got me a book, History of Asians in Hollywood from the early 1900s. And I learned in this book that Chinatown they were ghettos.
Makes sense.
They were purposely put there because white people didn't want to be around them. So they say, we're going to put you in this section of the city. And then the Chinese built it up. Now it's Chinatown.
Yeah.
But I didn't even know that. Like it's like ghettos where they put black people in ghetto. When you see the black neighborhoods and the Latin neighborhoods, it's all run down. And I go,
it still seems that way. When you go there, there it is.
Go, it's the run. But it was let me turn this shit off. Sorry.
Yeah, same.
But what's funny is the ghettos were purposely, like the government purposely didn't really subsidize those areas. They purposely put black people on those places and didn't let them get out. There were laws to go, don't sell any good property to them.
Yeah.
Because there's a book called Color of Law, and it talks about redlining on how they purposely made sure black Americans couldn't buy houses for years. That's why when they say, the wealth gap, but it was all laws that were put in place.
Yeah.
Like after the war, black soldiers didn't get housing. They gave them to the white soldiers that came from the same war.
But I just, I can only, as a woman, I can be like walking around being like, it's crazy that we were used so long as just like breeding
and women were shit on, like, how like sexism and women's suffrage movement with Helen Keller and Susan B. Anthony.
But it's still like the right to vote coming later is so much different. Like the whole Malcolm X being like, all right, we're going back. We're going to Africa. I'm like, that is the movement I would be a part of. I'd be like, fuck
you
this
mean Marcus
shit.
Garvey?
Wasn't Malcolm X at one point like, we're all, fuck this, we're all going back to Africa?
Marcus Garvey. It was Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X. They talked about it, but Malcolm X was more fighting for, because him and Martin Luther King, you know what the X-Men is based off of, right?
Oh, I did not know.
It's based off of Martin Luther King. And
Magneto and the Professor?
And Professor X.
But
based off of the philosophies of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X.
Oh, because the Professor is so peaceful and Magneto's like, fuck this.
Fuck that shit. And so, but Malcolm X and Martin both had good philosophies. Malcolm X was like, I think that if you attack me, I should be able to defend myself.
Yeah.
And it's facts. Anybody should.
Yeah.
Why do you take self-defense classes? I took martial arts for 10 years in New York. Why do you take self-defense classes? I think every living creature has a defense mechanism.
Yeah.
If you watch animal shows, you always see, he uses his spikes to do this, or it spits this out, or it gives off a stink to...
I'm obsessed with defense mechanisms.
Yeah,
I have a 5-minute bit of them.
They're
amazing.
And I do this whole... I have a bit where I go, you should be able to... If someone hits you, you should be able to hit them back.
Yeah.
I said, imagine if let's go on a molecular level, if your cells and your cells, like every time something attacked your body, your cells start singing Negro spirituals.
Yeah.
We shall over. No, you want your cells to fucking fight.
Yeah.
Yo, there's a disease. Attack. What if your immune system was passive? Like, oh no, you die.
Yeah.
So every system has a defense. Your body is always fighting shit off.
Yeah.
When you cough, that's a defense mechanism. Cancer patients don't cough. You know that they don't have colds. They don't catch colds.
Because they're already
Because their immune systems are fucking stagnant. So when people go like, if I'm kind of a healthy guy, if people see me sneeze or have a cold, they go, I thought you was healthy. I go, I am healthy. My body's my immune system is working.
Yeah.
That means it's working. When you're sneezing and your immune system is actually working, people don't understand. They think because you're sick, you're not healthy.
Right. It's like when you hear somebody with a dry cough and you're like, I think you might be about to be fucked, but a wet cough, you're like, oh yeah, getting it out. It's getting out. Yeah,
exactly.
Totally.
So that's what I'm learning because I'm like you like to learn. I'm into sciences. I have friends that are healers, and so we talk about all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, defense mechanisms. You got rats defend themselves. Everybody, even plants. You know about plants, right?
Welcome back, G.
No.
When you pull plants, they harden.
Yeah.
That's a defense mechanism. They have a defense mechanism.
Wait, when you pull them,
Like when you're bothering yeah.
what?
Yeah, in botany, sure.
My mom is into this stuff, and the other day she was like, "Did you know they can finally hit a frequency where they can hear plants screaming?" And I was like, "I can't hear. This is too much." We're both
She was
so
watching
into
Harry
evolutionary.
Potter, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But I am very into that shit.
but plants have defense mechanisms.
Too much frequency where they can hear. My mom is into this stuff, and the other day she was like, "Did you know they can finally hit a frequency where they can hear plants screaming?" And I was like, "I can't hear. This is too much." We're both
She was
so
watching
into
Harry
evolutionary.
Potter, you know.
Yeah.
So
But I am very into that shit.
But plants have defense mechanisms. You see cactus with it's defense. It's defense.
Yeah.
So,
but Martin Luther King was like, we have to drop the defenses for the sake of the future.
Like, get hit, don't fight nonviolence. But he learned that from Gandhi, who Gandhi was a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
And I found that out because I was like, oh, I want to get me a Gandhi t-shirt.
What was he, a sex guy?
Well, he was sleeping with 9-year-olds to test his will, which was fucking insane. Why don't you just get a grown woman and sleep next to her? And so I thought Mahatma Gandhi, Mohandas Gandhi, was this dude that was like, okay, fighting for Indian freedom.
Yeah.
And shit. But he was whack. He was a lawyer in South Africa. He didn't want to represent any black Africans. He thought they were animals and shit like that. He would say that shit when he was a young lawyer. And then sleeping with 9-year-olds. I read this from an Indian journalist.
Holy
and so
shit.
I was like, and this was not that long, maybe a decade ago. And there's a statue of Mahatma Gandhi in Union Square.
Wait, but Martin Luther King didn't know any of this?
Mahatma Gandhi, he studied Mahatma Gandhi's passive aggressive theory, his philosophy, which was whack. You know what I mean?
Because was it whack because of who Gandhi was, or was it whack because it was ineffective?
It was ineffective, man. Fuck that. Motherfuckers spitting on you, hitting you, you should be able to fight them back. I know if me and my attitude, guys I hang out with, if I was in civil rights movement, I'll probably get shot. Because I'll be dead. Fuck that. Because if you watch some of the footage, what's funny is there's footage on this treatment.
There's a difference between stuff we haven't figured out how to do yet and things that are forbidden by the laws of physics.
What if the laws of physics are wrong? Oh my God, are you gonna like explode right now? Are you sweating? Oh no, I broke Neil deGrasse Tyson.
This is Star Talk. We're going to do a Cosmic Queries Grab Bag edition. And today I've got with me as my co-host, Nagin Prasad. Nagin.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Oh my God. So excited to be here. So excited to launch myself into space.
Yes. And you've got all the questions from our Patreon supporters.
Oh, by the way, just reading through these questions, I have to say, I feel so much better about humanity. There are some extraordinarily smart people out there.
Wow.
You don't get this, you don't know that in your regular life until
so you're saying I'm biased into thinking the world is smarter than it actually is.
No, it's
because
your
of our fan base.
Because these are not the kinds of things I get from my fans. Just so we're clear.
Okay, maybe there'll be some spillage over. So what your podcast is?
My podcast is called Fake the Nation. You can also hear me on Wait, Don't Tell Me.
Yes, we all love Wait, Don't Tell Me. NPR.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like there's probably a big crossover.
Now, I've only ever heard that on the radio, but it sounds like it's live. Is that?
That's right. We tape in Chicago usually and other cities around the country.
In an actual auditorium?
In a huge auditorium with 800 people,
wow.
And it's a really good time. I highly recommend a live taping if you haven't been to one.
Yeah, so I think I've been on them once or twice.
Yeah.
It was very hard. They asked me hard questions I couldn't feel.
because the questions were so dumb you couldn't believe that they were happening.
That's why I did. Thank you for stroking my ego there.
That's right. That's right.
So I haven't seen the
All right,
questions.
well, let's get
It's
into
grab
it.
bag, so I don't know what it is.
Well, I'm
Mhm.
going to start with a question from Nathan Sproul. Nathan writes, Dr. Tyson, could we launch microsatellites as relay points between larger spacecraft on long-distance missions, effectively creating a network like a cosmic hyperlink? Would the main spacecraft release these microsatellites directly, or would we need a separate deployment system to keep them spaced out over the journey? And what would be the biggest challenges, like keeping them aligned or dealing with the signal delay?
So, that's a great thought.
Yeah.
This is a person imagining a future where the solar system is our backyard, or it's an extension of civilization into the solar system or beyond. And what I would ask is, what is the point of having a relay station if instead I could just beam my signal straight to Earth? Why do I have to go off of your relay station?
Well, I guess
unless your relay station boosts the signal, that could happen.
That like it gives us better pathways of communication strength to something super far away.
Yeah, but I'm saying that there's the straight way, which is just my own beam of radio waves.
Yeah.
But if it goes to you and you want to boost it, you need a source of energy to do that.
What if there's like a planet in between your signal, your beam?
I mean, if I'm blocked, space is so empty. This is not your concern.
It's like not happening. Okay.
And even if a planet is there, it's in motion.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Like, so imagine you say, I want to go sunbathing. Oh, darn, there's a total solar eclipse. What am I going to do? Wait 4 minutes, okay? Because the moon orbits Earth, and it's not going to be blocking the sun the whole time. So blockage does not tend to be a problem in the vastness of space. But here is what we do need such places for.
Okay.
If you're going on a very long distance, and you need fuel.
Like long distance, like Mars or something.
No, even farther.
Okay.
Okay. Or let's take a simple case. I don't want to get to Mars in 9 months. I want to get to Mars in a week. There's a way to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. We always say, how far away is it? It's 9 months away.
Yeah.
Do you know what they mean by that? That means you load up your rocket with fuel, you burn it all until you have just the right speed, and you coast to where Mars's gravity then grabs you, and then you go land on Mars. And since you're coasting the whole way, that takes time. It takes extra time. So you'd want to accelerate at 1G because we on Earth, we live in a 1G environment. If you put it to 2G, that's just, you'll feel that beyond what you're comfortable.
Like what your body
your body
can't handle.
did not evolve in 2G.
Yeah.
So I don't want to travel to the planets in 2G.
That's just like if you eat a bunch of Taco Bell and then go speed racing. You don't want to do that. That's like going 2G.
Multiply that by 10 and you get it.
Got it.
Your digestive tract and all your circulation does not. Now, 2G is what you'll feel on roller coasters and things, sometimes even 3G. Whoa. But you don't want to live on a roller coaster and dine and socialize on a roller coaster. So 1G is an interesting, nice force to put on your rocket. And at 1G, you will accelerate through space and get faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. And then you turn the ship around, fire the rockets in the opposite direction to slow you down. Because there's no other way to brake in space. If you were to drive across the country or around the world, and you needed to carry all the fuel you were going to use with you, you'd have a tanker behind you, right? Something huge. But we don't. We just have, 15, 20-gallon gas tanks. You run out of gas, what do?
You charge it. You go to a charging station or refill your gas.
How green
I'm sorry,
you are.
it's 2026, Neil. I'm driving an electric car in this imaginary scenario because I don't have a car at all.
Okay, so you either have a power station behind you, or you'll run out of batteries and you have to recharge. So in space, we either carry all our fuel with us,
right,
or you recharge at one of these nodes that that the person is referencing. But they're not communication nodes. They would be filling stations. And look at, for example, Artemis just went around the moon and back. You know where the astronauts were? They went up a little bitty part, where they were, and the whole rest, and the
big
boosters,
long thing.
all the
Right.
rest of that is fuel.
Fuel.
And by the time they come back, that's all that's left because they spent all the fuel.
Yeah.
So space travel, ideally, in the future, would be you would refill at nodes, and
And
you
then
can.
is that just like regular unleaded or like what's in the?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what kind of rocket technology you use, and yeah, give me high octane. Give me I don't know. So the real challenge will be, as we have on Earth, if that's a filling station, you would have to continually supply the filling station, but you can do that on your own time.
Yeah.
Right? You can send slow ships to refill. They're not trying to get somewhere on a, on a timed trip. And so there would be this continuous source of fuel brought to them by tankers, space tankers, if I call them that. So there is an occasion for such things.
All right. Okay. So not really to microsatellites, but yes, really to fueling stations.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, our next question comes from Leo B. Hello,
Leo
Doc.
or Leo?
There's an accent on the E.
Leo.
So
size, I think Playground compressed car audio too much, causing it to feel flat and lose depth. On top of that, again, in effort to reduce file size, many car sounds are repeated across different models and maybe just slightly tweaked. It makes baseline sense. Yes, a V8 sounds like a V8 and not an inline 6, but that doesn't mean all V8s sound the same. But it's easier and keeps the game smaller if
Set my car. Welcome back to Forza Horizon 6 and our first episode of Forza Mythbusters on this game. Myth, are ghosts real? Confirmed. This is the series where I go and find obscure things and test them in Forza Horizon 6 to see if they are real or fake. Or as we like to call it here, doing unpaid QA testing for the developers. If you'd like to submit a myth to this series for me to test in the future, let me know in the comments section down below. And if it sounds really cool or interesting or just weird, I might check it out in a future episode. Thanks in advance. I have a whole bunch of myths today, but I thought we would start out with a very, very fun one. Myth! There's another broken BMW in Forza Horizon 6. I say another because in case you missed it, yeah, the double rear wing BMW M3 is back. I already made a video about that. This is the 1988 BMW M3, and apparently it has a small issue. I think a bright red one will show 230 grand? Myth, the BMW M3 from 1988 is a ripoff? Holy confirmed? Hold on. I have to Google this. 1988 BMW M3. Dude, it's 80 grand. Yo, did the devs put an extra zero or something? That's crazy. Back to the regularly scheduled programming. If you jump into your aero and appearance for this BMW, the front bumper apparently is a little broken. Chat, I was told the bumper would disappear. Chat, don't tell me we busted already. Wait, don't clip that. What if I reset my car? What the myth? Can you reset your car onto the roof of the Legend Island Festival? Also confirmed. Not exactly what I was going for. Wait, can I break out of the map like this too? Yo, fellow people. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, balls, land. Try switching car and then going back to it. This is the right car, right? Ah, it works. After a little bit of trial and error, myth confirmed. Developers, I'm gonna be very annoyed if you fix that because that looks awesome. Apparently, I wasn't lied and bamboozled to for our very first myth of this series. On the topic of cars that are a bit wonky, myth. The Dodge Demon is a convertible. Okay, that might have been a gross oversimplification of what happens to the Dodge Viper, but I'm gonna show you this one as well, okay? I know what you're saying. Nick, how is the Dodge Demon a convertible? Clearly it's not. Nick, are you even a car guy? What are you talking about? Wait, did I say Viper? Wait, no, I didn't say Viper. Yo, Gee, can we get a 2-for-1 deal in the old age home? I'd like to introduce to you the new Viper Demon, which would actually be a sick car. As the story goes, if you go into the customization, into the roll cage, scroll through to the first level of roll cage. The Dodge Demon Viper becomes a bit of a convertible. You can see the full roll cage in there, but if you put the middle option, it just deletes it. I don't know why either, but it's a bit weird, huh? Also, if you were wondering, yeah, no, you actually can't see it from this way. Like, from the regular point of view, it works just fine. It's only from the inside it deletes it. But myth confirmed. Let's start getting into the real myths, boy. If you've been watching my videos over the past couple of days, especially since the winter season came around, myth, the winter season gives you less grip. Ever since the winter season rolled around, I've had this sneaking suspicion the winter season affects your tire temperature. The colder it is, the colder your tires will be, because Forza Horizon 6 has a weather system built into it and temperatures built into it. Long story short, I believe that the winter season, because it reduces the temperature, therefore reduces your tire temperature, therefore reduces your grip. I've just spawned in here. My tire temperature is 100 degrees, top left. What if I spawn in right here on the drag strip? Brand new car. Clearly, I haven't driven this car. Tire temperature, 92 degrees, 90 degrees. It's actually, whoa, 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 whoa. It's dropping really fast. It might be getting, nope, still dropping. I was about to say it might be getting more stable. What if I put it in the snowbank? Hi. There's something really weird going on with the tire temperature and the snow. Apparently, the snow is over 100 degrees. What if I go into Horizon Rivals into a drag race? We're gonna spawn in at the exact same area. I'm gonna use the exact same car. Our tire temperature dropped all the way down into the 70s, and it was still dropping. It probably would have dropped into the 60s and maybe even lower than that. But I want to see when we go into Rivals, this will spawn us in with ideal conditions, aka the summer with the perfect temperature for the maximum amount of grip. What is my tire temperature going to say in here? Front right, 105 and dropping. Clearly, the season does affect your tire temperature, but I guess now we just need to confirm that tire temperature actually affects your grip. We're gonna have to do this in the open world for our first set. I know how to do this the most consistent way. Dude, I'm gonna use Anna. Let's let Anna put 2 laps in. We will note the times, and that will be our snow time. So I guess now we just gotta wait for Anna to put 2 laps in, and we're good to go. This is definitely the most consistent way to do it. If you haven't already, you can check out the new AR12 performance stickers on the store. We have R-Class now. They have free shipping anywhere in the world, and they're water resistant, and they're UV protected. If you want to stick them on a car, go for it. And they aren't a rip-off. No, and you know what else? They also won't rip off. Well, they will rip off. You can kind of peel them off. Okay, so let's see. Lap in a 55.9 with Anna at the wheel, dipping tires into the snow. Chat, you're in charge of writing that lap time down. We're just gonna put in 1 more lap time, then we'll head off to the summer and see if Anna drives any faster. Lap number 2 in, another 55.9. All right. I'm happy with those consistent results. Let's go off to Rivals, Horizon Rivals. Obviously, we have to use Rivals for this. It is what it is. Hakobu, same car, same circuit, and Anna's off. Let's see what happens. Ooh, wait, I forgot. We can even make it cinematic. Steven Spielberg looking to hire. Pure cinema. All right, first lap in, a 57. I feel like this is a bit quicker. Let's see, 1 more corner. Anna's at the 48-second mark. Push! 55.5! Instantly on the first lap, 0.4 seconds faster. From a 55.9 to a 55.5, obviously you have to keep in mind, right? This is an all-wheel drive car built for the top of S1 class that is fairly grippy overall. Like, the car is fairly grippy. That 0.4 difference will be even bigger in the faster cars. Anything that's rear wheel drive or inherently just a bit slippery, that 0.4 will be even bigger. Myth confirmed. Seasons do affect your lap times. Winter slows your car down. It's not by much. Obviously, dependent on the car, you will get different deltas. The winter affects your tire temperature, which in turn affects your driving. I like the attention to detail, devs.
Hey chat, here's a myth. Nick is old. Confirmed?
Uno reverse. Go back to the old age home. Hey, Geet, you're the type of guy who had an Ensure for breakfast this morning. Tell me I'm wrong. Geet's definitely the type of guy who considers soup a full, hold-hearty meal. Myth. The Mitsubishi Montero RPM gauge doesn't work. There, Mitsubishi Montero Pajero. The RPM doesn't work when you're like in the first person view. Rev? Busted? Chat says wrong one? Whoa. There's two Mitsubishi Monteros in this game? The diesel one? Wait. Dude, there are two Mitsubishi. I didn't know that. Welcome back to another episode of Nicholas once again forgetting he's supposed to be the Forza guy. Maybe we're not busted. Mitsubishi Montero, the other one, which apparently exists. Interior view. Wait, are there no dials? Wait. Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. There's a speed gauge. It's really difficult to see, but there's a tiny little needle on speed. I don't think there's a needle on the RPM gauge. Is there the faintest line of a needle there? And then when you rev it, it doesn't move. Like, even when we're redlining it, it should be banging around between 5 and 6, and there's just nothing. Myth confirmed. Dude, I thought we had our first bust of the video, but I was incorrect. The Mitsubishi Montero Pajero is broken. We have our first absolute classic of classic myths to test. Myth! The 2012 Nissan GT-R shift animation is wrong. Just for the record, this is the only car I'm gonna show this off on. Many cars in this game will have incorrect shift animations. I'll cover it here. I won't be doing another one. Let me go buy a brand new GTR straight from the factory. 2012 GTR Black Edition. Some people might say this is actually like the best GTR. Nissan GTR, famous for being a drag racer, having incredibly quick shift time because of its gearbox and its disgusting all-wheel drive system that's just literally OP. Famous for having flappy paddles. Myth busted? I mean, the guy shifts like a knobhead. Why does the guy take his hand off the steering wheel to shift with a paddle? Buddy, that's the whole point of a flappy paddle gearbox. What are you doing? Why are you taking your hand off? The shift animation is not wrong. It's just weird. That makes no sense. If you shift and turn at the same time, like I'm upshifting right now, my right hand should be, I guess, going off the steering wheel to shift, but it doesn't because there'd be too much stuff going on the screen, so the devs don't animate that. I don't know if you can consider that wrong. I'm gonna be honest. I think I've got to call that weird, not wrong. So I think that's technically our first bust of the video. Myth busted. It's just weird. It's not wrong. It's just weird. Myth. If you change the color of the Audi RS4 from 2018, the steering wheel changes and the hot and cold buttons on the center console. I'm gonna be honest, that's all this guy wrote. I don't know what that means. Let's go discover it. That was some American level grammar if I've ever seen it. Let's go find out for ourselves. Audi RS4 2018. If I paint the car, oh yeah. Yeah. Look at my steering wheel. Wow. Oh, wait, dude. It actually does do the climate control. Look. It's white, then red. It actually changes the color of the climate controls. Why? Myth confirmed, but why? Wait, so that's really weird. This car doesn't even have advanced paint groups. I guess it just makes everything the same color. So if you want a lime green climate control, you can. Myth confirmed. I may have put this next myth on this calendar because I wanted an excuse to buy this next car. Myth! The Porsche Cayman GT3 Time Attack has no engine in it. Dude, there's no way. This is a brand new model of car for the game. There's no way the developers didn't put an engine in. Also, isn't that the coolest looking car you've ever seen? I can guarantee you the developers put the engine in it. Wait. Huh? Wait, what? Guys, I don't see an engine. Guys, you're telling me on a brand new model of car, this car has never been in another Forza game. The developers have just modeled it and they didn't put the engine in. I can't see through the windows well enough. I don't think there's an engine in there. What the hell is that? Is that the air intake? That big red tube is going to the roof scoop, right? And then there's air intakes on the back windows. Wait, and when you're, whoa. When you're in Forza Vista, the big red tubes don't spawn in. So you're telling me the high quality... Wait, what? Wait, it's glitching. You can see through the car. It's the same as the Dodge Demon. You can see to the floor on the other side. You can see right through it. Myth confirmed, the engine doesn't exist. But apparently, it only doesn't exist in the auto show. In the open world, you can see it, but you can't see it in the high quality version of the car. That is so weird. I don't know why. That is a very, very strange fact. Myth. If you open photo mode during time attack, it saves you time. Chat, I got a lot of comments when I showed how to cheat drag races. Let me go and put in 2 lap times with this thing. Again, we'll build up our benchmark, then we'll start opening up photo mode and we can see what happens. All right, first lap in, a 54.5. I think this is less about the lap times and more of a what happens when you open photo mode while lapping thing. We put our lap time in, and it's a 49.8. Okay, I'm gonna whip out Anna. Go put a lap in. We need consistency, Anna. Go, push. On your first proper lap, you are setting a 51 point something. Chat says that was a 51.7. Okay, so I open the camera, close the camera. I don't see how that's gonna save you any time. I'm just gonna spam open and close the camera. I don't even know how many times I've done this. Laptop. Very strange. That you can see to the floor on the other side. You can see right through it. Myth confirmed, the engine doesn't exist. But apparently, it only doesn't exist in the auto show. In the open world, you can see it, but you can't see it in the high quality version of the car. That is so weird. I don't know why. That is a very strange fact. Myth. If you open photo mode during time attack, it saves you time. Chat, I got a lot of comments when I showed how to cheat drag races. Let me go and put in 2 lap times with this thing. Again, we'll build up our benchmark, then we'll start opening up photo mode and we can see what happens. All right, first lap in, a 54.5. I think this is less about the lap times and more of a what happens when you open photo mode while lapping thing. We put our lap time in, and it's a 49.8. Okay, I'm gonna whip out Anna. Go put a lap in. We need consistency, Anna. Go, push. On your first proper lap, you are setting a 51 point something. Chat says that was a 51.7. Okay, so I open the camera, close the camera. I don't see how that's gonna save you any time. I'm just gonna spam open and close the camera. I don't even know how many times I've done this. Whoa. Chat says it's because of the back out animation where there's a delay for the UI to appear, including the timer. But wouldn't you assume the timer just starts behind the scenes regardless? Dude, if this is like 4 seconds, oh my. I was driving and I set a 49-second lap time. My lap was a 49. I was driving faster. There's no way that goes onto the leaderboard. If you use Anna, it flags your lap and doesn't count. So I didn't break the board. I did. Okay, we're fine. Woo! You know how we could test this properly? I need to use a car that I've never driven around. I am not on the leaderboard for our class. Monty's top 1,000 in the world with a 40.1. The Exige has the world record at a 37.5. Okay, let me get my Exige and try. Please don't tell me I broke the game. I'm not on this leaderboard, so any time that gets set will be set by Anna with me cheating. World record is a 37.5. I'm just gonna drive Anna over the start-finish line. Activated. Perfect. Now I'm just gonna spam the camera. This might take a second or two. I just gotta keep opening and closing the camera. Basically, long story short, if we go faster than a 37, then this is absolutely myth confirmed. What did I miss? Why are you spamming photo mode on chat? I just set a 37-second dead from a dig, and Anna drove half the lap. I only had to take control in the corners. There's no way it's on the board. Okay. Okay. Whew. Myth confirmed. Opening photo mode definitely cheats time attack. However, it doesn't actually break the game. Wait, I've just had a horrible thought. Uh-oh. If it works by reducing your time, but it gets flagged by Anna, then why don't I just do it myself on a drag strip? I'm literally driving in a straight line. Is this gonna cook my time? It's probably easier to do this in automatic because I'm having to shift, so I'm having to press a lot of buttons on the controller. My PB with this car was like a 6 point something. Let's see. Okay, maybe it doesn't work. It apparently does not work on the drag strips, but it does work for time attack. Oh no. I just looked at what our final myth is for today. Myth! The roll cage gives you free grip. Talk about Forza Horizon things being Forza Horizon thing. Would you like a fun fact, chat? I never covered this in Forza Horizon 5, but the reason we have to test this is because it was a thing in Forza Horizon 5. Here's how I'm gonna do this to get consistent results. Let's get a car that will get some natural wheel spin. Let's go for Shelby GT500. For maximum consistency, let me just run automatic gears. I'm gonna take that out of the equation. Obviously, we're testing the grip of the car, so I'm not gonna turn on traction control because that will be, you know, a deciding factor. We didn't really spin our wheels very much. I think I have to turn off launch control too. Bye-bye, launch control. I thought Mustangs were famous for being uncontrollable. That's better. That's more like it. All right, there's our wheel spinny launch. Chat, write this time down. It is a 11.6.2. Okay, let's do one more run just for consistency. Second run for consistency. We get a little bit of wheel spin, hold it straight. Why is my rival a PLP50? That's disrespectful. Go, 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 go. Go. 11.6.1. Slightly quicker. All right, 11.6.2, 11.6.1. Putting in a roll cage is a bit of an interesting modification because in real life, it would affect like a whole bunch of aspects. Yeah. It makes your car heavier, but it also makes it stiffer. So maybe, depending on your car setup IRL, it could go a little bit quicker. I think if we're gonna call this confirmed, it needs to be a big change. So we'll throw the roll cage in. The game says it goes up 4 PI, but it weighs 60 pounds. For this myth to be true, we will do a smaller burnout, AKA more grip, and have a faster time. Obviously, for the purposes of this myth, you kind of need to ignore what a roll cage would do in real life and just kind of turn that off. Just focus on the game doing game things. Does it actually just give you more grip? We'll do a couple of attempts again. Did it just do a bigger burnout? Dude, there's no... Wait, what? Oh, maybe consistent time? 11.5 is crazy. Try again, try again, try again. Hold it, hold it. Nice. Dude. Does it actually have more grip? Does it? So bone stock, it did an 11.6. With the roll cage, it does an 11.5. Here's the problem, right? Is that enough of a difference for us to say, myth confirmed, your roll cage gives you more grip? I think you have to say it's plausible, but not confirmed. That is a very small margin. And is that margin because your car is stiffer, aka set up better for drag racing, as opposed to straight up grip? Maybe. I think you have to call it plausible, but you cannot call it confirmed. Yes, we went faster with a roll cage. Not necessarily because it gave us more grip. It might have been because it made it stiffer. I think that's the only fair conclusion we can draw. I think that last one might need some more testing.
Coming up to industrial. Great, what do you want? Still in Middleton, coming up to the curve here. Probably about to lose the railroad tracks.
Welcome back to Forza Horizon 6 as we continue our FH6 playthrough. Although, yes, we finally have our golden wristband. Realistically, there are 3 cars that I still want to add to my garage before we officially consider this Let's Play finished. If you jump into the collection journal, I'm sure you've all seen already. Consider this Let's Play finished. If you jump into the collection journal, I'm sure you've all seen already. If you go into Horizon Legend, you can unlock the infamous BMW M2. And if you jump into Master Explorer, you've also got that. That's the A86 Forza Edition. I already technically have that car, so we don't actually need to do that one, but you get the idea. And I'm sure you're asking, what's the third one? In Horizon Legend, Horizon Life Events, that. I don't know how I don't have the Vivo yet. It's such a wild car, and today I want to unlock it. I'm gonna need to get 3,000 points in this Horizon Life stuff, so I feel like we'll come to that in a second. I've also got 10 wheel spins. I guess we should do this like my my new streamer buddy, I'm gonna call him. Gold, 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 gold. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, bro. You can't just yell gold and get gold. Don't say green. Chat, stop saying green. OniPixel raids you once, and suddenly your chat becomes unhinged. What the? Dude, I literally got a white t-shirt. What happened? Are you shitting me? So much for gold, 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 huh? Gold! No, this actually doesn't work.
Just accept your fate at this point. You
mod ban that guy. Come on! Gold! Hey, that's okay.
Green, 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 beans, 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 green, beans, green, 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 beans, 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 green, beans.
Mod ban that guy too. Last one. Chat. Gold. Gold. Do it for OniPixel. Gold! I just did 10 wheel spins and I got like 50 bucks. Everything here on my map, all of these are things that I haven't done yet. What episode is this? Is this like episode 20, 21, something like that? And I still haven't done all the races. It's absurd. I recently made like a YouTube short where I said that there is genuinely so much stuff to do in this game. It kind of feels a little overwhelming, right? You've got races to do, you've got cars to build, the estate and houses to customize, custom races themselves to go and make. And I don't know if it's people hating for the sake of hating and thinking it's cool, but there were genuinely a surprising amount of people in the comments saying, nah, I already completed FH6, I'm done with it now, I'm bored. Cat says rage bait? Dude, I feel like it has to be, right? I understand there are a lot of players who will never do the things that you don't have to do. I feel like the average YouTube short viewer, are they the same type of person who's unable to do anything in a video game without the developers holding their hand the entire way? Some people might call that rude. I call that truthful. I may have forgotten to click the record button. For that entire first race, the quality might kind of be a little goofy. Anyways, nothing to see. Back to regularly scheduled programming. You know the last time I played on a wheel, how I built my Mustang and things went quite well with it? They didn't go quite well with it. I built a genuinely undrivable car, but let's ignore that fact. Hold. Hold, let me cook. Thank you. What was the delay there, bro? I have a bit of a hot take. Could we have the old Forza Aero back? What if we had both? What if you had the option? Don't say no. Chat, you just confirmed you want less customization in the game. I want both! Not gonna lie, why not custom Forza Aero instead? Okay, well, dude, I've been asking for custom Forza Aero for like 10 years. On that topic, I think people seem to think that I have a magical relationship with the developers. I understand, yes, sometimes the developers come out to some streams and watch them. Yes, I understand sometimes the developers give me money in the game. However, just because I say something doesn't mean it's gonna happen. I swear, over the past 2 weeks, I've received probably 10,000 Instagram DMs from people saying, hey, Nick, could you tell the devs to add this strange, obscure car from the 1990s that nobody's ever heard of, but I personally own it? If they could add it to the game for me, that'd be great. What? I don't have the pull you think I have. Chat says, Nick, look at your gamer tag. You have a dev tag. It's not a dev tag. Also, can we please stop asking Nicholas why your game is broken? I don't know. I'm not a developer. I just play the game. I'm not Forza support. Go and ask them. I don't know why you can't launch the game. Chat says valid crash out. Finally, Twitch chat is on my side about something. Anyways, with all of that being said, I'm done building my car. For those of you who don't know, what? It's crazy to say this, dude. Dude, this sounds like such an asshole thing to say. Say it, I support you. This is one of my real life race cars. Dude, I sound like such a dickhead when I say that. A couple of episodes ago, we built my Mustang and things went pretty well, so let's try this. I've got a whole bunch of events here. It'll be perfect. Chat, don't say he forgot to record. No one would have known. Chat, don't say, watch this dude recreate his crash in-game. That's a crazy thing to say. I'm just trying to complete some of these challenges and get more points, okay? I want that BMW M2, and I need victory. If I'm not getting victories, I'm not getting points, and I'm not getting any closer to get... Pedal on the right! Okay, dude, I swear I'm playing with Bowie Knife's, like, children. Bowie Knife trained all these AI. It's his AI offspring. There is one problem with the GR86. One... Don't hit me from behind, please! Don't snap. Don't snap. Okay, I may have recreated the crash. I may have done exactly what I did in real life, but let's just ignore that. Holy shit, it was the exact same too. Go! Push! Oh, it sounds pretty good in here though. Dude, it actually sounds... Every goddamn time. Every time there's a straight, the AI says, okay, bye-bye. Also, it's so incredibly unstable. I don't know what I've done to it, but dude, every time I enter the corner, it snaps so hard. Okay, got him. Got him. Go, go, go. I actually might be able to get him. 20% to go. 2 seconds behind. Make it 1.7. Holy shit, I'm actually flying. Holy shit, I'm flying. Go! 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 No! No, of all people. Of all people. No!
back and retry that. Bueno. Vamos. I think it's Oye, ¿de qué hora voy a acomodar esto? ¿Por qué no? Oh shit, este ya lo tengo que quitar, de hecho. Where's 5? my god, that's fucking amazing. Lástima de los graphics. Lowest of the low. Save it now. Total Ultimate. Nice. This one handles well. I picked that color, huh? But doesn't matter. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, you know. It wasn't me. Hey, should I do those modern rally cars? Those long ones, big ones? Should I do that long ass one? What's it called? Where is it? Here it is. Total Boogies and Off-Road. The ultimate cross-country race spanning across several regions. Yeah, I think I wanna buy auction, design, blah blah blah. Yeah, no, yeah, this one. Vamos a ver qué me pide right off the bat. You know what I mean?
The Titan, on road, across fields, through every terrain we have at our disposal. Strap in and good luck.
Thank you, sir, ma'am. I think the most fun is gonna be A. This one, this guy. Or B, maybe. The most fun. You know what I mean? 600. Maybe this one. Fuck it. Okay. No, let's do this one. This sounds interesting. I don't know if it's just gonna be another flop en lo que voy y vengo, regreso. And then we can try the, what's it called? Titan? Yeah.
We are so back. PlayStation State of Play, the Xbox Showcase, Summer Games Fest, all of them had something in common. Games. And we absolutely need to talk about these games on games on games. I have many opinions to discuss. From Stuntman to this, Hot Wheels. Oh my god, what? Another one? Here we go. And of course, to Clutch, the game I've just had like in my mind for so long. All right, let's get down to business. I'm gonna give you my opinions, my thoughts, everything about these games, because quite frankly, we haven't had a minute to just digest all of the game. But I also want to talk about as to why there's such a resurgence in racing games, except for one game. Yeah, it wouldn't be a Black Panther video without me shouting at EA. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, when I first saw this, I had no idea what the hell we were looking at, okay? It jumps between a whole bunch of vehicles. This, clearly though, is a new Stuntman game. Stuntman Hollywood. And my goodness, it just kind of shocked me. I was not expecting another game to ever release in the series. It has been dormant for so long. And that's something I've seen, not just in racing games, but in so many series, so many genres, should I say. More and more resurgence of games. We're getting a new damn Spyro game, for God's sake. Can I just go on a little tangent there? Spyro is back. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? And it's published by Xbox. Okay. Let me give you the lowdown straight away. When I first saw all this CGI stuff, I was a little bit like, I don't know what the hell this is, but I'm not super impressed with it. Can we just say, like, it would be so much better if they jumped straight into, in my opinion, I know they wanted to do a cool fancy reveal, it would have been so much better if they dived straight in to the gameplay. Obviously at the end they suggest, oh, it was all being filmed because Stuntman Hollywood. And then we get a little snippet of gameplay. If they had dived in with just these snippets of gameplay, this would have sold me instantly. This is all they needed to show and I was sold instantly. Oh my god, the series is back. What are you talking about? So that was on the PlayStation showcase. And I'm going to be honest, of the showcases that there were, PlayStation had the least. The least game. Game PlayStation? No. And then we move on to Milestone's latest game. This is Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. Don't call it Unleashed 3 because it is not. As you can clearly tell by the little introduction here of what we get, this is an open world Hot Wheels game. This can safely, surely secure the fact that the next expansion for Forza Horizon is not going to be Hot Wheels. Look, I love Hot Wheels, of course, who doesn't love Hot Wheels, but I don't want a third Hot Wheels expansion. Third Hot Wheels game dedicated to it and really just showing it in a way that you couldn't in a expansion for a Forza game where you have, you know, a few Hot Wheels. This is so much better. Having a dedicated Hot Wheels game. Very much looking forward to this one. It's going to be, I assume, very similar to Hot Wheels Unleashed, except it's going to be open world. But again, there may be some surprises here, but being able to craft a world like this is definitely going to bring out some unique opportunities for gameplay. And Milestone, honestly, absolutely killing it in general right now. I want to give a massive mention to Screamer. By the way, there's a PlayStation 5 demo. Highly suggest you check it out if you haven't done so already, because, like, what the hell were you talking about? Screamer. Very good game. It's kind of one I didn't expect, but Milestone once again show up and they absolutely do games justice. They hammer down and really stick to the plan. And they've now elevated it to another level, which I'm really appreciative of. And honestly, one of my favorite things about these games was like collecting the vehicles, and it just makes sense in a game like this in a way that maybe doesn't make sense everywhere else. Oh, big highlight here for this one, Nintendo Switch 2. We're taking this onto a, I wouldn't say portable. You know, they're quite large now. I do have one, just looking around for it. They're quite large now, but hey, it's available on Steam, which means I can play it on many portables, and maybe soon Android portables. I don't even need to begin with this one. This is Clutch. This is the game that I've been thinking of ever since I got to play it, like, earlier this year. Absolutely on my mind the whole time. This is, like... It's a game for me, right? And I have more opinions to give on this game. Don't want to spend super long in here because I've already kind of said what there needs to be said, but it's a time where a game like this is needed for me. I am dying inside. People that love cars, love racing, love games, love story, characters, world. This is going to be that game.
Okay, shut up. You know. Can I actually... Brian Cox. Brian Cox. Hello? Brian Cox. Maybe it's because this one is here on... No? Bueno. Galactic Epoch. A ver, el otro día quería escuchar
I are on a mission to fall into a black hole.
It's a bit nasty around these things. For a perfectly spherical...
Well, that's what I want to talk to you all about today. So imagine that you and I are on a mission to fall into a black hole. And we have some imaginary spaceship that can take us as far and as fast as we want. So we get up, we walk outside, we get into our spaceship. What now? What is a black hole, and how do we find them?
So a black hole, it's interesting that the idea, or the first glimpse of them theoretically, came very shortly after Einstein's theory of gravity was published in 1915, although it wasn't recognized as such at the time, this glimpse. But essentially, what does Einstein's theory do? It's important for what follows. It's a theory of space and time, and how space-time, which is often described as the fabric of the universe, responds, warps or curves, to matter and energy in the universe. So the equations, basically the theory that Einstein published all those years ago, will say, give me some distribution of matter, something like a ball of matter, and the equations will tell you how the fabric of the universe is distorted. And by the way, the force of gravity in that theory then is the response of everything else in the universe to that distortion. So Einstein would say, what are we feeling now? Newton would say it's a force between us and the Earth, right? But Einstein would say there isn't a force. What we're responding to the distortion in the fabric of the universe created by the Earth. So that's John Wheeler, actually, the great physicist, put it beautifully. He said, matter tells space-time how to curve, and space-time tells matter how to move. And that's it, right? So that's Einstein's theory. So in 1916, shortly after it was published, a man called Karl Schwarzschild remarkably managed to solve the equations for a perfectly spherical, non-spinning ball of matter. It's the simplest thing you could do, which tells you how space and time are distorted by it. And that's a model for a star. It's the simplest thing you could do. So he solved the equations. It's a remarkable thing. In those equations, there is a description of a black hole, although it wasn't realized at the time. So it's a remarkable piece, simple piece of mathematics, actually. So essentially, what's the idea behind a black hole? One way to think about it is that you could you remove the star from this fabric, but leave the distortion behind? So if you do that, you get the description of a black hole. But you might say, what do you mean? How can that be formed in nature? So you think about what a star is. Then a star is a balancing act. So it's a mainly hydrogen and helium collapsing under its own gravity. That's how our sun formed 4.5 billion years ago. So it's collapsing. So what stops it collapsing? Well, as it collapses, the core heats up, and that initiates nuclear fusion reactions in the core. In the case of our sun, it's hydrogen being fused into helium. That releases energy, which creates a pressure which holds the thing up. So it's balancing, but it needs the fuel. And it's not infinitely big, of course, so at some point it runs out of nuclear fuel, and ultimately no more fusion reactions can occur in any star. And so the star will resume its collapse. So the question is, well, is there something that stops it? Because if there isn't something that stops the collapse, then it will collapse without limit. And so actually, if you look at the history of physics, in the 20s and 30s, people were saying, well, we'd like to avoid this idea that the thing will collapse without limit, because if it does, then Schwarzschild's equation predicts some very strange things indeed. And so people kind of are trying to avoid it. It was really actually Oppenheimer and his student Schneider in the late 30s, just before the Second World War, that showed that really, with some assumptions, it looks like a massive enough star could actually collapse without limit. So what does that mean? Collapses without limit. It means that essentially it does what I said. You essentially remove the star from the fabric of the universe, leaving the distortion behind. And the black hole, the idea behind the black hole is, let's say you take the sun, a star the mass of the sun, and you just collapse it, and you keep on collapsing it. You get to a point when the radius of the sun is not 700,000 kilometers, which is what it is in miles, 500,000 miles. I'm going to use kilometers because I can't remember the things in miles.
Our audience will appreciate that.
Everyone can convert it afterwards, right? So 700,000 kilometers. And you squash it down, and you squash it until its radius becomes 3 kilometers. 3. Then, there are several ways to look at this. One is that on the surface, the speed you'd have to travel to escape its gravitational pull, it's called the escape velocity, would exceed the speed of light. That's one way to think about it. So even light rays emitted from the surface, if you could squash it down that far, would just stay there. They would not escape because they'd be trying to go at the speed of light, and the escape velocity is the speed of light, and they just stop. So what happens then, if a star collapses inside that number, which for the mass of the sun, 3 kilometers, is called the Schwarzschild radius, then it will collapse without limit. Nothing will stop it. And so all you will get is essentially the geometry of space and time, the curvature. And that's a black hole. So it's a thing that traps light in that sense. So you think about that. If you have this surface, and space and time are so distorted there, that if you go in across that surface, it's called the event horizon of the black hole, then you can't get out. One way to think about it is you'd have to travel faster than light to get out. Another way to think about it is that there's a beautiful model, which is my favorite model. It's called the river model of a black hole. You can write the equations as the space being like a river that flows into this thing, almost like a sinkhole or something in space. And the river of space flows at the speed of light inwards on the horizon, and then faster than light inside. So if you imagine that you're a photon, a particle of light, you're like a little fish swimming against the tide. But if the tide's going at the speed as fast as you can swim, the speed of light, you can't get out. Not only can you not get out, but you're going inwards towards something. And this thing, the something, is called the singularity. You say, what is this thing, the singularity? And I think it's really tempting to picture it as some infinitely dense point to which this star collapsed. When you draw a map of space and time, what you see really clearly is that this singularity thing is not a place in space, it's a moment in time. And it's in fact the end of time in Einstein's theory. So a way that I often kind of picture it or explain it to myself is that space and time have become so distorted that when you look at it from the outside, they flip roles. So space has become time, and time has become space. In the mathematics, if you put a little graphic up, you'll see that the plus and minus signs in the Schwarzschild equation reverse, right? And so they flip round, and so they change. So what you thought of as an infinitely dense place in space to which the star collapsed has become a moment in time. And a way to think about why you have to go to it then, it's really beautiful because you think it becomes something that's in the future for anyone or anything that crosses the horizon. Mm. It's in the future. So it's like if you say, well, I want to escape this thing, it's like saying, I want to escape tomorrow. If I said to you, let's run away from tomorrow, you go, I can't run away from tomorrow, it's in the future. That's what this thing behaves like, the singularity. So that's the Einsteinian description of a black hole.
I want to take that step by step so that I
there's
can
a lot of it in there,
begin to understand it. Okay, so in order to understand this, let's imagine that we choose the black hole at the center of our own galaxy.
Yeah.
Sagittarius A star, I think it's called.
Yeah.
I know that we took this picture of it.
That is by the Event Horizon Telescope,
What?
Sagittarius A star.
What are we looking at here?
So here, the light, you might say, what is the light in this picture? So it's not from the black hole, because we've just said black holes trap light. is from what's called the accretion disk around the black hole. So you're to imagine the material spiraling around in orbit around this very dense object and very violently orbiting. And so it heats up and it emits light. Imagine a flat, thin disk of material around the black hole. But this does not look like that. What you're seeing is the distortion, the curvature of the light rays. We said that you might think, well, light travels in straight lines. But Einstein's theory says that in the vicinity of this thing, the fabric of the universe itself is distorted. So the light, the paths of the light rays follow the distortion.
So that's why in an animation it looks like it's going over the top and around the sides at the same time.
So what you're seeing, this famous image of a black hole, like if you think of the film Interstellar, that code, by the way, is an implementation of Einstein's equations. Kip Thorne and others helped them do that. So it's really a prediction. So what you're seeing, so imagine this disk of material around this thing, like picture in your mind's eye Saturn. Mm-hmm. Then light rays, let's say from your perspective, from behind the black hole, on the, let's say on the disk, go around into your eyes. Sometimes they orbit and then go around into your eyes. And they go into your eyes from every point on the disk, from underneath and at the top and behind. So you have light rays going always around this thing. So you see that. That's what you see as an image. So there's a prediction of Einstein's theory, which is a real black hole should look like that. It's the characteristic donut shape that you see. Well, here's an image with radio telescopes of such a thing. And it looks like the prediction. It is a bit blurry, but this is at the center of the galaxy. Very difficult. This was actually the second one that was imaged. The first one was in a galaxy called M87, which is 55 million light years away and is bigger than this one. Bigger, which so this one's about 6 million times the mass of the sun, give or take. The one in M87 is 6 billion times the mass of the sun. So this is the baby supermassive black hole that we've got.
So this is my next question. Our black hole, how big is it compared to other black holes that we know exist?
So it's a smallish one.
And what's the
not
scale?
Smallish. It's a supermassive black hole. But we think that I would say all galaxies. Maybe there's an exception or so, but pretty much all galaxies have supermassive black holes at their centres. We don't quite know why. Actually, we don't quite know how galaxies form in the early universe. It's one of the things that the JWST, the James Webb, is looking at in some detail, the new space telescope. But to a good approximation, all galaxies have these things. And they can be different masses. So, as I said, the M87 galaxy has one that's 6 billion times the mass rather than 6 million times the mass. So, but how big is it? So the number I always remember in my mind is the Schwarzschild radius of the sun. Which is, as we mentioned, it's the radius you'd have to squash the sun down to make a black hole, and it's 3 kilometers. So it goes like the mass, so you can work it out. So if that's 6 million times the mass of the sun, then the Schwarzschild radius is 6 million times 3 kilometers. So it's kind of easy to do the math, actually. So that would be you might call it, you have to be careful with your language, but let's say that this thing it gives you an idea of the size of this structure. So the disk is outside it is much bigger.
I did the math with Earth's radius.
Yeah.
And it seemed to suggest that we would become a black hole if we compressed everything on Earth and all of us into something about the size of a pea.
It's about, from memory, about 0.8 centimeters, I think. Something like that, just less than a centimeter. So you're right about that big.
Do black holes that small exist?
No, we don't think so. So even black holes the mass of the sun, the sun will not form a black hole. When it runs out of nuclear fuel, it will collapse, and there's something that can stop it collapsing.
The force of electrons.
It's called a white dwarf star. It's a beautiful calculation, by the way, that. You can do the calculation, it's great. So what stops it, as an aside, is that as electrons, there's something called the Pauli exclusion principle.
I read about this, yeah.
So electrons don't want to be close together, roughly speaking, you can say it like that. So as you squash the thing, the electrons get closer together, and so they kind of separate away from each other and go into smaller and smaller little regions of space because they're trying to stay away from each other. But there's also something called the uncertainty principle, Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, So as you confine them into smaller regions, they start jiggling around faster and faster. And ultimately you can reach a limit where they're essentially trying to jiggle at the speed of light, and they can't. And so there's a limit to how much pressure that process can exert. And it turns out it's 1.4 times the mass of the sun, which is called the Chandrasekhar limit. So you can do that calculation, but it's a beautiful calculation because you could have worked that out not knowing that stars exist. All you need to know about is quantum mechanics and relativity, and you can make the calculation, what is the biggest lump of stuff that can be held up by this jiggling of electrons? It turns out it's 1.4 times the mass of the sun. Then you look into the sky and you see there are these things called white dwarfs, these collapsed stars, which are, and there's none more massive than 1.4 times the mass of the sun. So it's very beautiful. And then you can get neutron stars, which are held up by the jiggling of neutrons. But ultimately, if you go to something that's three times the mass of the sun, something like that, a bit more, then nothing stops it collapsing. And that's when you form a black hole. So the lightest black holes that we know of are around that mass, right? And then we know of them that are 10, 20, 30 times the mass of the sun from collapsed stars. And then these things, which are millions of times or even more the mass of the sun, which are the heart of galaxies.
So we've launched in our spaceship. We are hurtling toward this black hole.
Yep.
Could you walk us through step by step what happens from now until when we hit the event horizon?
Yeah, so the first thing to say is that it's right at the heart of Einstein's theory is something called the equivalence principle, which was the idea that really led Einstein to the theory itself of gravity. And so you don't feel its pull. What you do is you just fall freely towards it. So we're falling towards this thing now, and we turn our rocket motors off. We can't tell. If we can't look outside, we can't look out the windows. We're just in free fall. We're just floating. So it's like the astronauts on the International Space Station. We're just there. So it's fundamental to Einstein's theory. It's very important actually for the problems that follow that we're going to talk about, that you just freely fall towards this thing. So we could be approaching this in this room now, and we would have no clue that that's what's happening. And in fact, so we're approaching the event horizon of a very big black hole like this. For a black hole of this mass, then we wouldn't even notice something, according to Einstein's theory, as we fall across the horizon into the interior of the black hole. So we'd fall.
Everyone how it's done. Congratulations.
The Titan.
All across the horizon. From our perspective in this room, according to Einstein, and we'll go for that caveat a bit later, but according to Einstein, into the interior of the black hole we go, and we notice nothing.
What about when we're in the accretion desk? Wouldn't we be banged around by a lot of stuff?
So we might get in a bit of a mess as we go through the accretion desk, but we're talking about the pure gravitational thing.
Yes.
You're absolutely right. It's a bit nasty around these things. So there's stuff, but that's nothing to do with the black hole itself, right? It's nothing to do with the fundamental physics. It's all the X-rays and all this nasty gamma, all the stuff that's been irradiated from all this hot material around it. So yes, that would be a problem. But if we had let's say that our room, this spacecraft, is magically insulated from radiation and heat and all those things, then nothing. In we would go into the interior. The caveat,
please.
There's a lot of caveats, but one thing I should say is that it matters that description I've given, it's for a supermassive black hole.
Yeah.
If this was a smaller black hole, so smaller, less massive, a few times the mass of the sun, then at some point you experience what's called tidal gravity, tidal forces. So those are the things that raise the tides in the oceans of the Earth. The tidal forces, we will start to, in our freely falling trajectory towards the black hole, at some point you start to feel the tides. You start to get stretched and squashed. And
we feel it.
You'll feel it eventually. You'll really feel it eventually, because formally, as you get very close to the singularity, you get infinitely stretched and squashed. So you really feel it.
I want to talk about that inside.
Spaghettification.
Yes, that's my favorite.
But so for a smaller black hole, as you approach the horizon, you'll feel those forces. But for the big ones, you don't feel the tides until you've gone into the interior.
So we're moving toward the event horizon. We're somehow insulated from the messiness of the accretion disk. We're moving toward it. I've heard that there's a moment where the physics of this are such that if you and I are actually falling in, if we look to the left and the right, we would actually see the back of our own heads.
Yeah.
Is that anywhere close to correct? And can you tell me about the other little details as we approach the event horizon that you think are important?
Well, one of the biggest details, it's not even a detail, it's one of the most shocking things about this, is I've described this, us falling into the black hole. And we're saying, in this room where we can't see out, what do we feel, what can we measure? And the answer is you can't measure anything and we don't feel anything until we get inside and we approach the singularity for this one. But from the point of view of someone outside, the description is very different. So what would they see happening to us as we fall towards this thing? So even in Einstein's theory, with nothing else, no quantum mechanics or anything, then what they would see is time tick more slowly for us. Mm-hmm. So they would start to see, as we approach the black hole, if they could see our watches, if we were transmitting to them or whatever it is, transmitting from these cameras, we were sending it out to the, they would see our time tick more slowly, more slowly, more slowly, and they would see our time stop on the horizon. So they would never see us fall in. So from the point of view of someone outside, nothing goes into the black hole, ever.
So what, do they see us imprinted there forever, or does the light from us slowly fade until...
It would fade because also you could picture, there are many ways of picturing it, but you could say this light is climbing away from through this gravitational field, so it's getting stretched. So we get redder and redder and redder. Redshifted, infinitely redshifted. Time passes more and more slowly until it stops on the horizon when viewed from the outside. From our perspective, we look at our watches, they go at 1 second per second. Mm-hmm. And that's absolutely central. There's nothing weird, well, there's something weird there, but there isn't according to Einstein. So it's pure Einstein's theory. So that's the first thing to say. And it's a clue to the interesting things about what we're going to talk about. What follows is that there are different perspectives on what's happening here. There's a perspective from our point of view, we're going in for a big black hole. From the point of view of someone outside, we never go in. And that's going to be kind of important for what follows. But there's nothing that's not described by Einstein's theory in that particular bit of the description.
Hang on, let me show you something else that's really cool. This is my privacy dashboard. It shows how many data brokers I've gotten myself removed from. Actually, our sponsor, Incogni, has gotten me removed from. So why does this matter? Well, data brokers make money buying and selling your information. Sometimes they sell to businesses, so maybe I get more spam. But also, with more data, these brokers can form a picture of you, a shadow profile, which they can then use in ways you might not want. But Incogni can force many of them to remove you. Let me show you. So they reach out to data brokers on my behalf and they say, hey, remove this person. And then, crucially, they follow up to make sure that I actually got removed. I really appreciate this, and I think you might too. If you want to try it out, use the code CleoAbram at the link below and get 60% off an annual plan. Now, back to black holes. So at this moment, we cross the event horizon.
Yeah.
And we don't feel that.
We could have crossed it now.
Just now.
Wouldn't notice.
And our experience now is completely inside the blackness of the black hole from an outsider's perspective.
Yeah.
Gravity is increasing faster and faster. And this is where we get to maybe my favorite word that I have learned in the process of this, which is my understanding of this is when the gravity at your feet is so different from the gravity at your head that you begin to stretch in a very dramatic way. And this is spaghettification.
Yeah.
Could you explain what is happening here?
Yeah. And
as
as
we
you
get
said,
spaghettified.
one way of thinking about it is that another way of thinking about it is just that the distortion in space-time is not constant over the length of your body. So when we're falling in, we might as well be, this is Einstein's equivalence principle in action, we might as well be in flat space because the distortion, it's like saying on the surface of the Earth, if you look at a square mile of the surface of the Earth, you don't see the curvature, right? You have to go to bigger distances to see that you're on a curved surface. It's kind of like that. So the distortion, the difference in gravitational pull, as you said, or the distortion, you don't feel it until it becomes very distorted. Oh, there's a big gravitational pull when you get very close to this thing. And then you start to see that, and actually it works, it's not only stretching, it's also squashing. So the way the tidal gravity works is to squash in one direction and pull in the other direction.
So we are getting...
So you feel it. So you start to feel this strange sort of sensation of being stretched and squashed. and as you go closer and closer to the singularity, those effects become much more extreme, until they're so extreme that, first of all, you cease to stay together.
We're one long string of atoms?
Yeah,
well, what are we?
And then the atoms get separated, and then the protons, the quarks inside the protons will get separated. And ultimately, according to Einstein's theory, the tidal forces become infinite. So that formally infinite. And so everything is gone. Everything's been ripped apart. And this is what we call the singularity. So the whole thing kind of gets very extreme and breaks down ultimately in Einstein's picture.
The question that when I began this story I wanted to ask you is, what is at the center of a black hole? But in doing this research, I now understand that talking about the center is also a little bit incorrect.
Yeah.
How should I actually think about what is happening at that singularity?
Well, I mean, the first thing to say is we don't know. Right? So we can talk about the current research and speculation. We don't really have the tools to describe it. So a way to think about Einstein's theory is that, as I mentioned earlier, it really tells you how space and time are distorted. They also kind of get mixed, get up from the point of view of someone outside. So then you'll see that space and time are getting warped and distorted. And as I mentioned, they get so mixed up that on the horizon you see that they flip. So the thing to bear in mind for all that follows with Einstein's theory is this very central idea that if you're freely falling through space, or over space-time if you like, then in the absence of these tidal effects, you really cannot tell that you're where you are in the universe. If you're close to a black hole, close to a big star, orbiting around a galaxy, just falling, whatever it is. So I think that's the key idea, this so-called equivalence principle. But of course, as we said before, the thing about a black hole is that why don't you see that? You could say, why don't I see these effects on the Earth? This distortion, this mixing, and you do. So you see it in GPS satellites, for example. So if you think about what I said as you go closer to this thing, then as viewed from the outside, time passes more slowly. So you could say, well, why doesn't the Earth do that? And it does. So what you see is that time ticks at a different rate, by which I mean clocks tick at a different rate, atomic clocks or biological clocks. So you age at a different rate in orbit than you do on the surface of the Earth. And you'll see this is the same effect. The reason it gets very extreme, I should say, it's quite a big effect for even near the Earth. So the drift is tens of thousands of nanoseconds per day. Time, the difference in the rate that time passes at the orbit of a GPS satellite and on the ground.
And we have to accommodate for that
You have
when
to
we
accommodate
deal
that,
with
otherwise
GPS.
it doesn't work.
Yeah.
There's tens of thousands of nanoseconds per day, even around the Earth. So the question of black hole really is, as you said before, if I could keep the mass of the Earth the same, but shrink it down to the size of a pea, then how does that distortion change as I go closer and closer to this immensely massive pea thing? Then how does this is the effect that time keeps going more and more slowly from the perspective of someone outside until you see it stop on the horizon, which, as we said, for the Earth is around a centimeter, just a little bit less. So it's kind of not. In some ways, this behavior of time is not unique to a black hole. It's just that in the black hole, it becomes extreme because the thing has completely collapsed.
So we have passed through the event horizon. We have been spaghettified. We have hit the end of time.
Yeah.
This is a question I think I know the answer to, but I think it leads us into our next section.
Yeah.
The question is, can we ever get back out?
So the answer is, according to Einstein's theory, no, because you've gone to the end of time, right? And there's no way. Basically, Einstein would say it's all over. You've got ripped to bits. Everything has got ripped to bits. You've gone to this infinitely distorted space and time, and it's just done.
What would Stephen Hawking say?
Well, Stephen Hawking initially would have said in the 1970s. What did Stephen Hawking discover in the 1970s? So in his words, he discovered that black holes ain't so black. So we've said nothing comes out of a black hole. Everything that goes in goes to the singularity, it's gone forever because the black hole lives forever. Now, Stephen Hawking calculated that if you do some essentially quantum mechanics, right? So around the horizon of the black hole, so you think about what happens. What does a black hole do? A way of thinking about this is that in quantum mechanics, which means in reality, in nature, empty space isn't empty. It has a rich structure. So the vacuum of space has a structure. And the black hole, you might say, well, this strange behavior of space.
I'm going to take a little time right now, but I don't want to pause this. Although maybe I should. I think I should. Alright.